All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you once again to the Johnny Minis Season 2, Episode 7. Greeting you live from the next city of Lagos, Nigeria. If this is your first time of coming, I welcome you specially because as time goes on, believe me, you are going to get used to the ambience, to the heat and the pressure of this nest. It will only take you a short while, only one experience, and you are hooked for good. That especially for our newcomers. But for those who have been coming all along, I say welcome once again because you know how it is. We know what we do when we gather to do what we do on Saturday mornings like this. We crown a champion, ladies and gentlemen. And talking about champions, we have 6 of them already in this season. 2 to go to make the night of champions the 8th man we're looking for. So ladies and gentlemen, it keeps getting better, it just keeps getting hotter, it just keeps getting more interesting, and there are more names on this board to look from, ladies and gentlemen. So welcome you once again, Season 2, Episode number 7. And so in case you are just coming for the first time, I said it already, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you. So what are we doing here today? 500,000 pool prize. We are crowning a champion. The champion goes home with 200,000 naira. The runner-up goes home with 100,000 naira. The second runner-up, that man who come third, goes home with 50,000 naira. And we don't stop there, ladies and gentlemen. The position number 4 to number 8 gets 10,000 naira each. Ladies and gentlemen, we still don't stop there because while the games are going on, you have the opportunity to predict games. We call it the Phoenix Picks. You go on YouTube, there's a link there. You predict who you think will win. A winner, a loser, or a draw. Home, away, or draw. And at the end of the day, we collate all of the predictions. The highest predictor goes home with 30,000 naira. The runner-up goes home with 20,000. And the second runner-up goes home with 10,000 naira. Do we stop there? No. There's a device over there, ladies and gentlemen. We call it the time game. If you've been here before, you know we attempt to stop the time. And for whoever is able to stop that time, we give you 10,000 naira for your effort. All you need to do, stop that time at 10:00, and 10,000 naira is yours to take home. Are we stopping there? Hell no, we don't. Ladies and gentlemen, there's that aspect we call the super fan. Who is a super fan? The super fan is that man who registers to play, gets eliminated along the line, and then you decide to stay to support somebody or to just make sure you see how it is going to end. We have a number of people we will choose from, and when we choose one winner, that winner goes home with 10,000 naira. So there's every reason to be here today because every second is going to be worth the while. Just make sure you are sitting, make sure you are strapping your seatbelt, and make sure you are not falling off. If you need popcorn, get them in plenty because it is going to be one hell of an episode. Season 2, Episode 7. Already in the season, we have 6 champions, I said already. We gathered in January, and that man came. He was here Season 1. He tried his luck once, twice, thrice, but then he came with his A game in January. Season 1, Episode 1. Farouk Manzo, his name. That man much traveled, much exposed, ladies and gentlemen. As I speak with you, he is not in the country. He is representing Nigeria in France already. That was our Season 2, Episode 1 champion. And that man is waiting because on the night of champions, he will be the first man we are going to be talking about. And then came Season 2, Episode 2. That man came. His picture hanging on the Hall of Fame. Yeah, last season, he came Season 1, Episode 4. He won. And then on the night of champions, he decimated every other champion. He is our ultimate champion. He came again this season, Season 2, Episode 2. Mitch became our winner. He's waiting in the wings already. Season 2, Episode 3 came. Yemi XP came. Yemi XP came with his game, with A game. Haven't tried for some time. Last season, once, twice, some podium finishes. Yemi XP was very excited in March when he came Season 2, Episode 3. And we announced him the champion because he decimated every other person that came his way. 64 men started that night. He stood tall, he rose tall, and he became the champion Season 2, Episode 3. And then we came again the following month to see who is going to win Season 2, Episode 4. But let me give you a profile of this young man. He came at Season 1, Episode 6. all the way from Benin. He told me after season 2, episode 4, he said, you call me the king of Benin, but originally I am from Delta State. From Delta, from Benin, you crossed some rivers before coming to Lagos. That man came all the way. Season 1, episode 6, he came, he won, and then he came again in April. Season 2, episode 4, one of the most memorable final matches. I am going to remember that match for a long time, because sitting in front of him that night was another champion from the last season. But he stood tall, he held his own, and he became champion. Season 2, episode 4. Talking about none other than King Nonex. He is waiting on that night of champions, because that list is becoming what? It's becoming hotter. Season 1, 2, episode 5 came. That man, his name has 5 characters. Last season, season 1, episode 5, he came here. He told me, he said, I came to win today. That was last year. Season 2, episode 5, he came again. He said, I am coming to win. And that was what he did. Season 1, episode 5 winner. Season 2, episode 5 winner. 2-time champion of the next, ladies and gentlemen, of Johnny Minis. Ladies and gentlemen, Beast is waiting. He is waiting. He's won already. And now, season 2, episode 6 came. The last episode gave us the highest number of participants ever. 74 men came here. We are champions from last season. All of them looking at each other. But ladies and gentlemen, when the going got tough, only the tough got going. Mr. Oga said he came. He came to win. And what did he do, Mr. Oga? He took everybody to the cleaners. And he is our season 2, episode 6 champion. These 6 men are waiting. 2 more men to make the night of champions. And what is the night of champions? The night of that champions is when the season ends. Every champion of every episode come together inside this arena to do what? To brag for the right to be the ultimate champion. To brag for the right to be called number 1 in Nigeria. On that night, the night of champions, only one winner. Only one prize money, 1 million naira. Winner takes all. I am so excited already. I can't wait for that night, because I look at the list of the people we have on the champions list already. And I can tell you, of the 6 champions we have already, we have 4 champions from last season. Only 2 new faces. And those 2 new faces are no pushovers. I'm telling you, one of the new faces is one of the best in Nigeria. One of the best in Nigeria. That means at the night of champions, all hell is going to let loose, ladies and gentlemen. I just can't tell how it is going to be. But then we are waiting, because the winner tonight, the winner of this particular season, this particular episode, will join that list. And when that winner joins the list, we'll just wait for 1 more episode before we call it a wrap for this season. And the night of champions will culminate, and everybody will get to see who our ultimate champion is. And that ultimate champion's picture will hang next to that man, and then he's going to be a Hall of Famer. But I can tell you for free already, I have seen faces. I have seen men who have come agonizingly close in the past few episodes. I can tell you for free, we have a past champion in the building. The very first one on the Johnny Minis, season 1, episode 1 winner. Hanif is in the building. He wants to book his ticket already, because he was at the night of champions last time out. He went some distance before he bowed out, and now he has tried once or twice this season. He wants to book his ticket this season. I must be at the night of champions. Hanif, am I speaking your mind? I must be at the night of champions. You are prepared today, right? God bless you. I wish you the best of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, having said this, I just want to say 2 things to deviate a little. Saying those 2 things, we are coming back, and when we come back, it will be straight to business. The first thing we do at Phoenix, at the next, when we gather, is to encourage punctuality. Come early so that we can start early. And when we start early, we have a lovely day. And then we have so many things to do. Ladies and gentlemen, let me announce to you, I got here this morning by 7:24 a.m. And by the time I got here, he was waiting already. He was waiting. And I was wondering, this guy no sleep for house. That means what we're doing here actually has a meaning to him. He actually has taken it as something he should be doing, as in something to eat up his time. He was there waiting. He sat down by the stairs, and he was with the cold weather this morning, and he was, oh my word. And I saw a part of my heart went out to him. Prozone, Thank you so much for coming that early. God bless you so much. You don't know what it meant to me when I got here that early this morning and I saw you waiting already. And I just wish that at the end of the day, you have something tangible to go home with, that you came that early. God bless you. We love you. That's coming from all of us at PSM. We love you so much. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, we had 8 episodes last season. And now this is the 7th episode today of this season. 8 plus 7 is 15, right? We have 15 episodes altogether. We have been waiting. At PSM, we were waiting. We were just waiting and anticipating. We were praying, God, just bring the person from wherever. We want to see that person. And who am I talking about? We were waiting to have our first ever female gamer. Ladies, gentlemen, I am proud to let you know season 2, episode 7 has finally answered our prayers, because right here in this hall today, we have our first ever female gamer of the Johnny Minis, and it is coming at Johnny Minis season 2, episode number 7. If you won't mind, please join me on stage. A round of applause, man, a round of applause. We have been waiting 15 long episodes. And then she showed up. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't know how happy I am. Man, this is one memorable moment I'm going to remember for a long time, because it means we are spreading our tentacles and we are achieving aims. First, people were coming from all over Nigeria. Initially, we had only Lagos gamers. People started coming from outside Lagos. They started coming from all over Nigeria. And now, finally, after 15 episodes, on the 15th episode, there she is standing next to me. You don't know how happy I am. Good morning. Tell us your name.
Good morning. My name is Bumi.
Oh, you heard me when I spoke, right? So you have to be a bit more audible. Huh? I'm sorry about that. So please, you have to be a bit more audible. Sorry, your gamer tag. That is what I mean.
Oh, YNWA.
YNWA. What's that supposed to mean?
You never walk alone.
You never walk alone. So please don't tell me this young lady is a Liverpool fan. Right? Yeah, right or wrong?
Right.
So you watch football as well and you are a gamer.
Yes.
That's wonderful. I love women who do that. Because what a man can do, we always say,
a woman can do better.
For your mind. Ish. Now, having said that, you are our first female gamer in the nest. And that is a milestone we have achieved already. But I was just wondering this morning when I saw you, like, how long have you been grinding? How long have you been playing, if you can remember?
Like 1.5 years.
Like 18 months, right? Yeah. And you think you have what it takes. And see, look at their faces, these men. Look at them. Don't let them intimidate you. Look into their faces. After 18 months of grinding, you think you have what it takes to face any of them and give them a very good Glasgows? Say it to them. Don't let them intimidate you. Come on.
Why not?
Why not? That's why you came, right? So you want to look into the eyes of some men and send them home to go and bring their A game because you came with your own. God bless you so much, YNWA. We are wishing you the very best and hoping that you go as far as you wish, because now we'll start with a round of 64, then a round of 32. How far do you see yourself going today?
I don't know, to be honest.
You don't know, to be honest?
I'm optimistic.
But you are optimistic. You don't know, to be honest, but you are optimistic and thinking and hoping that you can go far. I am hoping so too, and I am wishing you the very best. I will not say I'm rooting for you. No, I am not. I have to be as neutral as I can, but then I must announce they are past champions here. And these guys, some of them are very good. But I know you are good too, right? And you know go for my hand.
Yeah.
POP don't cost, so no for my hand though. If you form a hand to raise and go hard small. So thank you so much for coming, YNWA. We'll be rooting for you, looking out for you, and then we'll see how far you can go. Welcome to the nest. And I believe before the end of the day, you have 1 or 2 things to say about your experience. Thank you so much for coming. So ladies and gentlemen, having said that, this is how we do what we do on Saturday mornings. Finally, a female gamer has decided to do what? To come join us. This was how it started. Coming from outside Lagos, the man from Benin who said he's from Delta came all the way, and then gradually we started having people come from as far as Akwa Ibom. I remember season 2, this particular season episode The last episode, somebody came from Abuja. Guru, yes. Guru was from Abuja. The other one, somebody came from Akwa Ibom. People have started coming from all over Nigeria. And now that we have our first female gamer, I am hoping, I am praying that then more female gamers will join, and then we can always have a swell time with both genders doing what they know how to do on Saturday mornings when we gather like this. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, I am welcoming you again. I have seen so many faces from the past season, from the past episodes, from the past editions, and this is the part of our intro that I like taking. This is the part of our intro that I like taking. Where is Tommy? Where is Tommy? Tommy, this is where you always come in. I don't know where you go to look into. Maybe you have a crystal ball somewhere. When I throw these questions at you and you mention a name, the person ends up winning. I remember season 2, episode 5. I made it clear we started. Who do you think will win? He said Beast. Believe me, that night, Beast went home the winner. He stood against all odds. At the last edition, I remember, who do you think will win? He said Mr. Oga will win. It was as if he was the one to even play the game before they came. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am starting from him again. Tommy, we are gathered here again on this Saturday morning. This is season 2, episode 7. Don't let them bribe you. Who do you think will win? Where? Is he here? Is he here? Where is he? Oh, I've not seen him. Zadok. I've not seen. Oh! Season 1, episode 8 champion. That's beautiful. He's here all the way from Calabar. Please, a round of applause for that man. Yes, season 1, episode 8. All the way from Calabar. He was here at the last episode. He came third. A podium finish at the last episode. So Zadok is here, ladies and gentlemen. And now, Tommy, because you have said Zadok will win, all eyes now on Zadok. Zadok, you're welcome. Yes, you can see this man. I don't know how he does whatever it is he's doing. I don't know how he does it. Within the house itself, we are all gamers. He has a fan base. I don't know the kind of soap this man, I don't know. But he's that man. You can see him. So now, Zadok, this man has put you on the spot. He said you are going to win. Do you agree with him? You do. You came to win. You were prepared. You want to win. Oh, okay. Wait. Afo. Zadok said he's going to win. Do you think so? He has what it takes. Gone with 40. Do you think so? Zadok is going to win. Are you sure? Hanif, you are a champion. He is a champion. They say he's going to win. Do you agree? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, this man is now humble. God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, ball rolling. Let's go. This is where we do. I don't know how many men are registered here today. Ladies and gentlemen, this ball is rolling. Let's see where the fixtures are going to be. Who is going to play against who? This is round 1, sitting A. You know how we do it already. Immediately your name comes up. Take note of your console number. The person you are playing against is right in front of you. Follow the flow, especially for the first timers. And now this is it. Oh my goodness. They are throwing us straight into the spotlight. My word. A round of applause. Let's encourage her. Now, this is the interesting thing. She is the first female gamer. And her very first game ever, she's going to the main stage. Can you imagine? No problems. Now, on console 1, you know what we are going to do? Gemae Young. Where's Gemae Young? Gemae Young, please come out. You are playing against Dada Boy. Is Dada Boy here? Dada Boy, you came on one episode and you disappeared, right? We've not seen you since then. You're welcome again. Thank you so much. You gave us a good time the last time. Please come. Please come forward. Let's quickly do this. We don't have all day. Now, Gemae Young, where is he? Dada Boy, you are standing on this side, on this end. Come closer. Gemae Young, where is he? Now, Rhymes, where is he? Another new name. Rhymes, please stand up. Please come and take your position. This is how you position yourself before you go in. I should have said that already, and I'm saying it now. Rhymes, Bobo, you're up against Kid Brown. Gemae Young. Where's Gemae Young? Anyways, console 2. Rhymes, Bobo, you are up against Kid Brown Kitty. Kid Brown, where is he? Kid Brown, you are. Are you Kid Brown? Please stand this way. Behind this man. Kid Brown, behind this man in dreads. Dada boy, please come a little closer. Kid Brown, stand behind him. God bless you. Where's Gemae Young? Gemae Young. Rhymes, Bobo. Are you there? Please, when you hear your name, let's do this. You are Rhymes. Please, you are standing next to that man, the one in black. Stand next to him. Yes, stand beside him, by his side. Please, stand this way. Yeah, no, this is where you're supposed to be. Stand there. He's your opponent. Now, Gemae Young, where is he? I don't know. Did Gemae Young register today? Where is he? Now we move on. Now, Elias. Where's Elias? Elias, you're in the right position. God bless you. Your opponent is King Gubadia. Gubadia. Where is King Gubadia? King Gubadia, please come and stand next to this man. He's your opponent. I hope I got the pronunciation right. King Gubadia. God bless you. That's how we're going to be doing it. AJ007. You are in the right place. God bless you. Your opponent is Lekeli. Where is Lekeli? Lekeli. Please, if you are, you can raise up your hands. Lekeli, where are you? Please, stand next to that man in black. The man in black shirt. Stand next to him is your opponent. God bless you. Now, Joel. Joel, is that you? You know what to do already, Joel. You are in the right place. Now your opponent is Game with Josh. Game with Josh. God bless you. MCoy. MCoy, you are in the right place. God bless you. Your opponent is Campbell. Campbell. Please, you know MCoy already. Please stand next to him. Please stand next to MCoy. Yeah, the man in that filler, Oga. Please, he's supposed to be behind. You are supposed to be behind. Oga. Now, Celebrator. Celebrator. We have not seen you for some time. We are stand behind Joel, behind MCoy. Celebrator, God bless you. Your opponent is Adisa. Is that you? God bless you. The Badger. The Badger. God bless you. You're in the right place. You're up against Tommy. Okay, this is the Tommy you're up against. Dio. Dio. Please. You should be behind that man. Behind the Badger. Dio. Now your opponent is Walevation. Aye, Wale, let me warn you now before you start. Take it easy. Wale? By the time we start now, you banging goals, Abi. Dio. Please watch out, oh. Be defense conscious. That man. Oh, Burugon. Now, Saint. Where is Saint? Yeah, you are in the right place. God bless you. Tommy 2714. Yes, our Octopus Paul. He always predicts the winner and he gets it right. Now, the main event. YNWA. Our first ever female gamer. You are up against Mav DMF. Now, is this your first time as well? You are a first timer as well. You are a first timer. The two of you are going to be playing on the main stage. This is how it looks like. The moment you walk in, the main stage is, you can see it on an elevated surface. It's there. You see it already. Just go there. You are playing at home. You are looking for the blue seat. And then you are on the red seat playing away. So when you get there, you just make sure. Another thing, please, before you start, make sure your game is being recorded. Make sure, somebody is there to do it. Your game will be recorded. Just make sure it is being recorded for record purposes. Another thing, please, in the course of the tournament, as we are going on, the team you start with is the team you end the tournament with. No changing of teams in the middle of the tournament, please. I played the first game with Arsenal. Please, let me finish the tournament with Arsenal. It is for record purposes. Please, we take records. That's how we're able to trace and know what happens in previous editions and all. So please, the club you register with, the team you registered with, is the very team you should play throughout with. Having said that, I wish you all the very best of luck. And when the time comes, you will walk into the arena. You will go and make sure you are dotting your T's and crossing your I's, making sure you give us the best today. In no time, Phoenix Peaks is going to be live. When it is, I'll be notified. And when I get the notification, I will announce it and let you know that Phoenix Peaks is live All you need to do in that situation, go on YouTube at PSM_NG. Go on YouTube at PSM_NG. You'll find the link there already. You will click on it. You'll find 3 options: home, away, or draw. In this situation, home is going to be YNWA, the female gamer, and then draw will be that the 2 of them will play draw, and then the away is going to be Marv DMF, her opponent. So, ladies and gentlemen, eventually we have our first female gamer, and she's going straight to the main event. That is how we do what we do at the Nest already. She's going straight to the hottest seat in the arena, and she's going to be showing us what she's made of, the stuff she's made of. So guys, if you are looking at her like a lady, man, when the game begins, you know the Nest happens. Anything can and will happen, and when anything does eventually happen, just make sure you are with your A game, because if you are not with your A game, there will not be enough time for you to go home and bring it back here. You would have been beaten seriously, and then you might miss your way home. I'm not saying that to somebody. I'm only trying to be, you know. So, ladies and gentlemen, having said that, the stage is set. We are all ready. Everybody is on the line. We are ready to go in. We are ready to go in. We are ready to go in, and when we do, we are going to be seeing what this is going to be like. The game we will be predicting on is the one between YNWA and Marv DMF. The 3 of them will be playing, and the 2 of them will be playing, and then we'll get to see who eventually gets to do what. Will the lady hold her own, because they say what a man can do, a woman can do better, or will the young man rep this gender very well and make sure he puts the lady in her place? I wish you all the best of luck. It is what it is. Johnny Minis, season 2, episode 7. We are starting already. Round 1, sitting 1. Round 1, sitting 1. And at round 1, sitting 1, they go in. When they are done, the second sitting will come in. I am waiting to see, because in no time, I'll leave you in the hands of our commentary team. And when I leave you in the hands of our commentary team, they will take us through with commentaries on how we are going to be doing it. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me let you know, while telling you how we share the prize money the other time, I left out one very important point, and I really am sorry. The highest goal scorer, goals is the name of the game. Goals are plenty are scored. Goals, goals, goals. That's what the game is all about. And so we take a record. The highest goal scorer goes home with 20,000 naira at the end of everything. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we do when we do what we know how to do. What we do on Saturday mornings, we will take you through the very best, because this is what we do for leisure. And hey, when we are doing it for pleasure, doing it for leisure, why not make some money doing it already? Kingarans, Kingarans, Kingarans. Alpha, you don't change your name. I don't call you like 24 times. Alpha, how is today going to be? Do you see yourself winning? You are going to win. That's how you always say you win at the end of the day. When we get to the round of 32 now, boss. But I hope you go a little further today and you get a little better, because I know you must have been grinding from the last time. You're welcome. And if I was saying something the other time, Hanif, let me come back to you. They say Zadok is going to win. Do you agree? They say Zadok is going to win. Do you agree? He said he has the ability, but somebody said you are going to win today. Do you agree? You are going to, you also have the ability. Okay, it's going down to ability now. Chooks Jr., who do you think will win today? You say what? Oh, we have another person from Calabar here already. Oh, okay, you're welcome. Royale, so how is it going to be? You are getting ready, right? You see yourself taking the crown back to Calabar? The same way Zadok did the last time? You try. You will try. So you want to come to Lagos, blindfold all of us, come behind through the back door and take what rightfully belongs to you, or maybe what belongs to you and you are going to take by force. I don't know, because the violent take it by force. I don't know if that's what you are coming here to do today, but I wish you the very best of luck, Royale, in your quest to taking this crown back to Calabar. Who says it is not going to be possible? Why not? If not, it is one Nigeria, and the more we go outside, produce champions from all over, the more the world gets to know we are doing something worthy of note at the Nest here today. So, ladies and gentlemen, Benin has given us a champion already. Calabar has given us a champion. Akwa Ibom has come close on some occasions. Abuja came close on some occasions. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I am saying it already. Another man is here from Calabar already. And he is looking to do what? To ensure that he takes the crown just the way Zadok did. And so in no time, I am leaving you in the hands of our commentary team. In no time, I'll leave you in the hands of our commentary team. They are getting ready already. And I can see Emi Kid taking his position, ready to help us with the commentaries as he will be taking us through. If you are ready, the commentary team, if you are ready, please take it away from me.
Welcome. It's a Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 7. It's a great night. It's a journey to the Night of Champions has delivered drama, redemption, unforgettable moments. And now the league phase begins. From the 8 qualification spots, 6 champions have already booked their place. Farouk Manzo opened the season by dominating Season 1 of the Night of Season 1 Night of Champions finalist in Ade Fola by winning that Episode 1. And Mitch himself reminded us why he's the reigning Night of Champions champion, the ultimate champion, surviving a cold night in Norwich against Shaney before beating Boyd in the final. In that one, the dangerous twins coming up against each other in that match. And Yemi XP, that man shocked also in this one. Yeah, at the Johnny Minutes by winning his first ever title, powered by Liverpool, and Yoni is engine in the room. And that man, King Dones, came in Episode 4 and made another winning debut, just as he did in Season 1, surviving another penalty shootout against KK. And that man, Mr. Oga, to get things on the line. Beast, this say his lucky number was that one, number 5. He did pick up that one against that man they call Curtisley in the final, scoring 5 goals against him. And finally, Mr. Olga completed the redemption arc against that man Elevation in the semi-final. And Guru, after a season filled with penalty heartbreaks, where he had been knocked out by that man they call Melin in the round of 16 of Episode 3. And I will tell you right now, this match will be having the first female gamer here in the nest. This one, Yawn against Mav DMF, is going to be a great one. Yeah, the Johnny Minister. It's going to be a great one. Yeah, the Johnny Minister in 2, Episode 7. A very, very interesting one. How this one turns out. We know the crowd are going to go crazy if the first female gamer picks up a win here on the main stage. It looks like the AI had to pick out this fixture. He did see that name and so, okay, this is the first female gamer to bring this one to the main stage. I'll be giving you how everything goes down. I'll be introducing.
Hello. Hello.
I'll be introducing my co-commentator, and it will be that man they call Emi Kid coming to the commentary booth with me to give his thoughts on this match. Emi Kid, welcome to the Johnny Minister in 2 Episode 7. It's been a great season. It looks like just yesterday that we did start this Season 2, and right now we're 7 episodes in. What was it about this season that has been great for you?
This season, okay, performance-wise, it has been very bad compared to last season. But I mean, I've seen a lot of new faces. It's a new game, a different game. A lot of players making their marks here in the Phoenix Nest. So, yeah, and today we have history being made, our first, female contender here. So I know the crowd is going to be cheering for her all the way. Let's see if she can get our first win on our first match on the main stage. That will be something special.
We speak about stories and how the Nets creates a lot of stories and the way the heartbreak, the drama, how we even saw in the last episode what was happening between that man Zadok, that match against Baji Jr. But now for the first time we are here to write this history. Another chapter again here at the Nets, and it's that one between the first female game and Yawan against Mav DMF. But coming up is looking like Mav DMF is being inspired by the World Cup. With Argentina getting to that final. It's going with the Argentina team. I would say the Argentina team, this 95 rated where we are looking at body types, there are a lot of players there who are, you could say, on the smaller side, but they are technical midfielders as it is in the game. But is Argentina a team that you've looked out to lose at any point in 95 rated mode?
Oh no, it's not Argentina. No. I've not even checked. I haven't checked any national team yet. I don't know why. I've just stuck with what I want. So it's been like that. Yeah. So Argentina, a very surprising pick from him. I mean, he doesn't have to tell us twice as a Messi fan, so we know that.
Yeah, it's really interesting. The GOAT for some and others picking out someone else as their GOAT. But this match will be kicking off from left to right with Yawan kicking off with this one. It's a Johnny Mini season 2, episode 7.
You know why NWA? You never walk alone.
Yes.
Today she's not going to walk alone. A lot of people are going to be behind her. Hoping she makes history today.
LME space plus there. But this man DMF on the attack at the other end.
Yeah, man.
So far, I'm seeing with the second man press, she's already using that. So it's quite. Does know about great interception from Saliba there too.
This is my first time in the Phoenix Nest. Once you're right there holding the controller, I'm not taking you for granted. So nothing surprises me. I just want to see good gameplay.
A good gameplay. That's what we need in this one. And
I mean, it's just funny the way people are saying nice, as if she's like a noob. Yeah, I mean.
There's a reason why she chose to. There's a reason why she chose to come here and compete. So it's something that we've been looking forward to, giving the opportunity, not just to the guys here in Nigeria, but also saying that there's gaming opportunity for the female gamers also. Yeah. And this one will be seeing what this woman has for us here on this main stage match. Extra pass. Oh, but that man, Marv, getting this one.
I guess it's first goal.
The first goal. And that woman, YNWA, you never walk alone and experience what it feels to be in the nest, considering the first goal in this one.
I mean, there's still a lot of time to play, so...
we're seeing a lot of veterans here in the nest. We're seeing the champion of season 1, episode 8, that man Zadok, Chooks Jr. also, and that man Hanif also, the winner of the Johnny Mini season 1, episode 1. That time we still had it at kickoff mode. He did win that episode, beating that man Mitch in the final. First time up throughs. That was what was coming up in that. That was what that man Hanif is quite known for.
As it appears, they are experiencing some controller issues and function issues. So we'll be right back to the match as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, we're speaking about the talents in show. Okay, we're back to the game. So far, it's still early minutes, obviously. But have you seen what have you seen from YNW that say okay, maybe she still has something in this game to show? So far, it's been maybe a little bit of sloppy passes, you could say from her.
I mean, I've said it already. I'm not going to be like, oh, nice,
Yeah.
Because I'm happy for the fact that okay, first female gamer, but I'm not taking anybody here for granted. She's here for a reason. If anything, I'm watching her game, analyzing, when I come up against her, and so I can get.
You see, you have to do what you have to do.
Do what you have to do. Everybody's here for a reason. Everybody's here to win. She knows why she's here. She has her game plan ready. So just have to watch and observe. And
so far, what would you say I'm liking is the switching is still quite okay from her. And she's making those switches properly, but she'll be looking not to concede in this scenario. Is that a penalty? Okay, no, free kick just outside.
I mean, I can see there's a reason why you went to Argentina there. But that was an outrageous call. But we'll leave it to
it's looking like the referee had to say something about that one, giving that call. We've been seeing what's been happening in the controversies at the World Cup. But right here is YW on the attack. She has this one with Dembele, just releasing that pass just too early.
Just a little bit early. That was a nice trigger there, blind trigger. It took Marv a while to see it, and it was actually late, but at least it looked late, but I mean, he got the ball.
That's great save by Nama Magnon to keep this one at 1-0 scoreline. Marv recycling the ball to the middle. What would you say? I think I might be wrong about this one, but I do think the next month's next player switching is actually might be confusing YWNA in this one, because it's looking like I'm seeing she's just trying to use one person to mark. But let's see what she has in this one on the attack. Double triangle right there. It's time to take the shot. The first shot from her in this game.
I mean, and what I hear, she plays a lot of FET. So I mean, adjusting to 95 rated is something else entirely. So we can't criticize her. It'll take a while. With the way she's playing, I'm sure.
Building from the wings. This man is Dewey on the other end. Pass. Extra pass. Mbappe. She's looking for space in this one. This man, can she get the first goal? Oh, Mbappe! Oh,
that was a close one there. I mean, as I said,
she's doing something right now.
As I said, we shouldn't be redirecting anybody. She was very patient with her play. She was getting the passes right, and the goal, Emery Martinez came in clutch for Argentina like he always does.
That attack was so about the other end. Can she get this one? The finesse. Ooh. Second shot. It's looking like she's building momentum into the game right now. Oh, Dembele! Oh. At this point, she's missing a lot of chances, but she's actually creating.
Yeah, it's the pressure. You know, I told you it's the Phoenix Nest. Of course, she's a very good player. There's a reason why she's here, but now to adjust to the pressure, adjust to the environment, the atmosphere, because she's obviously going to be hearing the noise going on right here. So it's going to be something she has to overcome, find her cool.
But it's looking at that pass.
Get composed.
It's about Meccano.
Mbappe.
She must make sure that she doesn't lose the ball.
You know, as I've seen a montage of attack from YNWA as Marv just manages to come out of that.
It's like we saw like a 5-minute period where she was actually dominant, getting back-to-back chances. Marv losing the ball in the wrong position. Saliba coming off again, clutch. That man Saliba did go off injured against.
Anything I love about our game that I'm observing that she's not shy to go for a tackle.
Yeah.
She's aggressive with her tackles. She's trying to close into spaces as early as possible. She realized her mistake in the first goal and she's not letting it happen again.
And this match is still 1-0.
As you can see, Marv holding tightly to his lead. I mean,
it's halftime.
A 1-0 lead is never going to take you anywhere in this game.
It's as it's looking right now. It's what one thing you must know is she must try not to concede another. Oh, what a pass at this moment is doing the wings.
Touches.
Extra pass. Oh, this is a goal! It's the first female goal right here scored at the Johnny Minis. You can see the smirk on her face. She knows she's done something legendary.
Dembele. She gets that all-important goal before going into halftime.
We're speaking about her not conceding before halftime, but it looks like she heard about that and she said, I'll get the goal back to take this one at the draw into the second half.
You know, she took her time, aware of the corner glitch there.
On the other end, it's a counter-attack with Kylian Mbappe on the left wing. She's turning right here. Oh, the pass could have dropped at that moment for her to get a goal. Mbappe was making that run, but Map DMV is looking like he's still to turn things up in the second half. Oh, Kundi at the right moments. That would have been offside. Oh, I'm liking the attacking patterns in this one. It's Dembele at the other end. Will they get this one? It's Gussie coming back. Oh, she could have waited at that moment before releasing that pass.
I mean, Marv
DMF did read that attack straight. But right now at the other end, it's Zaman Guerrero. Oh, it's 2 on the scoreline.
I mean, Marv DMV doing really well to taking the press, taking the pressure.
What are they saying? This one is she has had the chances, but he has been more clinical in this game.
I mean, it's just it's the crew game, you know, at the FC. I think.
Dembele at the other end again.
Assisted shooting, so there's an advantage and a disadvantage. You know, those chances she had. You know, you say if she was in precision, you have taken 2 or 3 more of those chances, but she's going to assisted. I mean, it works. It doesn't work sometimes. You know, you just have to take it the way it is.
But she's at the other end, still on this attack. But that
you know, if there's one thing we are enjoying about a game, she's not shy to go forward. She's making the right passes and she's getting to the final third.
At this early end, she'll be looking not to concede another one because she knows, the player lock in that position. This one, Mom DMF just taking a shot too early at that moment. He could have at least even tried to trap the ball at that point.
It went near post either way, and I think the goalkeeper had it covered. Either way it was going. Finds Messi. Finesse!
Ooh, it's that man. Mom DMF switching things up right now. We're seeing a lot of people supporting YWNA in this one, saying, okay, they want us to come back in this one. It's looking like on her first appearance in the nest, she already has fans.
I mean, it's still 64 minutes. We still have a lot of time to go here.
Well, Lisa is at the other end. Oh, she was trying to turn at that moment.
Intercept.
But Map DMF losing the ball almost immediately.
Trying to go for them,
I would say she needs to calm down with her passes. We're seeing the directional run from Map to get into space. It's Messi on the other. Also Alvarez, sorry. We're looking for that extra pass. What's going to happen in this one?
Touches. Finds DePaul, twisting, turning.
But she's trying so much not to rush her defending so that she's not lost. and she's intercepting very well.
I mean, I said already, she's no noob. Marv has just been really clinical with his chances and really patient with his plays. He has been able to absorb the pressure really well, and Emily his goalkeeper has made good saves as well. So
far, what I would say has been the Achilles heel for YWNL is you say is maybe the final pass to get that attack going. That's where she lacks because it's looking like she's rushing it, and I get that one. Oh, Mbappe trying to open that space with Dembele at the other end. But what's happening? It's Theo Hernandez defending well again to gain that ball just before this man DMF had anything to do.
I mean, a lot of people are contemplating.
But he's still at the other end. Ooh, that space almost opening again. But let's say doing well to recycle that ball. Oh, at the other end, pass, goal! That's 2 goals scored for this woman. YWNA.
We all know it's game on right now. We know how FC works. It's a crucial minutes right now. Marv really
who takes the next attack is very, very important in this one. But Marv DMF.
Will Marv try to go for goal, or will he try to just chance?
Losing the ball. But Kunde getting this one back. Are we going to have a thriller at this one to end this game?
Kante finds Olise.
3-3, see a possible scoreline.
Mbappe makes the right run. Intercepted right there by DePaul.
How do you see? It looks like the double triangle is a favorite move for YWNA.
I mean, it's working well for her. No reason for her to stop right now. Giuliano on the right wing.
This man Mandia, he will make sure he doesn't lose the ball in this situation because the counter is on the line.
Patient with that play, finds Olise.
Just losing the ball at that point.
Good interception there by Zanemi. I mean, at this point, we should contemplate going for last attack. We should just try and keep on putting pressure.
It's Due again.
Find that goal. Olise finds
Due.
Beats one.
Do we have one on the cards right here? Is the earliest to end this one? And this one! What a game! I can tell you, nobody expected this one.
I mean,
I was saying it was 3-3 on the cards.
I mean,
but looking at this one, he's looking to get the win in this game.
I mean, as I said earlier on,
she could have won that one, but she won the ball game.
Set.
And 3-3 is the scoreline.
History made.
It's the first female point gained here at the Nest.
History made right here at the Nest.
And that's the end.
As why
I can tell you that she has made a history right here at the Nest.
From a female player. I mean,
my oh my. What a game that was.
We've seen there. That was pure class for the final goal right there. She took her time.
This is the game that we'll be speaking about from years to come.
Please come, please come, please come. My goodness. Please come. Come this way. Please come. Come. Stand this way. If you have always been coming to the Nest, you will agree with me. It doesn't get this hot this early. But this young lady has come into this Nest and she has set everywhere on fire. I am coming to you. Wait. Just wait there. I'm coming. Bros, when you left home this morning, were you so sure that a woman was coming here to humiliate you?
Yeah, I was sure about it.
That a woman will come and do something strong to you like this?
Yes, for real.
You were expecting a woman to do this to you?
Of course.
Okay, wait, bros. Oh, you hold on to your thought. I'm coming. Wait. Now, I must tell you for free, you have done something nobody has done in a long time. Why? Some men will come and their first game on that main stage. If I'm lying, tell me, they get trashed 4-5-3, but you have come. You did not only score 3 goals, you were 2 goals down. What gave you that confidence and the audacity to do that?
I just believe that I can beat him. Or I just believe that I can do it. I believe that I'm good enough to come back. So
you just had that belief you were good enough to come back, and believe me, you did well. You got us all shouting, and you got us all. We were all rooting and all. You know, I told you earlier, wonderful game for the first time, and I hope going on we will be watching how far you can go. Thank you so much for giving us this time. It is a pleasure. Thank you so much. Now, young man, don't run. Wait, you allowed a woman come back from 2 goals and to equalize 3-3. I don't know how proud all the men in the building are of you. But if you are proud of yourself, I must tell you for free, we are not. Congratulations. Continue doing what you know how to do. I hope it takes you far. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we do when we gather on Saturday mornings. Our first ever female gamer came here. She was 2 goals down. And believe me, she came from that place I never believed. When the game was looking like the odds were against her, she came, she saw, and she did not lose that particular game. That game ended 3-3, YNWA holding on to a draw. Her first game in the nest being a game on the main stage. So ladies and gentlemen, the round 1 sitting A over. We are going quickly now as the ball will roll in no time to round 1 sitting B. If that is ready, we are going to be having it. And especially if you have not had your game, ladies and gentlemen, the time to fix your gaze on the screen will be now. I can see YNWA trying to chill, trying to take water so that she can calm down. Yes, that explains what you see when you go to the main stage. The ball is rolling. Gentlemen and lady, the ball is rolling. And so this is what round 1 sitting B is going to be like. Round 1 sitting B, this is what it's going to be like. Round 1 sitting B, this is what it is going to look like. Okay, we have a boxer in the building, Tyson. Tyson against Chooks Jr. on the main stage. Console 1, Venom up against FJ. This boy up against YHTA. He's going to tell us what that means. Medwa was here some seasons back. He's here again against Hardy. So ladies and gentlemen, let's quickly start having you. Venom, where's Venom? Venom, please come. Venom, please come. You're standing here. Venom, please stay here. No, right there. God bless you. Venom, your opponent is FJ. Where is FJ? FJ. FJ. I can see so many new names. FJ, is that you? Please stand next to that man. Next to this man. With the goggles. Yes, Chooks Jr., you're on this side. Where's the Tyson, the boxer? Tyson. Where's Tyson? Your opponent is waiting. Tyson, you are in the right place. Stay there. In front of this man. On the line. On the line. On the line. Chooks Jr., join him on the line. God bless you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 former champions coming up against each other. I don't know why we chose, why AI decided to do this to us this early. The 2 champions from the past editions in the building, they are coming up against each other, and I am waiting to see how this is going to look like. Zadok, Season 1, Episode 8. Hanif, Season 1, Episode 1 champions. The 2 of them up against each other. Where are they? Medwa, are you there? You are there. Your opponent is Hardy. This boy, is that you? You are supposed to be behind this man. This boy, stay here. Move back. This boy, you are supposed to be here. This boy, YHTA, stand next to the man in the Nigerian jersey. Now, Medua, you're up against Hardy. Where's Hardy? Hardy, that's your opponent. Yes, God bless you, stay there. So, Zadok. Where is he? Zadok. Where's Zadok? Zadok. You are up against Hanif. 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 Stand on this side. Stand on this side. On this side. Behind the man in the Madrid jersey. Zadok is going to take his place next to you. Lexi JMN. Lexi. Where's Lexi? Where's Lexi? Lexi JMN. Where is he? Does he have? Lexi, are you there? Please stand. Yes, that's the right place you're supposed to be. Lexi, where's Miller? Miller, you are next to him. God bless you. Dweez, God bless you. You were here some seasons ago, but I don't know. Some episodes ago. You are back here now. You're welcome. Dweez. Oh, okay, okay, ladies and gentlemen. I have it here now on the first information. Where is Hanif? Hanif, that's where you are. Chooks Jr. Chooks Jr. Please look at where that man is. This man. You know Hanif very well. You know Hanif. Go and stay where he is. Go and stay where he is. Hanif, please come and stay here. Tyson. Look at the man standing next to him. Yes, this man here. Zadok. Please. Stand where this man in black is. Zadok. Why we did that? Because that game between the two former champions is going to be on the main stage now. Zadok up against Hanif is on main stage. Tyson up against Chooks Jr. is going to console number 4. Lexi JMN, if you're there, raise your hands. Lexi, you're up against Mila. Is Mila there? God bless you. Duiz, you are there already. Where's ATG? God bless you. That's your position. Property BB. Property BB, if you're there, please stand behind that man. Behind that man in the face cap. Behind the man in the face cap. Property BB, are you there? Yes, that's where you're supposed to be. Now, Jaye, where is Jaye? You are supposed to be next to that man. Now, SA, you are behind him now. God bless you. Where's Baz? Baz, that's your position. Wilson. Wilson. Wilson, where is he? Lala, that's your position. Where's your opponent? Wilson. We don't seem to know where Wilson is. Gone with 40. You are in the right place. Baloke, that's another hell of a game we are waiting to see. Gone with 40. Up against Baloke. Now, Wilson. Wilson seems to be the only man we are looking for on this row. Who knows him? Can somebody get him? Because the arena is ready. We can't wait. Sitting 1. Round 1, sitting B. About to go down. 2 former champions on the main stage. Champions Season 1, Episode 8. Zadok all the way from Calabar up against Hanif. Season 1, Episode 1. And they are going to give us one hell of a time. Apart from Wilson, everybody's ready. So please, take them in. Where's Wilson? Wilson. Who is Wilson? Where is he? Wilson, you are the only one we're waiting for. Please, we can move in. We can't move in. If Wilson is here and it's not ready, we can walk him over. So please, let's quickly go in. We don't have all day. Round 1, sitting B. This is what it is looking like. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we say. This is what we mean when we say it doesn't get better than what we're about to have. We are going to be having 2 former champions on the main stage already. And Phoenix Peaks will be live in no time. Whenever it is, we will let you know so that you can go on YouTube and you can see the link there. You will now predict who is going to win. If it is going to be Zadok, that's going to be home. If it is going to be Hanif, away. And if it is draw in between the two of them, we wish you the best of luck predicting, because the highest predictor goes home with prize money at the end of the day. In no time, I'll be leaving you in the hands of our commentary team. It still has the company of Emi Kid already, and they are going to be taking us through this one. But then, when the score lines of the last round, of the last sitting we had, sitting A, when the scoreline comes up, it's going to be displayed on this screen, and the commentary team will take us through it. But if we have it now, maybe I should do that. But if not, I'll leave you in the hands of the commentary team. They will take us through this beautiful game. I am waiting. I can't wait to see how this one is going to pan out. Yes, Zadok, Hanif, 2 former champions, the only 2 champions we have in the building, coming up against each other this early. Did I tell you already? We'll be having 4 sittings per round now, 4 sittings, because we have a record entry already. The last time there were 74 participants. Today, 78 men registered. So it means we have more men registering already. And so we'll be going all the way and seeing how far we can go. I'm leaving you in the hands of the commentary team already. They will take us through it already. Mr. Gabriel, if you're ready, please take it away from me.
And yes, it is the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 7. And right now, as the slogan goes, life is the game, press play. And from the get-go, from that match against YNWA versus MAV DMF, we'll be bringing you the match of champions. There's the champion of Season 1, Episode 1, in that man that we call Hanif, against this man, the winner of Season 1,
Okay.
As Eddie says, the match of champions. And this one is the Johnny Mini Season 1, Episode 1 winner in Hanif against this man, Zadok. Season 1, Episode 8.
Yeah.
He's also a semi-finalist at the Night of Champions for Season 1. He's come to say, yes, I've come to take my claim against the champions again.
We haven't seen Anif in a while.
Yeah, we've not seen any. You could say this season there's been just the way it was for Mr. Oga. There's been mixed bags. Oga did have the elimination against Merlin in episode 3 in the round of 16. You understand? And also eventually even losing in the final again in episode 4 against that man King Donex. We saw Hanif. You could say bottling a lead against that man Baloke. The comeback where that one Baloke came back from 4-1. But it's been a mix of results for that man. Hanif, well, we've seen what he has to show today. He did tell me that he's coming to win this one. So we'll be seeing.
Yeah, sure. He can.
Yeah, he's a champion. He's a past champion for a reason. He's the one that started what we have today as a journeyman. He won the first episode in season 1, and it was a glorious day. That one against what we have now as the ultimate champion. That man Mitch. It's quite interesting because I remember him winning that episode, and he told Mitch that coming to this game, he just wanted 2 first-time up through goals, and he was going to defend the lead, and that was what he did against that man Mitch. For you've seen players like this. What for you say stands out between this man Hanif and Zadok in terms of how they play?
I don't know. Hanif, what we are seeing him, how he plays, he's very adamant. He's very, he's one that wants to do those first time through balls many times.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to expect to see that ball. For Zadok, I mean, I feel like he has a lot more in his bag. If he can play even just a fraction the way he played against Baji Junior, like we saw last episode, I think we'll take. I think Zadok will take in the way.
You're speaking about that man Zadok, and we saw the mix of every most of the metals that have been in the game. When it comes to triggering, I'm even trying to crave attacking movement. We saw directional runs.
I mean, we saw a lot of player logs from Zadok. We saw directional runs. So, I mean, this will be a very exciting match. We are not taking anything away from Hanif. It's still a winner of the Johnny Minis. He has still shown to have many capabilities. So, we're going to be seeing where this match takes us. As you can see, Hanif going with the Spanish team. Not a very common one we see from Hanif in this Phoenix Nest. I guess the World Cup has changed a lot of our squad selections for the Johnny Mains. As you can see, Hanif set up with the 4-4-1. Both players set up with the 4-4-1-1. A formation we have seen many times in the Phoenix Nest, in the entire community of FC this year. A formation known to be good enough to get the job done. As we can see a setting put on there, not one we see pretty often, the reaction time calibration. That's something to look out for from Zadok. We are getting ready to kick off from any moment now as both players make sure they are ready and set to enter this match. A match that will surely be a lot of goals for us. These are 2 past winners. The winner of the first ever episode of episode 1 and the winner of the last episode of episode 1. Both players gave it their all in Night of Champions, but couldn't come to win as Mitch came in and took in the so okay. As both players still doing their tactics.
And we're back. Yeah. We're still waiting for this match to kick off. We're speaking about this man Zadok. Previously, we were speaking about how it was the movement from directional runs into player lock to triggers. And we've seen how also Hanif is also someone who also triggers. So it'll be a game. So what we're looking for this game, we're looking to maybe it'll be a more transition based
Yeah,
game.
we are going to see a lot of transitions, a lot of first time through balls, a lot of first time up throws, player locks, directional runs. I mean, it's going to be a very exciting match in terms of skill and ability. You know, it could be a very close match with not many goals but many chances, or it could be a very wide open match where both players just go at it and score goals. But I mean, it's very surprising if you just see one player just
Yeah.
go out and dominate the entire match. It's very surprising.
I think this is one of the very few times I've not seen this man Hanif using that Madrid team. Zadok right from season 1 has stuck with this Madrid team.
Yeah, it's not.
I think
He's not broken off it.
so he's not moving on because he knows that's what works for him. But right now we're seeing what Hanif has to do with this Spanish team. We did see them. They are the finalists of the World Cup 2026.
I mean, as you can see, the World Cup has managed to change a lot of the squad selections for this past few episodes of the Phoenix Nest. Something exciting to see, many more opponents to see. As we are just waiting patiently to get.
We saw the first game. We're coming up with a draw in that one, but this game we'll be looking for a winner because we know as much as we want to see an entertaining game. And I can tell you right now that Phoenix Speaks is live before this match kicks off. Phoenix Speaks is live for this match. The match between Zadok and this man Hanif. Zadok, the winner of season 1, episode 8, and also a semi-finalist in season 2, episode 6. The last episode, just losing out in that one against Guru. That Abuja man coming up, going to the finals. Eventually, play that man, Mr. Oga, who won that one 3-2 the scoreline. With that Arsenal team, we did say that Arsenal winning the league gave Oga a different type of swagger to come in and use that team because in that game we saw some set piece routines for Mr. Oga in that one. It was very, very interesting. Even while analyzing that match, when it came to the match analysis that they have with that man, they call him Maji, a certified EAFC coach. But this one will be kicking off.
Confirmed kickoff in the Zadok versus Anif match. I want to
get your predictions. What's the scoreline you're looking at for this one?
I mean, it's a match where we can see draw because both players are at that level, but at the same time, in FC 26, we don't see a lot of draws in this game. You know, one player is just surely going to manage to get that 9 minutes winner or just bully their way through. But with current form and what we have seen for both players in the Nets currently.
Oh, Anif! Ooh! That one would have been offside.
I think Zadok will have the highest probability of taking the match win here. As you see Anif here with the first long ball, I mean, I'm going to see a lot of that from him. First time through balls, first time up throughs.
I did see that trigger. I thought it was already too late, and he still decided to go ahead with the first directional run of the game, with Rodrigo at the other end. Kamavinga moving this match for this man Zadok. He's going to get this one. Ooh! Tried a nice kick. I thought he would have gone for a pass in that moment, but he did try to shoot in that point to get the first goal. Oh, but Anif at the other end. We said these triggers, and Anif.
Trying to go for a chip. I mean, it's not a bad idea to go for a chip there, but I don't know, for some reason.
Low driven at that point, low driven finesse at that point. The body was turned already at that point.
I mean, the goalkeeper could save it, and in the far distance, could hit the post and fall back out. But in this game, chip shots are very inconsistent. He could go for that exact same chip shot, and the goalkeeper will just lay on the ground there. Really unfortunate there for Anif.
Oh, Cucurella trying to defend this situation with Rodrigo. What the no? Trying to get the shot off at the last moment. But it looks like Zadok does have something to do in terms of his settings. I will try to tell these players to make sure that they set everything before they start the game, to make sure that everything is on point, and for you not to have an excuse to say, okay, this is why I did concede this goal. But we're back again as the first corner of the game.
I mean, as you can see, Anif does patiently defending with those Zadok's directional runs. He's not being faced by them. He's keeping the line.
We already said that this game was going to be a transition-based game, and so far the elements that's what I would say. Yeah.
Both players just happy to trigger runners and go full on attack mode. And he recovers the ball.
The Spanish team at the other end. Hanif, what does this one? How double triangle almost coming up in that moment for that man Hanif, but Zadok defending that scenario properly. At the other end, true ball, but Laporte at the right position to recover that one. So
That's
far,
it,
we're
and
looking
it,
for the first goal in this game.
I mean,
When they tell you it's champion against champion.
both players sizing each other up, being patient, because first goal determines a lot in this match. I mean, in football in general, as you said, the game really starts at 1-0. That's when your tactics come into play. But at 0-0, everybody just trying to be patient, not trying to overcommit, not trying to undercommit.
I'll just say if as much as we're saying the game is being a tight one, but if we're looking at it, Hanif has been the one that's been able to convert whatever transition he has into proper attacking channels. But that man Zadok, he just had moments that we've seen of him trying to build, but Hanif has had an answer for everything so far.
And Hanif has been very patient with those offside.
Oh, that was
Hanif
offside
has
from
been very
Mbappe.
patient with those sugar runs. That just shows his class and ability. He understands the opponent and he knows what to expect, and he's being patient.
Yamal at the other end. But Mendy coming. It's quite interesting, this one, because we've been seeing a lot of people, even when using the Madrid team. Is Alvaro Carreras, that's that man at the left back position, but this one, this man Zadok has gone with Mendy.
Yeah. He might not want lengthy, he just wants someone who's quick.
Oh, can this be the first chance? Oh!
I mean, he just flopped his lines, flopped up the angle right there. But the finesse, as we can see the crowd shouting.
One thing I did say, one thing I did say I've loved from Zadok is, as much as Hanif is having a lot of triggers at different ends, he's actually tracking them properly to make sure that Hanif doesn't have any free man getting in behind, because we know how dangerous Yamal and that man Nico Williams at the other wing can be very, very important for this Spanish team. Great interception. Losing the ball in the midfield is not right at this moment. What does this man Hanif have to do here?
Patience play from Hanif. I mean,
Hanif at the other, Yamal.
Trying to find that perfect play, that perfect run, that perfect pass. Patient play from Hanif.
It's looking as if you are just turning, but you're actually trying to create the proper angle to release the ball at the right moment. But right now, this one Zadok is doing everything well. With Yamal at the other end, this onside.
I mean, I love when I see patient play like that, because we see Zadok very patient, just careful switching between both center mids, not trying to overcommit.
Yeah.
And Hanif, he understood what to do there, just hold on to possession, force Zadok into committing, force the offside traps, and he found the space in behind.
Space in behind, and right now he's on the attack again for this man Hanif, winning the ball. We said this before. So far this game,
nice directional
run again. First time we're saying that from this man Hanif. but let's see what he has.
I mean, we have Hanif
turning at the other end. Oh, I think Zadok already waited for that pass, because he knew that was where Hanif was coming.
Cut back.
Not losing that ball was very, very important for that man Zadok. But it's half time.
0-0, as I said, both players we've seen chances, but both players just cancel each other out for most of it. That high level gameplay we suspected to see from both players.
You did say we could see we were predicting a draw in this one. So far it's looking like
it could be a draw, because either both players could have scored a goal each already.
Yeah.
It's just the level they are playing now. Both players patient. They know what it is in the Phoenix Nest, and being 5 minutes half, you don't want to ever go down. So, especially against the opponent of such caliber you are playing against. So both players just being really patient, just hoping for the opponent to make a mistake. And
that run right there at the other end.
There for Nico Williams.
Nico Williams. This is the first track. This is the first run that you say maybe that man Zadok did not track, but was able to recover at that point.
Possession and bully his way through with Rudiger. Ooh, tries to go for the first time through ball there. As we can see the trigger run there. What
a play, man! What a miss at the same time.
I mean, he tried to go for the direct shot. He didn't even go for the finesse. He didn't try to wrap around the goalkeeper. I mean, it's the pressure of the Phoenix Nest,
Only him can tell you what happened in that moment, because he would have been saying, yes, that's definitely a goal for me.
I mean, we all thought to see like a first-time finesse, catch the goalkeeper off his lines, but took an extra thought, went for a direct shot, and the goalkeeper stood strong, was extremely huge in front of the net, in front of the player, and he saved it. Another very clutch save there from Qatar for Zadok, and if he's not careful, one chance, one goal for Zadok.
We're looking to get the other updates from all the other matches happening there in the Nest. Once we have the goal rush is on, as you can see, the other gamers are competing to get the 3 points for them. as they
And
play
if-
their first round of matches.
We'll be hoping to convert from this
Oh,
corner
the
kick
corner
routine.
situation.
Fight to
Oh!
Gets it.
And there's that man,
Very-
Hanif, who strikes first.
Very outrageous strike there for Fabian Ruiz. Not something we see very often at 95 rated. But
The kickoff blitz trying to be maximized at this point.
and if
Cucurella, what an annoying defender to have on
Yeah.
you.
Hanif will feel very relieved to have that goal because it was a very crucial opportunity he missed there and he was able to convert.
Oh, the first time up through, but this might be offside.
Yeah, offside and the goalkeeper looking lost.
At that moment, if I was the one that actually even playing, but what's the goalkeeper doing at that point? Because why haven't you picked up the ball? It's the player look. Oh, just
Seems to
that
be
was offside.
I mean, unlike the game against Badji, where that game, Zadok was just in fluke state. Every decision was right. He's finding it a little bit tougher here against Hanif. Hanif, looking like he's done his homework about Zadok. He knows about the directional runs, about the player locks. Very patient in marking those runs. And
Oh, this
Hanif
man,
finds
Hanif
happiness.
again. Oh, he's
Hanif.
playing so well today.
I mean, I played against him on the main stage here, exactly. I think I lost 3-0, 4-0. You know, you are just playing against him. You think you are doing the right things, but you just never get. You are just never able to get in front of the net against his goalkeeper.
What I would say is the difference in this game between that match against Baji and this one is the match against Baji was more open in terms of both of them going back and forth in this one. But this man Hanif has been able to defend properly, trying to slow things down. While the game is a transition-based game, you still need to make sure that you pick your moments
And
while
he's
hitting on
taking
the.
his time right now, not looking to overcommit. Wants Zadok to bring out every player right out for him to find that trigger on. And it's
Oh, again at the other end, the offside.
offside. I mean, the difference here is that we watched the game against Baji. We can clearly tell the level of gameplay from Zadok is not the same. We saw people were hyped for him, but we all knew that. I mean, that's his level, but it was like almost at his peak of his level right there. Every decision was right. The directional runs were beautiful. The first time through balls were timed perfectly. And in this game, he's not just finding it. He's not able to find that zone he was in. I mean, his first game, so some players are not going to be all fired up already. And Hanif taking his time looks to be.
Oh, this might be a position. Ooh.
Showing why the first ever winner of the Johnny Means.
But at the other end, what's happening is looking at that man Zadok. He's trying to shut down everything going on.
As you can see, Hanif, I really love his play right here. Taking his time, you know. He's not looking to just defend all through. He wants Zadok to pull out those players. He's not going to rush a blind pass into that. Oh, as he's trying to.
Oh, Hanif again. Oh, offside.
I mean, it's very annoying facing Hanif.
What we've been saying, okay, maybe Zadok isn't doing this, isn't doing that. We also need to
and he
look.
finds
Oh, we also need to credit Hanif in this game because he's been able to keep Zadok out without even scoring one goal in this one.
Yeah, it's game
And
mode.
that's quite commendable considering how that man Zadok had played in the other end. Oh,
I mean,
this man is Yamal at the other end. Player look.
Hanif has
I think you should cancel the player look at that point.
No, it was a brilliant play. He wanted to do touch
Yeah,
and
no,
go.
but the play, yeah,
Right, wrong,
yeah, but the
wrong.
player had already turned to the other
Yeah,
side, so
Zadok
forcing
saw
that
it.
pass at that moment wasn't right. Oh, the double triangle would have come up at that point, but
But
he
I
went for it.
think if we are being fact, I think the match is over. I don't think Hanif is a player to us that will clearly lose possession anymore.
10 minutes is a lot in game.
I really love the way Hanif is playing, taking his time. FC, I love to see. He's playing proper football, high-level gameplay right here from Hanif.
Oh, Mbappe at the other end. Can we have a dramatic end to this game?
Ooh, that was a
But
really
this Spanish team, just like the World Cup, says
Taking
no, we're not
full-
conceding goals.
taking full control of the match. I mean, and the goals Hanif scored. I mean, you could say you could feel back for Zadok because the goals were Golazos, but at the same time, you could say Hanif has got it so many
Oh, at the other end,
down
that
to come,
offside. Just
Exactly how I felt. I got many chances like this against Hanif. It just turned out to be offside. It just can't. I don't know when
it all boils down
Can't
to
just find-
yo
time to
Cucurella at the
go.
other end, but he won't get that one.
I mean, there's a reason why Hanif has many credentials in the game mode of 95 rated. He understands the game. He understands what he has to do to play. It's not like FUT. He knows when to step up. He knows when to trigger the players. He
Yeah.
knows how to be patient with the plays. He understands the play style. So it's always difficult playing against somebody like Hanif. There's a reason why he's the first ever winner of the Johnny Minis.
He was the highest goal scorer
Why he's taking the win here.
in season 1.
I mean, that
Scoring the
performance-
highest goal ever scored in an episode in that season 1, but
I mean, that performance we saw.
in this
against-
one he's been able to score these goals,
that
but also add that defensive side to his game against this man Zadok.
I mean,
But will he be getting the third goal?
as he finds the pass, I mean, that performance we saw again from Hanif.
And that will be the last attack in this one.
Was dominant. Oh, I mean,
But Zadok will be looking to pick up the remaining points in the other games that he has.
very dominant display from a man from the man. Hanif.
This man, Hanif, said, yes, I'm going to pick up the first point here on the main stage against that man. It's champion against champion. But I'm a better champion. I'm the first champion that won the Joint Mini Season 1, Episode 1.
Very shocking, quiet display there from Zadok. His fans are not happy.
We could see that the Egbeda boys were quite quiet today. Nothing to say so far for that game. But we were looking to see if Zadok comes on the main stage again. We'll move to MC Hammer next. Please take over.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. We've had a wonderful game. That game promising. 2 former champions. 2 champions. Season 1 gave us the first one and the last one. Season 1, Episode 1. Season 1, Episode 8. The two of them, they came up against each other. And we can see how it panned out. We can see how it turned out. Maybe not as much as we were expecting. But then, we have a scoreline. We have a winner. And that's what matters the most. A winner has emerged. The two of them will join us on stage. The two of them will join us on stage. Let's hear their own side, their own views concerning what we just saw. And joining me is the man from Calabar, Season 1, Episode 8 winner. Evidently, he has not been grinding. I am not going to speak for him, but he's going to tell us. Now, I can't remember the last time Zadok sat behind a system at the nest and did not score a goal. But it has happened today. I don't know why. Hanif, please join us on stage. I don't know why, but maybe he's going to tell us. Zadok, what are those things you have been doing all along that you have not been doing recently that actually culminated in what we just saw?
Thank you very much. Yeah, I think poor gaming. I don't think I played, but on the other hand, I mean, he's a very good competitor, so it's not a surprise that he beats me. So I mean, but also I don't think I played. Poor gaming. He's very good, so I mean, you should expect a challenge from somebody like Hanif.
And I'm very sure you've taken your learnings. Now it's looking like we are seeing a rejuvenated Hanif. Night of Champions, what does it mean to you? Are you very eager getting there?
I've done it before. I feel like I can do it again.
You feel like you can do it again. And it's very cool in what you're doing so far. All I'm going to tell you is continue doing what you're doing now, because I think you're on the right track. And maybe, just maybe, you are the champion we came to crown today. Thank you so much for giving us a wonderful game to remember. And hey, good one. Good sportsmanship spirit between those two men. They must know each other very well. We have seen that one. It has come. It has gone. The two champions giving us a game to remember. Hanif coming out on top of that one with 2 goals better than Zadok. Not many of us saw that coming. I was predicting a draw. I was looking to see a draw at the end of the day. But then this is the nest. There are no sure odds. Anything can happen at any time. And so, ladies, and so, gentlemen, we are. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be having the ball rolling again. Especially if you have not played your own game. The ball is rolling. This boy. The ball is rolling. The ball is rolling. Round 1, sitting C. This is what it's going to be looking like. Round 1, sitting C. This is what it's going to be looking like. Haven't seen this, ladies and gentlemen. So let's not waste time. Where's Chaos? I've seen Chaos this morning. Chaos, you are up against 6-0. Did I get that right? 6-0. Chaos. Okay, I can see Chaos already. Now, Emmy Kid, please stand on the line. Your opponent is Real Both. Where's Real Both? Real Both, please come and stand next to this man on the line. On the line. Emmy Kid, on the line. On the line, yes. On the line, like on the line. Move to the line. God bless you. Behind him, Chaos. Please stand behind that man. You're up against 6-0. Did I get that right? Pronounce that word. 6-0. Cisco. Okay, Cisco. That's it. Cisco. God bless you. Now, Savage. Please move forward a little. Forward, behind the man. Savage, you are in the right place. Savage, you are in the right place. You're up against Timmy. Timmy, you are in the right place. God bless you. Kamzi. Please. Take your place behind the man in the red All-Stars jersey. No, behind him. Kamzi, you're up against Prozone. Prozone, you're on this side. God bless you. You're on that side. God bless you. So far, we have Emmy Kid, Rebels. We have Chaos, Cisco. We have Savage and his opponent. We have Prozone and Kamzi. So far. All right, it is still season 2, episode 7 of the Johnny Minutes. Looking to crown the champion that will join the 6 other men in waiting. Looking to join the 6 other men in waiting. Somebody has checked up on some of them so far, and they are grinding so hard, waiting. Some not in the country already, all in the name of making a name for themselves at the Night of Champions. Now we continue. IK, you're up against Wizimane. IK, you are behind the man in black, yes. Wizimane, you are in the right place, God bless you. Afo, you are behind that man, yes. You are up against King Aaron's. Yes, you are in the right place, God bless you. Can somebody pronounce this? Anot. So what? You know yourself, right? You are in the right place, God bless you. You're up against Scope. Scope, you are in the right place. Lee, where's Lee? God bless you, in the right place. Sabi the Flow. Yes, we've not seen this man for a while now. AJ Baller. Yes, you're in the right place. You're up against Haramball. God bless you. Villain. You're in the right place. You're up against Billions Dollar. Yes, man, that's what we do. Dara Nuse. God bless you. You're up against 50. Yes, sir. 50. Yes, sir. So that is what the lineup is going to be like. The 22 men going into the arena for round 1 sitting C, going to give us what we actually are here to see today. Goals, wonderful dribbles, trivelas, all of the intense games we came to see. Now, Phoenix Peace is going to be live in no time. Emmy Kid against Railbows. That's the game we are placing our monies on. Home, Emmy Kid, away Railbows. Draw in between the two of them. Go to YouTube at PSM_NJ. The link is there already. Is the link there already? Let me confirm. When the link is there, you go there, you predict the winner of that one, and then we will know at the end of the day if you are one of the highest predictors. We'll know if you are one of the highest predictors, ladies and gentlemen. Phoenix Peaks is live already. I can announce to you, Phoenix Peaks is live already. Go there, make your predictions. Emmy Kid home, Railbows away. Draw. Let's see how it goes. I wish you all the best of luck. In no time when the door opens, somebody will usher all of you in. Remember, your game has to be recorded so that we can take records of everything going on. And that's why we trace and follow up everything that's happening in the next today. Another wonderful day to crown another champion to add to the list of the already made champions. Those who are waiting, please, you can now go in. I wish you the best of luck. To add to the list of those who are already waiting, season 1, episode 1 gave us Farouk Manzo. Much travel, that man. He currently is in the country. He's grinding somewhere, all in the name of making Night of Champions what it should be. He said it already that he's so eager to add that accolade, the Ultimate Championship, to that which he has collected already from other formats. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be one hell of a night when Farouk Manzo, when Mitch, when Yemi XP, that night when King Nonex, that night when Mr. Oga, that night when Beast, all of them, the 6 of them will be showing us what they know to do, adding to the 2 champions that will be made, the one we'll make today and the one we'll make at the next edition. I can see Afo doing what he knows how to do. At this very stage, he's always hot, banging in goals from every angle. Goals. But then when it's time to separate the men from the boys, I hope it goes one better today. I hope it goes one better today because this man is good. He's a prospect as well. We are looking one day at crown somebody like this and make them champions. Who says we can't? It is possible. It is the Phoenix Nest. And when we get on nights like this, we make champions of anybody in as much as you are with your A game. So, Afo, I wish you the best of luck. I'm looking forward to that night when we'll come one day and MCoy will be standing here, champion of the night. When we'll be standing here, Cumbel will be standing here, champion of the night. When people like our first female gamer will stand here, champions of the night. Who says we can't have them? It is possible because impossible is nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, it is season 2, episode 7 of the Johnny Minis. And we are ready to take you on a ride. Phoenix Peaks is live already in case you don't know. Just go there. Make your predictions. It's there already on YouTube at PSM_NG. It's there on YouTube already. Go there. The link is live. The link is up. So go there. Make your predictions. Home for Emmy Kid. Away for Rebels. Draw for no victor, no vanquish situation. And then the commentary team is getting ready. They will take us through this one. And maybe when the score lines come up, we will see what happens again. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready to leave you in the hands of the worthy hands of our commentary team. They are going to be taking us through to make sure that we have a game to remember, to make sure that all of the frills and thrills, we don't miss them, to make sure that all of the highs and lows, we get them plenty. They are ready, they are waiting, and when they are good to go, they'll take us through. I don't know if they're ready now. If they are, I'll hand you into the, yes, I'll leave you in the hands of the reliable Mr. Gabriel to take us through, and we'll have a wonderful game. Take it away from me, please.
Yes. It's still the Johnny Mini season 2, episode 7. For this man, Emmy Kid, experience won't be an issue for him. This is just another Johnny Mini's appearance for one of the tournament regulars. Quarterfinal finish remains his best finish here at the Nest. But that man Reboot is that man. If you're looking for entertainment, he will surely give you that. But this game, we'll be looking to see how everything dies up in this one. But with me in the commentary booth is that man they call Focus. He's here to give us his insight on the game. How was your first game for you? Did you come up with a win? Or have you not played yet?
No, I've never played.
Oh, okay. But for you, I know so far you've had near finishes coming to the tournaments this season. The amount of passion from you that you wanted to play today was quite great.
Yeah.
But what are you looking to do different today to eventually lead you to victory?
So basically, most of my games in the past, there's always one mistake, like there's always one error. So like I decided today that I'm going to make sure I play my perfect game. Basically, I don't allow any distractions. Basically. We see even from the first match, even we saw that match, a champion against a champion. We saw Zadok High was electric in episode 6, coming up against Hanif in this one. Yeah.
And Hanif was, you could say, able to control that chaos that Zadok does bring to a game when you're playing against him. It just shows that with every episode, people go back to even
to
go
the
drawing board to see what's going on, what's working out for me.
Yeah.
And the fact that Zadok's match has been on the YouTube pages again, every opponent is able to watch that one to say, okay, how can I counter this guy?
And strategize against him.
Yeah, we've not seen a lot of people use this sports team. Even when it comes to the teams from London, we see a lot of people using it at Arsenal.
Yeah.
The Johnny Minis. But we're seeing this one with Tottenham from Emmy Kid. Again, this Bayern side. What would you say is the choice for this one? What would you say is the reason behind this choice?
I think he's looking for like a fluid team, and I see he's playing Van der Ven as a left back.
Yeah.
Van der Ven is a CB, so playing as
so
a left back
lengthy
means he's
again.
going to defend better. And he's taller, so he's going to pull some tricks with this team. I'm very sure. Like, most likely, that's why he's in this.
I think the most common thing we're seeing right now is for the CMs for a lot of people now. He's always on box to box ball winning.
Yeah.
I think earlier when the game came out, that was when people were using box to box.
Yeah.
But it went out of it. People started going back to the deep line playmaker and holding, and depending on what you're playing at that moment. But is this what works? Considering how in a 4-1-4-1 system where the CMs always go forward, is this what will help you to get that balance between the defensive and attacking side?
Yeah, it depends on your style of play. Actually,
someone like Emi Kid, he's an attacker. He likes to like exploit the midfield and attack. So he's playing them box to box so they can be ever present while he's attacking.
Yeah.
And probably come back when they need to come back. So he needs them to be fully involved while he's playing. So most likely,
Yeah,
it works for 4-4-1 and 4-4-2 especially. Because they have to be busy. 4-4-2 is a midfield formation. The midfielders have to be busy from beginning to the end. So they have to be involved in the attack and in defense. So most likely that's why he's doing box to box.
We're speaking about the attacking side, but for this man reboot, just looking at some of his stats, the issue has always been at the other hand for him, conceding at least like 4 goals per game.
Wow.
So he'll be looking to close up shop against this Miami kid, who is very, very little when it comes to the attacking side.
Yeah, no wonder he's using 4-2-3-1 wide, so
Yeah.
they are sitting. So he's probably taking note of that he has a defensive issue and he's trying to capitalize on it. So.
When it comes to pressure, especially when it comes to the main stage, there's just been one main stage appearance for this man reboot, and there was one victory. You can say he knows what it feels to play on that main stage and to come up clutch in this one. So we might be looking for another shocker in this game for this man reboot. But we'll see how Emi Kid replies to that one.
Yeah, man, let's see what he has to say, man. Let's see what he has to say. He's not smiling at all.
I'm saying I think this for reboot. Usually we see the pass receiver, a lot of people putting it on late.
Yeah.
But recently we see a lot of people trying power up. Is that something you're looking to add? You've looked to add to your settings, or is still on late for you?
Nah, it's still on late for me. I feel like power up and animation starts are basically the same. Late is just really safe. That's the safest option because you can always change it when you want. So I don't see why he's using power up. But I'm willing to see the enlightenment in that. So.
Exciting times.
Let's ball.
This kind of fixture is the last seen at the Champions League when that Bayern team did disgrace. Kane was still at the other end for this sports team when they played Bayern Munich.
Slow build up from Real Boss, of course.
It's quite good because I think he already knows the level of the opponent and so
Exactly.
How can I counter this to make sure that I'm not on the losing end early in the game? We did speak about him conceding at least 4 goals per game when it comes to the journey minutes. So that's something he must have looked at. This level of opponent is not just someone I can lose guard against.
Exactly.
So he needs to maybe even get the first goal so that he's not chasing the game.
Exactly. I can see he's trying to keep his shape. And he's doing that very well.
We a lot of players with what I call the triangle passing movement. We've not seen that with Emiki in terms of how he build up his attack. But we see a lot of that from gamers when they're trying to build up. It's always basically that triangle movement. Someone at the base pushing it back to maybe the person on the left, moving around. But the first shot's coming up there, but that one was offside. But what was it with attacking patterns and how you build up when it comes to the game itself?
So basically, every mode is different for sure. This is a progressive mode. Like 95, you cannot just rush at your opponent. You have to build up. There have to be a lot of bodies.
Oh, at the other end, so the cut you shot here. Oh, big ball, the other end.
Low driven from the wrong person. 95, you have to build up casually.
Oh, the first goal.
That was the first.
And is MK taking this one?
Pressure has turned. What Real was trying to avoid.
There's only so much you can do to keep the opponent out. This one, Emmy Kid, averaging 3 goals per game.
Wow.
When it comes to the Johnny winnings, and the other end again to try and score another goal. Oh, I don't know why he waited at that moment.
Wow.
I thought he would have taken the shots.
Hesitation from Emmy Kid there. Real trying to attack now. It's no longer very.
Emmy Kid also, when it comes to the main stage, he has also won 2/3 of his matches the main stage. Another sign that he also enjoys the bigger stage. The nest. And you counter attack again. Oh, what a run! But
he's making a lot of runs, Emmy Kid.
I'm shocked. Yeah, a lot of people who have used the Bayern team. I don't think they've gone with Lima as any of their fullbacks. It's usually maybe Hito at the other end because of that lengthy build that they do possess. Yes. But it's looking like this Maribut is going for another variety today to pick this one up.
Yeah. Maybe he wants to build up from the right as well because DMs they kind of have better passing stats than fullback. So
The player block movement at this point. What's going on? What does this man Emi Kid have? He's patient on his own.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a call. This man Emi Kid. I told you that he does average 3 goals per game.
You're right, composure.
But looking at this man, Reboot to be the one receiving his route. It's still early, but I didn't mention that this man, Reboot, is conceding 4 goals per game here at the Johnny Mini. So the defensive style is looking like that's something he has not been able to even walk out and say, okay, I have achieved this. It's a game of 2 halves. I'll be seeing what he also if Emiki doesn't send this one out of the blocks. What's going on? Will there be another goal? Rebo just doing well to recover that ball. But on the other end is Olise. One reason
working for him, man.
One reason why I don't, if I'm using this Bayern team, I don't start Kane is because it's almost as if when that man Olise is supposed to be the one doing the playmaking, Kane is always finds his way to always come back. So you're looking for your striker in a very bad position. Oh, the player lock cancel at that moment.
Perfect decoy. Robot might need to go back to the drawing board after the first half. His tactics are not working against any kid at all.
2 goals is not it's the small feat when it comes to this game. You might be leading by 4 or even 3, but your opponent might street things up in the second half.
Sure.
But if Emiki does score 1, he would have matched his average goals per game.
He's being very patient. Wow.
The space! Oh, finesse! Oh. Wow. I'm shocked Solankedi didn't score the opportunity.
He's dominating the game. Emiki is totally dominating the game.
I remember quite well when Emiki just came to the Nets. He had played about 2 or 3 episodes, and he had said that that he has never been on the main stage.
Wow.
That his family actually want to see him on the main stage, and was able to get that chance. And when he got it, he did tell me that they were so happy. So it's very, very good for them to watch him
win.
Yeah, so it's like him winning. You being on the main stage, if you have people watching you at home, you always want them to see, okay, yes, they watch you when you're doing your best, and hopefully maybe they do call you after. It's form of support. Even no amount of support. Maybe you even be a 12th man. You call them when you're coming to competitions like this, because they give you that reassurance that yes, just believe in yourself and you'll be able to get things through.
To bring up your morale. Oh my God.
There's been a certain level of aura this man, Emiki, has been able to display in this game. But Kane at the other end. We're just speaking about Kane just now. We were saying that he's always the second man trying to take the shot. He's not always ahead of the cam or anybody at any point. Emiki almost seeing a corner routine walk against him. He was shocked about that one.
It's going to be a counter.
Patient. That was very good for Emiki in that position, because a lot of people would have tried to release the pass almost immediately. And once you do that, you're losing the ball. What a trigger from this man, Emiki.
Oh my God.
A long pass at the other end. Is Oderbell.
Oh my God.
What does Oderbell have to do?
Wow.
Pass.
Wow.
Was that the best option for him to go at that point?
He should have passed though. Should have passed the striker a long time ago, bro. I think he's trying to stall because he's leading. He's trying to stall and watch the game just go down while being in possession of the ball. That's what it seems like to me.
He'll be looking at maybe the 2-0 scoreline is quite okay for him.
Yeah, he's comfortable. I mean, he's comfortable with the game. So,
but you need to remember, this is the league phase. Goals might be what will knock you out.
Exactly.
We've seen cases where 5 points were not enough to qualify.
Exactly.
But this Miami kid at the other end, slow, patient build up. I would have expected that he would have maybe gone with that man Richarlison at the 9 option, because I do think Anshola K has maybe a bulky, better body type for him to be able to maneuver, because we've seen about maybe 3 occasions now where that man Shola K has what a goal this will be!
What a goal!
It's the showboating right here.
The game is on.
It's looking like we're on the street of Rio de Janeiro with the Jogger Bonito being on speed right here.
I was impressed by Robot, honestly.
I just it's quite funny because That came out, but if out of nowhere. But if that had gone wrong, you'd be wondering why are you doing the skill at that point. And right now, Emiki is at the other end. Oh, this got a finesse. Oh! Finally, he knows what that goal means for him.
They give him time to even. Oh my God.
Emiki matches best record. And when it comes to goals, he averages his back in. He'll be looking to add more to that one to improve his stats. Oh! But offside at that point. Wow. It's just the 68th minute. I've seen so far.
Maybe sent another run. Oh, uninterrupted.
But I can tell you that the talent on show today is not lacking. We have some great names right here that are playing as first timers. Are we going to have shocks the way we've been having this season too?
Slow and steady.
Who is going to be that regular name or first timer to try and set his records right here and say, yes, I'm part of the best to come to the nest?
Emiki trying to run down the time.
When you're leading in this game, 90 minutes can, or 5 minutes half can look after 20 minutes, because we've been speaking of this match and it's just till the 75th minute.
Yes.
At this point,
it's running really fast for real, but I'm so sure.
Yeah. At that point, so everybody feeling different things at this point.
At the same time.
I don't love the triggers he did do there, because it took the players back for rebounds to make sure so that Emiki can eventually try and say, okay, what can I do differently in this scenario? And he's trying to work his way into things. I'm quite shocked that a lot of people don't really make substitutions, because I do think that certain body types can change how the game switch up for you.
That's very true. Because most of these players are getting tired. Like a super sub should actually make an impact. If
you look at what happened in episode 6, the final, it was that match between Guru and Mr. Oga. One thing I would say that did kill Guru in that game was he didn't make any substitution at all. So it's like them even going to extra time in that one. But we see that Oga was having a lot of players on the with the green stamina bar. That man Guru had it on the yellow. And right now, this one, Emiki at the other end, is looking to get a fourth goal in this one. Turn back.
No, he's going to jump. He's going to run out of time.
There's a good result for him. 2 goal difference. We don't know what's happened in the other games.
Show some experience right here.
Well, first one
playing around with the ball.
Is having fun right now, because look, the win has been secured.
Wow, and then Robo keeps losing the ball. This is done, man.
When you play players like that you maybe even know that they are above your level, does that thing, an unlucky goal to concede here. But it's a 4-1. And Emiki packing his bags and ready to say it's over for you.
What a game.
We've been very critical about that man Shulak here. And right now he's been the one to score. Bringing out the glasses to say yes. That was Superman. I'm turning to Clark Kent back. And this one, he shows them that yes, I'm bringing it.
That's a funny game. That was a total domination by Emiki, honestly. The game even favored him at the end.
We're moving to MC Hammer next as things go on. But is Emiki picking up that good win on the first game? A thumbs up to say yes, the job is done.
Yeah, well, he gave the back line a torrid time, didn't he?
All right, ladies, all right, gentlemen. I think because he has been sitting on the commentary seat for some time now, there's this thing analysis do to you. They make you, they help you to reason, as into, I don't know how to put it, but analyzing other people's games helps you improve, and I see improvement in him. He ran through that one like hot knife runs through butter. Very easy. He had slow and steady wins the race, 4 goals in the bag. At a point, he was just, having fun. It was like, But at the end of the day, we'll see how far he can go. That one has ended 4-1 in favor of Emiki, because the end justifies the means. If doing all this, he has nothing to show for it then, but I just hope he goes far enough and then we are able to see we are able to see the competition that is going to be toughening up at the other end. So it is still what it is. Round 1 sitting C already. Done and dusted. Only one more sitting for this round, and then we go to the other rounds. Still in the building, ladies and gentlemen. The 2 champions that season 1 gave us, still in the building. The first ever female gamer of the Nest, Johnny Minis. After 2 seasons, we were able to achieve that. And then they are coming out gradually. You can see them, the men who have been in the arena, and they have tasted and felt the heat of that place, how it is. They will still come and tell us. The 2 of them now, Emmy Kid and Railbows. I'm waiting for them to join me on stage, and then we can quickly do a summary of what they did before we now go to the next round of games. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know, it is Johnny Minis, season 2, episode 7. Wherever you're watching from the city of Lagos, from any city in Nigeria, wherever you're watching from, all over Africa, it gives us great pleasure to let you know that on Saturdays like this, we gather and we make champions of men who, when they woke up that very day, they never had any idea they were going to be crowned somewhere. But then faith plays a very, very crucial one on them. They come like this, grind against a good number of people, and then they get to be the winners. And talking about number of people, I can tell you for free already, this particular edition is going to be giving us the highest number of entrants so far since we started. The last one we had was 74 men. We thought we have seen enough, but this time around, we said no. 78 men grinding out to see how they are going to be crowned at one point or another the champions of the night. Between these 78 men, 2 past champions. Between these 78, in the midst of these 78 men, our first ever female gamer. In the midst of these 78 men are past podium finishers, and so it's already a tough one, and we're having it not easy already. If you've been in the arena to face an opponent, you will know how tough that place is already, especially for the first timers. I'm still waiting for the 2 men we just saw. I don't know what's keeping them, Emmy Kid and Railbows. I'm still waiting for the 2 of them to come join us on stage. Let them quickly tell us how they were able to do what they did, and then we'll go to the next sitting because it's a long day ahead already, but we just have to keep running with the time as we have an advantage over it. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you at this point, I can see so many tired faces, and I think it's the right time to let you know that in case you feel worn out and you want to refresh, you want to re-energize yourself, you want to take something into your system to make you strong for what's coming ahead. Yes, that first room to the right, that's where you go to. Somebody's waiting there. At your own cost, you come, and then you get yourself refreshed, and then the long rigor of the day, is taken care of. So, Emmy Kid, you had a good time. This time around, you had a good time. You ran through this one like a hot knife will run through butter. Are you expecting it to be this easy all through this tournament?
At all. He beat me in the last episode. It was the reason why I got knocked out. So, yeah, I watched the game yesterday night, sadly. So I saw what it was all about. I took the lead in that one, but yeah, this time I took the lead and I was very calm. He saw I was calm, so he just stays back. So that's why I was passing him behind. I'm sorry if the game was boring. So I was just passing. The moment I tried to go forward, there's a player there because AI defending. He's not trying to press me, so I just have to play to his game.
So while he was sleeping, you were busy looking at the last time he rubbed pepper into your eyes, and you were getting ready so much. So now you have met him today, and you have equalized and done what he did to you at the last edition. So, young man, it's like you came here today hoping to meet people who you are just going to have an easy one with. What are those things you did this one that you know if you continue doing them, you'll keep getting beaten?
Yeah, I think I should attack more. Yeah, my defense today was a bit shady, so I'll work on my...
Your defense a bit shaky. You work on that, and I wish you the best of luck doing that. I wish you the best of luck as we are going forward. More wins, and then at the end of the day, we'll see how far you can go. Good luck in your quest, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on now. The ball will roll, and when the ball rolls, it will be time for sitting one, round 1, sitting D. That's what we'll be waiting for. The remaining men who have not played their first round matches. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we are waiting for. The remaining men who are yet to play round 1, sitting D. Let's see how it goes. Give it to us now. AI is about giving it to us. See, the 6 men have had a go. The remaining 12 men going at each other. And so we are having it now. Console 1, Tactical up against Briggs on the main stage. Clinton up against Curtis Lay, runner-up of episode 5. Yes, Jordan up against Gift Chidi. That man has been not been around for some time. He's here now. Oma Eko up against Lucre Suave. We have Focus up against Protagonist. Ifena against Greg Isoko. So, ladies and gentlemen, Tactical, if you're there, find your way to the front. Tactical. Is Tactical ready? Where's Briggs? Tactical, if you're there. Oh, okay. Sir Briggs. Where's Clinton? Clinton. Okay, that's you. Stay in front on the line. Stay there on this line. Just stay on the line. That way you are going in. God bless you. Your opponent is Curtis Lay, runner-up season 2, episode 5. I should be asking him how he feels now. Does he see himself on the podium today? Are you sure you are going to be on the podium today? I wish you the best of luck. Stay on the line next to your man. And now, Tactical, if you're ready, please come and stay in your position up against Sir Briggs. Jordan. Is Jordan there? Jordan, you should be on that side. Gift Chidi should be on this side. Gift, how has it been? It's been a while. I hope you're good. You are ready now to go. Now, we have missed you a bit, and now you are here to do what you know how to do. Omeko, are you ready? God bless you. Look, Wave. You are there. I can see you. Focus. You are in the right place. Up against Protagonist. Now, Ifena, I can see him in the right place against Greg Isoko. Tactical has taken his place already. And so the men are ready. The nest is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to have a very interesting one. Clinton up against Curtis Lay. Curtis Lay, our runner-up, season 2, episode 5. Ladies and gentlemen, can he finish on the podium again? We will be waiting. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is another opportunity for you to go on Phoenix Picks, for you to go on YouTube, to go and predict the winner of this one. Clinton home, Curtis Lay away. Draw is in between the two of them. Ladies and gentlemen, whichever one you are choosing, I just hope you are making the right choices. They are ready to give us a good game. We are ready to rumble. We are ready to roll. We are ready to go. And so when the time comes, the arena opens. They go into the arena and they slug it out one against each other. These 12 men are waiting to complete the round 1 fixtures for today. And so 78 men all the way. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still what it is. We are waiting. Season 2, episode 7. 6 champions gone already. Now we are waiting for 2 more. And who knows? That lady could go all the way. He has shown the doggedness of a champion already. 2 goes down. Your first game in the nest on the main stage. 2 goes down. She did what she needed to do. Came back strong in that one. And then we are going to be having a wonderful night. That is the indication. We started on a good note. And we are having we are still continuing on a good note, and I pray we are going to be ending on a more better note. So, ladies and gentlemen, while the arena is getting ready and the men are coming out one after the other for the remaining 12 men to go in there, it's time to let you know already that of the 6 men who are waiting for the Night of Champions already, 4 of them are past champions. 4 of them are champions from season 1. And that leaves me wondering, are we going to have only those 4 men on the Night of Champions list from the last season? Or are we going to have other champions from the last season going to the Night of Champions? Let's quickly do this together. Let's quickly do this. Afo, can I have your attention? I said, of the 6 champions we have already waiting for Night of Champions, 4 of them are champions from season 1. Only 2 have never been champions before. Now, there are only 2 slots remaining to make Night of Champions. The question is, tonight, are we going to see a former champion or a new face? A new face. Why do you think we're going to see a new face? Because a lot of people are getting better. That is your opinion. God bless you. Let's quickly see. King Aaron's, what do you think of the 6 champions? 4 are champions from season 1. Only two have never been there before. What do you think? Are we crowning a former champion tonight, or we are going to be having a new face altogether? A new face. King Garan says a new face. Savage, do you think that a new face will be coming in? A new face, I see. Okay. Where's, let's see, Chaos? What do you think? A new face or an old-timer? A new face. God bless you. God bless you. Is Medwa here? He has not been here for much time. Are you here? Okay. Do you think a new face is winning or? A new face. I don't know why these people are saying new faces, new faces. Are we ready? If you're ready, please walk in. Walk in, please walk in. I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. I hope Hanif is hearing. I hope Zadok can hear this. They are saying the time is now for new faces to run the game. So let's see how it goes. The new faces, the ex-champions, the ones we have seen before, the ones we are waiting to make again. Definitely a champion must be made, and tonight is that night to make another one, to make another name and another person a champion, be it an old champion of the past or a new one that is just becoming a champion. Whoever, wherever, however it's gonna be, a champion must emerge today. A champion must emerge today. I'm waiting now. I'll leave you in the hands of the commentary team very soon, and when I do, they'll take us through this one, because we've had three round one matches already. We've had three round one sittings already. The last sitting for round one before we go to round two. And so, ladies and gentlemen, that commentary team again, they are becoming a formidable partner. They are forming a formidable partnership. The two of them, they are beginning to see a synchronization when they talk together. And I think that's why he's always finding his way to that seat. I'll leave you in the hands of Mr. Gabriel again and Emi Kid, who actually just won his game, to take us through this one.
Yes. It's still the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 7. We saw that match between Reboot and Emi Kid on the main stage. I had to bring that man in to get his thoughts. For you, it felt as if your opponents were struggling to get into the game, to create chances and all. What did you see in terms of the gameplay to be able to neutralize him? I did see you going with the box-to-box winning for your CMs. Was that what helped you? Because I saw different moments where you were able to choke up that midfield, recovering the ball fast before he could even get forward. But what do you see generally in that game?
I mean, the box-to-box ball winning has been working well for me online and offline. So, yeah, it just made sense for me to go with it. So, yeah, and regarding the gameplay, I mean, he gave me the ball. It felt like England versus Argentina. He just gave me the ball.
Yeah, the last 30 minutes.
And he didn't try to press me at all. In fact, I want you to press me.
No.
He didn't.
I saw that at different moments you were trying to even beat him to come forward, so that you have those transitions that you do have. Because with other bells on the other end, trying to get in behind. Who was your right winger?
Kudus and Odebet.
Oh, okay. So with those kind of body types, you're able to move, run properly. Yeah, you couldn't find any behind. You had to try to start building from the middle to eventually get goals. Then we also saw a good trigger at the other end where you launched the ball from the other side. A different variation of the kickoff glitch for that one to get Odebet in behind. But in this moment, you've gotten your 3 points. What are you looking to add to your game to make sure that you will maybe even pick up maximum 9 points?
And just to think faster. There were too many times I was in front of goal. I didn't do anything. But at the same time, I did something. But the gameplay, I mean, it's quite slow and unresponsive. So, but I don't put the blame on that. You have to play in any condition. So, I'll just be faster and think faster, react faster, move to what the game is giving me.
Okay. And this one between Clinton and Curtis Lee, this man will be coming up next.
We're both using Real Madrid, by the way. Same tactics.
I don't know if I'm the only one that experiences this thing. Well, even no matter the mode, be it kickoff or 95 rated, I don't know how to use this Madrid team. I struggle with them. At the end, I think maybe I'm just the one not playing well. But immediately I switch away from the Madrid team, I start playing well. For me, I think maybe what comes in is you knowing that it's Madrid. So those big names already give you that kind of complacency to say, okay,
Yeah.
they can do anything when it comes to gaming. But do you have that same feeling? Have you had success with this Madrid team at all?
No, not at all. Anytime I'm just practicing against AI, just practicing plays. Anytime I'm just practicing plays, corner kicks, just to practice my plays. Anytime I go with Madrid, it's always poor. Like I can't do anything. I don't know. It's not just the body types there are not just something I really go with.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not really up with Madrid. So yeah, but it's a popular consensus for people to use Madrid. So I guess I just one of the few people who don't go with the flow with them.
I will give you this one now. That's maybe a tip for people who go into the next episode. I've tried to use Capo Verde in the 95 rated mode, and they're quite okay for me. If you're someone that does actually like them, they have few latency players also on the team, so it's something that you could look into. That's one. Just looking to embrace the World Cup as a whole.
Yeah, wonderful performance from them. They went a very beautiful run from Capo Verde. They didn't go without a fight. Oh, this is legal. They are changing the camera settings. I mean, is that not what we want to see, but
I know was it changed at that point?
Yeah.
We're looking to correct that because the camera setting is not meant to be changed at all.
Well, similar enough, sir. As you can see, the first kickoff, I think with Clinton kicking from left to right with the red push on his head, player one.
Cartisley already a finalist in season 2. We'll be looking to repeat that feat to eventually maybe even get to the final again.
Cartisley looking to go all the way like he did. Looking for that run he had in episode 6, where he went on
episode 5
to the final. Episode 5.
Episode 5, yeah, against Beast. Beast did come in that one to win that one by 5 goals. But at the other end, that man Cartisley showing why he's the finalist. At the other end, Borrow. The first goal. This man Clinton doesn't know what just hit him. But that's the force of a champion.
I mean, Cartisley it's not lying around. It's not looking to hear names, because there have been a lot of shout about Clinton. It seems to be somebody familiar in the scene. Seems to have taken a break, but now he's back. But I don't think Cartisley is yet to hear any of it.
This man Cartisley.
Twisting, turning, first goal.
Oh!
I mean,
end-to-end game from this man.
Very good kickoff routine there from Clinton. He knew what he was looking for and he found it. Got the goal back. You can see both players showing each other what they've got. They are showing each other that if you make a mistake, the goal's going back in the net. So both players looking to assess their opportunities and their plays, hoping not to make foolish mistakes. As you can see, Cartisley making those player locks.
It's this man Clinton back with a goal in this one. It's Clinton, not the Bill.
Wrong pass. Bellingham.
But he's billing this man Cartisley for goals at the other end.
As you can see Mbappe running down the byline.
That directional run, Borrow again. Oh, good. They're taking this time. Oh, I didn't know. Did he try to make a pass there, or did he try to go for goal?
I mean, I don't know. Personally, for me, with the way 95 rated is and the gameplay quite slow, I was just going for a shot right there. My opponent, middle of his thoughts, whether I'm going to cut back.
Yeah, I thought he did well there not to rush the pass to Mbappe at that point. But still.
Wonderful defending from Cartisley.
Mbappe,
good defending.
He could have gone with the weak foot and maybe with a finesse at that point. But Cartisley
was all
winning that ball.
Was not ready to give Clinton any time, any space. As you can see, finds it. Terrible shot right there from Vinicius.
It's just reminiscing back to that final against Beast. There was a common team for Cartisley. He was using the wing back role. But just before this one, what does this man Clinton have to say at the other end? I was speaking about Cartisley, who was using the wing back role. So we're always seeing his fullbacks out of place. And that man Beast was able to exploit that. But looking at this game so far, I don't think that's what he's gone with. I think he has gone to the drawing board to say, okay, if I'm not looking for a goal, or maybe trying to get back into the game, I won't be switching that to the wing back role. Maybe we'll come back to the fullback defend. And right now, there's been a little bit of maybe balance in terms of his fullbacks and how they're moving forward. But this one,
But I know we are seeing for Curtis Lee, really intentional defending. He's taking his time. He's not looking to rush his plays. You know.
Oh, I might be wrong about this one, but because I'm seeing Valverde already trying to move forward, so it's looking like he is still stuck with that. Because we're seeing Valverde out of place in this one. Mendy at the other end, but I thought he had lost that ball to that man Rudiger. Borrow.
He's looking for a ball playing.
Oh, this one.
Oh.
There was an extra pass there for that man Clinton to take short. And right now, this man Curtis Lee will be looking to punish him, but he's unable to string 3 passes together to get this attack going.
Clinton applying pressure, applying press. You know, looking to just choke Curtis Lee, keep him in his box, and hopefully get a goal out of it. Nice pass.
The goal was needed, but this man Clinton, oh, it's Vinicius Junior.
I mean, Clinton showing his level, showing exactly what he has to offer. Very patient play right there. Found the runner. Wonderful finish.
There are no small players here in the nest.
So many. Bellingham.
You might be a finalist, but these men are here to show you that, yeah, that was your time. This episode is mine.
Curtis looking to have a wonderful kickoff opportunity. As he finds Kamavinga in the middle of the pitch. Can he find someone?
Oh, low dribbling efforts. Oh, he went for a direct shot.
I can see Bellingham.
Oh, that would have been an own goal.
Corner routine right here from Curtis Lee.
I did this is good right from the corner. The high press from that man Clinton to make sure that Curtis Lee does go back.
Find your 2 ball.
Oh, but that space in behind is opening.
Twisting, turning. Finesse. Oh. I mean, there are a lot.
Was that because I don't think he actually placed that ball. Was that just down to defending well at the other end? What's going on? Oh, Bellingham!
Go.
Do you know what's quite funny about this goal? Mbappe could have been in an outside position and he would have been ruined that chance.
I mean, Clinton this is not FC. You know, Curtis Lee had a very good opportunity to score, missed it, and at the other end, Clinton took his chance. I mean, just the way the game is. Just the way the game flows. Well, still early on in the game, just the first half gone. Curtis Lee will still be hoping to get something out of this game. Hoping to find his rhythm, find his flow.
This man Clinton. We're talking about dramas that has happened this season. And this might be one of them. Is this a player we're going to be looking at? He's caught our eyes here on the main stage.
As you can see, Curtis Lee looking to make some changes. Hopefully those changes will be able to change his momentum into his favor.
We see some substitutions.
Seems to have put Valverde into the midfield and Adagula at right wing. No longer playing Rodrigo out of position. Wants full chem with his team.
What's funny, if you're not playing, I think if you're not playing wingers, that's a RW. Rodrigo is kind of basically useless in the game because he doesn't have the player role for as an RM. But at the other end, right now it's Clinton again trying to get this goal. The drag back there, extra pass. Oh, just turning things so much at that point. Games like this are what we like to see.
I mean, patient play and possession.
It just shows that you might be a dog in one episode,
I mean,
but there's a different lion trying to attack you to claim your territory.
Ooh, trying to find.
We're speaking about our career is not starting in the game, but Mendy has been so far being offside at that point. It's just the 56 minutes.
Just 56 minutes. I mean, the first main stage match has shown us that a 3-1 lead is not enough to take you into victory. That's why I just had to put one more into back in the net in my game.
Oh, yes, he did get that 4th goal. We're saying that you do average 3 goals per game, but you said, let me add one more to increase my stats here at the Johnny Minis. But that pass here, at the other end, low dribbling effort. Ooh. The precision just going wrong there. But that angle also looked tight again. This man Clinton knows he's doing enough. But he's saying, I don't need more goals to put this one out of reach against this finalist in season 2. That man Cattersley.
Finds a goal on the wing. Turning. Barbari tries to find the cutback. Finds Berry.
Oh! At that point, I'm shocked that he didn't go for the first time finish there.
Very, very good tackle there from Barbari from behind. Managed to get Vinicius off the ball.
Both players, you could say maybe they're rushing the attacks at this moment.
I mean, if I'm Clinton right now, I'm not going to possession of the ball. Let Cattersley press me. I'm going to try to my best to absorb the press and try to find an open space and get one more and close the game out.
The way this game is designed is
it's very tough
even at this point, it's not safe for you.
It's not safe at all. Cattersley gets to go back and the game back on. He could even go for the win.
It's going to be 20 long in-game minutes here for this one, Clinton. And he looks to hold his lead. But the time we're looking so fast for that man, Cattersley. He's looking to get one more goal. But the attacking scenario is there. I don't think you should have kept that ball. Bellingham at the other end. Vinicius coming back.
Cattersley putting on the press. Winning the possession, but just can't see the right play. As you can see, Hudson finding the run.
If he's able to string this one through, it might be an interesting one. On the other, great flight tackle right there at the last minute.
I mean, Cattersley has shown that he can create chances. He can create proper chances, but sadly, he's not just getting past back in the net. And
that's what sets you apart from the best. I mean, you need to be clinical at every moment.
Clinton knows understand.
Moments like this is what makes us the great gamers that we are. But that will be offside.
Offside.
Oh, that's not offside.
I mean,
that was out of frame at that point. Mbappe at the other end. Oh, that's what you just say.
It's game set match.
That's a soccer punch right there for this one.
I mean, although Cattersley seemed to have showed loss in spirit too early. As you can see, Clinton turning into the 4-5-1 tactics. Just looking to keep it clean.
It might be a little too late for this man.
Clinton looking to get a goal back.
Oh, the up through. That shouldn't be a goal. He shouldn't even. I don't think Kamavinga should have won that ball because the up through was the wrong pass at that point.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, Clinton cruising into victory, but you can see his facial expression. He's sweating.
He needs more goals.
We are here, apart from winning, we want to get highest goal scorer, and we can see Clinton sweating, to show how much he has put into this game, Cattersley put up a very good fight, had good chances, had moments, but couldn't just convert.
It's still a league phase.
If I'm Cattersley in this moment, I look at myself, I'll do it to create chances.
Whoa, what a game! Whoa! That's nasty from this man, Clinton. And just like the final of season 2, episode 5, that man Cattersley has conceded 5 goals again.
For Cattersley, it seems like ever since that episode 5 run, he hasn't just been able to find himself.
It's looking like that man Cattersley does like conceding 5 goals. It's been a traumatic moment for him, but with this man Clinton still have one there.
As Clinton takes to win,
and that's the end for this one. MC Hammer will coming back now to speak with his players to show how things go. But we're moving to round 2 next as we bring you what's happening at the John Million Season 2, Episode 7. Please take care.
All right. And so, ladies and so, gentlemen, having said that, season 2, episode 7, producing our first female gamer. Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for those 2 men. I am waiting for them. Let them quickly come and tell us how they were able to do what they did. Curtis Lay and Clinton. Clinton, please come. Please come. Clinton, you're welcome. I understand you're coming in from Calabar.
Yes, I am.
So when did you arrive Lagos?
Last week.
Last week. You've been in Lagos a week now, and you came to this was one of the reasons you came to Lagos, right?
Yes.
So how does it make you feel? Is this your first time in the nest? Definitely, right? Yes, it's your first time in the nest. How does it make you feel your first time playing your first game against a Lagosian and doing 5 goals against him? How does it make you feel?
It feels nice, but this is not my first time. This is not my first Lagos tournament, but
it's your first time in the nest, and you scored 5 goals against our runner-up for season 2, episode 5. Very good one. Now I'm waiting for Curtis Lay, if he'll round up what he's doing, to come and join us. And if not, Curtis Lay, please come. Please come. Quickly, 1 minute. Curtis Lay, please come. So Curtis Lay, you're welcome. You're welcome. So what was that thing you think you should have done this time around that you didn't do very well and you are looking to do going forward?
I was calm. I was calm.
You were calm?
And I didn't... Not sure. No, next match I'll do better.
Next match you're going to do better. I wish you the best of luck doing that. Now, Clinton, eyes are on you already. You've scored 5 in this first game. How far do you see yourself going?
As the spirit leads,
So what?
As the spirit leads.
As the spirit leads. This man is taking us to the church on this one. Thank you so much for that. Says as the spirit leads. And so, round 1, sitting 4, completed already. Everybody have had the opportunity to play their round 1 games. And so I want everybody's attention, because a memorable feat has been made. Something memorable is going down. Chooks Jr., I want everybody's attention, please. YNWA. Hello? Can somebody tap out for me? Please come. Please come. This is your moment. Thank you so much. When we started, I said it. We waited all through season 1. We didn't get a female gamer. And now, season 2 is about rounding up. Our first female gamer ever of Johnny Minutes showed up. And this is coming to you from all of us at a PSM. Funmilayo Ransom Kuti, legendarily known as the Mother of Africa, was the first Nigerian woman to drive a car. She shattered the ceiling of what was possible and created a path for women to follow. Today, millions of women drive in Nigeria because growing up, they knew it was possible. As in driving, so in many other spheres of life, scientists, boardrooms, Nobel Prizes, and today we are witnessing something very special. You don't know how special it is to us. We do. Many do not know the courage it takes to do what he just did. The courage to go into a place knowing you do not fit the average profile, but doing it all the same because you believe in what you're capable of. Many do not know it. Many will never know it. And today at PSM, we want to tell you that we see you and we know it. We may not know it entirely, but we have a sense. And to celebrate this phenomenal feat, ladies and gentlemen, if it is possible at this time, we all going to honor her. We can rise. I want everybody. She is the first female gamer. Okay. A round of applause will do. A round of applause will do. A round of applause will do. And so, to celebrate this phenomenal feat, we will be giving the director's discretionary award of 50,000 naira to you for what you've achieved, and we wish you success in today's tournament and in life. The courage to follow your heart against all odds and all fears will bring you to the fulfillment of all your potential. With utmost respect from all of us at BSM_NG. Thank you so much for coming. A round of applause one more time. A round of applause, a round of applause, a round of applause, a round of applause, a round of applause. So, how does this make you feel?
I feel good.
You feel good.
Yeah. Okay. I'm happy to win money.
Did you hear what she said? Or maybe I should interpret. She said, I'm happy to win money. Anyways, we are happy to have you. And it's so good to put a smile on your face because you did what we've been waiting for somebody to do all along. Thank you so much. We wish you the very best in your quest to becoming probably a champion one of this night. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure. Thank you all. And so, having said that, you know, it's a memorable feat. The first woman coming in, knowing fully well it's going to be tough. She's the only woman so far, and we hope all other women will follow suit. And so, ladies and gentlemen, having done that, we will now go as the ball will roll. The ball is rolling. Round 2, sitting 1. Need I say this? Every player is going to play 3 rounds of matches, 3 first-round matches. And so, we are going to see our second round match. Round 2, sitting A already. Round 2, sitting A. Round 2, sitting A. And this is what it's going to be looking like. Round 2, sitting A. Savage, you're up against Greg Isoko. This boy up against Jordan. The Badger up against YHTA on the main stage. 50 up against Tommy. King Gobadia up against Wizimane. ATG against Saint. YNWA, you're up against Campbell. And then Baloke, you're up against Lee. SA, you're up against Lala. Property BB against Sabrix. Tommy, 2714 against Tactical. So let's have these men lined up in that order. Savage, please. Let's have you. Savage, let's have you. Greg, where's Greg? Please come. This is your opponent. Greg, come and stand next to him. Greg, we don't have all day, please. Come stand next to him. Now, the next person on this line is this boy. Sporting the Nigerian jersey. I've seen him today. This boy, please come. Quickly, we don't have all day. This boy, you are up against Jordan. This is it. Move forward a little. A little. Now, where's Jordan? Jordan. Jordan, this boy. Let's quickly do this. The Badger, you are up against YHT, and that's on the main stage. Where's the Badger? The Badger, please come forward. You are standing in front of the man in red. YHTA, right? You are YHTA. Please stay there. That's where you're supposed to be. Now, the Badger. Where's the Badger? Please, the Badger, you are supposed to be here. This boy, stand behind Savage. The Badger, stand behind this man. Just stand behind the man in the Nigerian shirt. Now, Jordan. Where's Jordan? Jordan. Where is Jordan? Oh, okay. YHTA. Are you there? Yes. Okay. You're up against the Badger. So, 50. You are up against Tommy. Where's Tommy? You are standing next to each other. You are Wizimane. King Gobadia, you are supposed to be behind them. Behind these two men. That's your opponent waiting for you in the Madrid shirt. Yes. ATG, are you there? Please, you're on the other side. ATG. ATG. Where's ATG? Yes, there you're supposed to be there. And you're up against Saint, right? God bless you. YNWA. Please, you are behind this young man. The man in brown. You are supposed to be, yes, in front of that man. Yes, YNWA, that's where you're supposed to be. Campbell, stand in front of the man. You stand in front of him, yes. Baloke. Baloke. You should be behind YNWA. Behind the lady, Baloke. And so Lee, Where's Lee? You are in the right place. Now, SA. You are in the right place behind Baloke. Up against Lala. Yes, that's it. Property BB. Yes, you are in the right place. Up against Sabriggs. Where's Sabriggs? You're there. Now, Tommy 2714 is in the right place. Tactical, you are there. Okay. This boy, where's your opponent? Jordan, where is he? We can't find Jordan. So please, the rest of you, we can't find Jordan. Let somebody tell him. Please go in. I wish you the best of luck. That is how we are going to be having round 2 sitting A already. They are set to do what they are doing already. And we are waiting, ready to watch and enjoy this game to its fullest. Ladies and gentlemen, our first female gamer is right there. She did well in her first game, coming from 2 goals down to play out a draw. 3-3, the game ended. Now she is in the game against Campbell, who we all know for his defense acumen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a tough one for YNWA, but we'll be seeing how she is able to navigate that and how far she can go. Having said this, I'll confirm if Phoenix Picks is live, and I'll announce it to you. Phoenix Picks, if it is live, I'll announce it to you. That will be meaning, if you are on Phoenix Picks, that you are saying, that will mean you're saying the main event, the game, we are going to be Phoenix Pixing on. Okay, this is round 1 sitting A. The scoreline of round 1 sitting A, YNWA 3, Marvel 3. We saw that one. Gemae Young 3, Dada Boy 3, Rhymes Bobo 4, Kid Brown Kitty 2. Now Elias scored 2 goals. King Gubadia scored 5. AJ07 scored 6 goals. Lekeli 3 goals. Joel 0, game with Josh 5. I can tell you Phoenix Picks is up now. You can go there and make your predictions. MCoy 1, Campbell 2. Campbell is coming up against YNWA now. Celebrator 6 at 3. At the South scored 6. The Badger 8. Tommy 1. Dio 2. Elevation 4. I said it already. Saint scored 6. And Tommy 2714 scored 4 goals in reply. So this is how we had round 1 sitting A. This was how it played out. And this is that scoreline. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, subsequently the remaining fixtures and the remaining scorelines will be rolling out. And somebody, maybe the commentary team will be taking us through that one, because I'm leaving you in their care this time. I'm leaving you in their hands this time. Let them do us, take us through this one, and then they take us through the commentary for the game. Take it away from me.
Yes. It's still going on. Yes, Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 7. The round 1 fixtures are done. We can see even from the round 1 sitting B, we saw that one. Chooks Jr. coming up in this one to win that game against Tyson 5-1. Venom, one of the PH boys that did come with that man Tactical, and that boy coming up with that one 4-2, the scoreline against FJ. And this boy winning against YHCA. YHCA will be seeing him on the main stage now against the Badger. So he'll be looking to pick out 3 points after losing his first game. Medua winning his game against Hardy 5-3. Zadok, that one we saw on the main stage against Hanif. That one Hanif coming off clutch, winning that one 2-0. The other Lexi Jim losing his game. Lexi Jim 3-0. I'm actually surprised about that one. Lexi Jim did get to the top 8 segment last time. The Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 6. I'll be looking to do that one. But I'm looking at the other things that happen in the round 1 sitting C fixtures. We're seeing that one, with the person in the commentary booth here. Emmy Kid coming up in that one. 4-1 win against Reboot. Chaos playing 3-3 against Cisco. So I was quite interested to see what happened in that game, because I don't really know much about 6-0. And Chaos is also someone, the veteran of the Nest also. But Savage losing against Timmy 4-2. Timmy is someone I don't know. He does play well. So that victory is not shocking. But Savage will be looking to work things up. Kamzi playing 2-2 against Prozone. Another one. With the money winning 3-2 against Ike. There for that one. Ford losing 5-4 to that man, King Arons, the Arsenal man. He'll be looking to repeat what Mr. Oga did in the last episode. Maybe get a victory as an Arsenal fan. The next. But other matches that did happen, Sabi the Flow winning 2-1. Villain, how you Villain when you're coming up against the $1 billion? His team will surely have a lot of money to buy goals, and that match they end up 6-0. The Villain in that one.
I mean, if there's anything I've noticed from this scores we have seen is that
Yeah.
there has not been any outrageous scoreline. I think we have seen 8-1, but apart from that,
Yeah.
it has been okay matches. The score lines have not been outrageous.
Yeah.
I've not seen anybody blazing through like the way Mr. Oga did in his first game and Baji Junior also. Both their first games.
The Badger is one of those competitors whose number don't reveal the whole story. He's capable of frustrating his opponents and capable of producing moments of quality. Be coming up against YATA, who desperately needs a win in this second match to have a chance to qualify past the 32 to move to the next round. That man YATA does have 83.2% loss rate here at the Johnny Win, so he'll be looking to improve on that one. His highest finish was actually, he hasn't actually left the league phase at all, but that man Dibaja is someone who has got into the round of 32, so YCA will be looking to maybe take that next step as Dibaja had done this season against in this game. But the Badger with this Netherlands team, I don't think someone would maybe associate with this team is maybe that man Boyd that he has used this team before. So the Dutch Giants will be coming up in this match against this Real Madrid side. We've seen a lot of Real Madrid users here on the main stage. We're seeing to Luke Seabot and Van Dijk, Van Heck, and Van der Ven. I think just like the Arsenal team, this Netherlands team also have their the physical. Aside from the physicality, all their fullbacks are actually lengthy. So they're also huge also. So that will be a plus for this man, Dibaja, coming into this game. But we're looking to see what formation he does set up with to get into this one. But what are you seeing from this Netherlands team that is quite interesting for you, Emike?
I mean, I've been seeing in the whole tournament, even the previous one. Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of national teams, not something very familiar in the Phoenix Nest. So, yeah, it's very nice to see. As you can see,
it's a walk of spirit that's coming into play. That man also Reinders in the 10 role. Usually, some people will go for Jabi Simmons, but this man, the Badger is going for Reinders in that position.
I think he's going for a controlled player. I think Reinders is controlled because he's 6 foot.
Yeah.
So it might vary. Your center mid can be controlled with their 6 foot, or I'm not really sure.
The Reinders is up to 6'1", so he's actually controlled.
So it's very interesting. Netherlands quite have a buttload of players. I'm seeing Van de Ven, I'm seeing Gravenberch, I'm seeing De Jong. So it's not really a rogue shout to go for them. The two white players have the player rules they are looking for, and so we might see something interesting.
We're seeing more somewhat of a relaxed demeanor from this man YSTA, just waiting for his opponents to get things ready and say, okay, yes, I'm ready for you. When you're ready, I'm ready. Let's kick things off. But waiting for this match to start up.
I mean, he's being calm, trying to relax himself. A lot of people feel pressure in moments like this. Just thinking about the game, hoping not to make an early mistake to concede, hoping to even get an early goal. Just reviewing what your tactics and everything, and hoping the game just goes well for you.
Cornwall is what these opponents will be looking to do. You must make sure that you are on the right paths when it comes to gaming. Losing this game will be very, very detrimental to that man YHTA.
As we can see, both players still adjusting controller settings before we kick off this training game we have here in the Phoenix Nest. And as we kick off here with the Badger of Netherlands kicking from left to right.
YCA kicking us this game off from right to left with this Madrid team, the blue kit. Is this man, the Badger, going down to the blues of this man YCA? Or will he be badging his way to victory?
As you can see,
with a strong one to make sure he does qualify, because from this place, even though we have 78 players, it's still 32 people who will qualify to the next round. Every point is critical in this game.
Matters. So as you can I mean, both players sizing each other up. Ooh.
Oh, I think that would have still been offside. So I think that would have been a poor pass from.
A brilliant run from Gakpo. I mean, there's something I've noticed about Gakpo in this. He's quite tall and his body type, even though it seems controlled, feels lengthy at times.
I'm not really a fan of Gakpo when it comes to the game. But everything works out for different opponents. I actually, even though Chiesa doesn't have the player role for that side, he's the one that I actually use as an LM if using that Liverpool team. But I've not really experimented with this Dutch side to say, okay, this is what actually works for them. But with that Liverpool team, I do prefer other options. We also seen the winner of the Johnny Minutes, but at the other end, it's still this one. Oh, a great block at that moment. You're still seeing that man Yemi XP. He also didn't start that man Gakpo when using the Liverpool team to win that episode 3.
Yeah, he went to Rio Gomora.
Yeah, he went to Rio Gomora, and Nioni also in his midfield. But the space is well, but look, this one.
Wow.
This is what. You have to make sure that you check all your settings. He might not be a man who uses the precision setting.
I mean, I really hope one day FIFA will make precision the permanent shooting style, because that just shows, like we saw how bad the shooting angle was. That was just really poor shooting.
You're not so he would have known that he's not supposed to miss that chance, and he hasn't really had anything too much in this game to say he has created much. And looking at how he had lost his first game, that chance he'll be ruining that chance going into this game now. But on the other end, the Badger moving with this counter attack.
Very nice kickoff routine there.
The Ronaldo chop at that point, double try. Offside. This one, that offside.
Both players just. I mean, why HTA will be having that chance he missed in his head, because you just always want to go ahead, get your game plan running, get that goal.
I think what I'll commend him about for this game is that he has been patient, and right now, just as he's doing in this one, get into the box, but that final pass was quite forced when he could have released it, but returning back. Oh, there's a chance again. Oh, it's the first goal of the game.
Very rogue finish there from him. I mean, it's a really it's a different type of game we have seen from him.
He will need to channel his inner Captain America to say, I can do this all day if it's to break through this defense. And he has done that early on.
Missed opportunity right there for the Badger. Something will be hoping not to regret later on in the game.
One thing I would say is when YSTA attacks with belief, he becomes a completely different player. And this one, you could see how he's created this chance. Oh, that's a red card, you could say. Wasn't that the last man?
I mean, it was a...
It's looking at the referee is being lenient.
But a very considerate tackle, so referee has been lenient with him. I was very surprised to even see it was called for foul. It was all ball.
Mbappe at the other end.
Twisting, turning.
Oh, double triangle finesse!
Oh, doesn't go for the finesse. I mean, you wonder. You just wonder why.
The body at that moment, they did turn to the right position for the finesse shot to come up, but he just went to the normal shot, and Mbappe just poked that one, but he couldn't go into the net. Yeah, and that would have been 2-0. And the Badger would have been looking to change this up in the second half. But the other end is Gakpo. Oh!
As I said about Gakpo,
it's a low-driven finish for that one.
Amazing player, nice finish, gets the goal, 1-1. I mean, as you can see, it's just classic FCA. You miss a chance at the other end, you are going to 90% concede a chance at the other side. You just have to be ready, be focused, and yeah. The Badger was ready to take his chance, and he did.
I did tell you that the Badger is one of those competitors whose numbers don't reveal the whole story. But if he's not careful in this one, this man YAT might write his own story for him. And finesse shot is here. Oh, he did go for the last one shot at that point. Patience was always needed in that chance.
Good play from YHTH. He took his time, read the play, knew the Badger was committed onto the ball angle, and he went the other way, slotted it back into the back net.
We're seeing a lot of attacking play from the fullbacks for this man, the Badger. With Dumfries bombing forward. The Barcelona fans will have nightmares just remembering that one.
Heel to heel, twisting, turning, tries to find the finesse angle, gets it. very good build-up play.
I want to confirm something from you. You play this game a lot, grinded the game so much. There are certain times when it's almost certain that once you turn a little bit 2-3 times, and if your opponent is not able to switch at that right moment, the finish shot is almost too OP.
Yeah, I mean, the finish shot angle is going to be open, but then in the game, very often you're going to see like a lot of players just arrange themselves in the and it gets blocked. But the Badger was lucky enough to find the right angle and finish it.
That mini second between you taking the shot and when your opponent trying to adjust back is what you actually always need to time out. Oh, just taking that ball back. But the Badger is still on the attack with this one. It's looking like it's all the Badger. And his methods the fly. Oh! Finesse shots right here on show.
I mean, the Badger does.
We've seen variety of shot types.
The Badger, for the first time in this game, taking the lead.
I can give you an update that match between Tommy 2714 against Tactical. Tommy is currently leading that one 1-0.
Yeah, a very.
With Campbell playing against that
you'll never walk alone.
The first female gamer.
Campbell currently
leading that one 1-0.
I mean, Campbell against YNWA.
Yeah.
You know, I knew it was going to be a tough match because both players have great ability.
Offside in that one.
Both players tend to turn up when they need to, and
yeah, we've seen a comeback from her today. So that
game is pretty much as we know. 1-0 is never enough in FC. I don't think I've seen it rarely. I think 1-100 to see a 1-0 take it to the win. And Tommy with a very surprising scoreline there against Tactical 1-0. Yeah. You can see.
We've seen Tactical get into the quarterfinal stages, and that's where he needs to try and battle out to say, I need to take the next step. But this one, losing this game will be very, very detrimental to how his league standings might be. But the Badger at the other end, do you think the extra pass at that point was needed, or he could have easily gone for a shot?
I mean, his gameplay, he's gotten the goals already.
Yeah.
I just feel like why HTA was very composed in that defending and got the ball. Sometimes the opponent does defense really well. As you can see, breaking the defensive line. Oh,
I'll be critical about what that man, the Badger, was doing there, because he usually it's almost what people don't understand is you just need to make maybe an extra pass or just do the simplest of things for you to get a goal. Right there, he was already in front of the box trying to maybe pull off a skill move. And I was able to get. And if this man, YSTA, does get a counter to equalize, he'll be ruining that chance.
Taking his time, twisting, turning. Oh, Rush's play there. It seemed really
good use. Oh, Bobby at the other end. The bulky fixtures we're talking about for this Netherlands team is coming to light right there. And we can see how things are turning up at the other end. Is this man the Badger? What does he have here? Can he get one more goal? Oh, low-driven effort.
Nasty finish right there from the Badger. I mean, you wonder what Qatar was doing right there, but I mean, it's just the way the game is.
Goals have come at a steady rate, but you need something special against a stronger opposition. With the way this game has gone, this man, the Badger, he might be looking to pick up the win in this one.
As the Badger, throughout this game, he's been always on the trailing foot, always coming back. And he seems to have found his flow, and it's cruising in victory right now. It's been really tough for YHTA to get the comeback right here, unless he gets to go right here, right now. Slow build up from him. He knows not to rush his play. Still enough time for him to come back in this game. Taking his time.
I think what the Badger just did now.
Twist, turns.
Ooh, the ball just wasn't about that point. I think what the Badger just did right now is quite good when it comes to defending in FC. He did not move any of his CMs out of position at that point. Oh, at that
very very bulky play right there from Netherlands. They're not allowing any play in behind. Madrid,
zero level of physicality when it comes to this Madrid team, because they don't really have the players for that one. But this Netherlands team is looking like they're bullying them. But this Madrid team at the other end trying to respond. Oh, the finesse shot could have come out at that point.
I mean, YSCH seems to be under a lot of pressure. You can't blame him though. It's currently 88 minutes 4-2. You want things to happen fast. You want things to happen now, and cannot just seem to relax his nerves and take his chances. I mean, it's a game where he has been on the front foot many times. Majority of the game, had chances as well to even kill the game off. But the Badger just staying in, finding his way in, and taking the lead, and seems to have...
This will look like calling it a day for this man, YTA. Losing 2 games.
We'll be open to hear an update on those games we heard earlier. But a goal right here could take.
But I can tell you right now that Tactical is currently leading that one right now. I did tell you he was losing that one 1-0, but Tactical has done a comeback in that one, winning 3-1. That one 3-1 currently.
Oh, as you can see, Campbell 2-1. Campbell 2-1 lead.
Campbell against YNWA is currently 2 on the scoreline. She's been able to get a goal back in that game, but it's still that man Campbell is leading that one. Campbell is currently leading that one 2-1.
Yeah,
YNWA will be looking for another comeback story. It's just to get any points out of that match.
Can he get another goal?
Yeah. Oh, the player lock. He didn't put up the player lock at that point. But the Badger picked up 3 points. The decisive moments have escaped him so far. Yeah, the Johnny Minis, but he's been able to pick up 3 points here on the main stage where the pressure is at its hottest. Just even looking at this game, you can see similar expected goals for both players. 2.0 for that man YCA, 1.9 for the eventual winner, scoring 4 goals. So it was a case of who was clinical and who was able to come up clutch. We're moving to MC Hammer next to see how things are going. But as usual, life is the game. Press play.
All right, life is a game. Press play. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we all enjoyed what we just saw. The Badger doing what he needed to do, scoring 3 goals against his opponents. And now, I don't know, maybe he won the first game, but whatever he did, he has 3 points now. Going into the last round of matches, he's able to have an advantage, whatever the case may be. And so, ladies and gentlemen, it is still Johnny Minis, Season 2, Episode number 7. We are looking to crown champion number 7 for this particular episode, for this particular season. 6 champions of the season so far. 6 of them waiting somewhere. 2 men. There's only space for 2 more men. 78 registered today. Chance for only 1 man today. And then the next edition, there will be opportunity for another 1 man, the champion we will crown, to join those 6 men. And then we'll say we are set for the night of all nights. Ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. The 2 men that played on the main stage, I'm still waiting for them. The Badger. Let somebody tell them, the Badger and his opponent, to join me on stage, please. Let them join me on stage. Let's quickly do justice to this. And then we move on, going to the next round or going to the next sitting. Okay? They are coming out one after the other. You can see them. I have said this before, please. But okay. I have said it before, please. Let's mind the way we're walking in front of this camera, please. Let's mind the way we walk. Please don't walk in front of the camera, please. Don't walk in front of the camera. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, we're still waiting. We are still waiting for those 2 men. Where is the Badger? Let him come outside. We have questions to throw at him. Let him come and explain himself. How we ended up scoring 3 goals and then conceding 1 from his opponent. We are waiting for the 2 of them, and they will quickly come now and tell us so we can move on to the next sitting. And so, having said this, we are still waiting. Let somebody announce it to them. Let them join us. It is still Johnny Minis, Season 2, Episode number 7, the penultimate episode of this season, because when we gather again at the next edition, we are going to be crowning the final champion for this season. And then all hell will let loose. We all will be waiting for those 8 men. But currently, we have 6. We are going to make number 7 today. The contingency from Calabar, they are waiting. Let's see if they can put 1 man inside as we had last season. Because last season, there was 1 man from Calabar in the Night of Champions. And there was 1 man from Benin in the Night of Champions. The man from Benin has gone in again. Will a man from Calabar go in again? So where's the Badger? The Badger. The Badger, let somebody tell him. You're welcome. You're welcome. We just saw that game You scored first. At that point, you thought you were going to win. What happened?
At that point, I thought I was going to win. Nothing happened. He's a good gamer, and to be honest, I was cold. I'm not taking anything away from him. I'm not good with cold. So, but I'm not taking anything away from him. I think he's better than me, but for my own game, I didn't play my own game because I was cold. But I think he's a better player.
Oh, okay. You know what you didn't do already, and I hope you are not going to repeat this same mistake going into the last round, because you need that round of match to go into the very next one when we separate the men from the boys. Now you were 1 goal down, and you got 3 more at the end of the day to win. So where did you get the motivation from? What was responsible for that when you were losing 1-0?
I just know I was a better player now. So the 1-0 down was a mistake, by the way. The part was messing up, like wrong passes and all. But
somehow you were able to navigate your way, and you found yourself in the position you found yourself now. How far do you see yourself going today?
I don't know. I'll try.
You will just try. I wish you the best of luck in that quest, trying to become one of those men the names will make. I wish you the best as well as we go forward, continuing. Now we are going to see the ball roll again, and we are going to see the next sitting, round 2, sitting B. That is what we are about to see now. Round 2, sitting A has actually played down, and we can tell you for free that certain games went down, like the one we saw on the stage, 3-1 in that one. And when the final scoreline and the scoreline is displayed on the screen, we'll be able to see who did what. But in the meantime, we want to know the next round of people, the next set of people that will be going into the arena to try out their hands against their opponents. Yes, this is what it's going to be like. Round 2, sitting B. Round 2, sitting B. Let's see how it goes. This is what AI is telling us to do. Console 1, Railboat, you're up against Lucas Wave. Console 2, Elias, you're up against Game with Josh. On the main event, we have Kamzi against Robert. Yes, FJ, you're up against King Arans. Lekeli, you're up against Dara Nusi. Marvin, you're up against Gift Chidi. Adisa, you're up against AJ Baller. Bars, you're up against Arambal. Emmy Kid, Walevation, what a game that's going to be. Sabidi Flow against Clinton from Calabar. Lexi, you're up against Kemae Young. And so let's see these men take their positions now as the arena waits to welcome them. Railboats. Railboats. Where's Railboats? Please come. Lucas Wave. Where is he? Please come and stand there. Yes, you're on console 1. Please stand there. I think that's your opponent, yeah? So please stand there. Elias. Elias, you are in the right place. You're up against Game with Josh. Game with Josh. Game with Josh. I can see him there. God bless you. Kamzi on the main event. Where is he? Kamzi. Kamzi. You're up against Robot. Where's Robot? Where's Robot? Yeah, so you get to hear so many names when people come into the nest like this. Who is Robot? Where is he? Okay, Kamzi, please. I hope he stays there long enough for us to finish this round so that a good walkover can meet him wherever he is. Kamzi, you are there. Now, FJ. FJ, where is he? Kamzi, you are in front. Where is FJ? You are, please move forward. Behind this, in front, behind him. FJ, you are up against King Arans. King Arans, that's your opponent. Lekeli. Where is Lekeli? Are you? Okay, Lekeli, you are behind the man in black. You're up against Dara Nusi. Where's Dara Nusi? Please, position behind him. Yes, that's your opponent. The man, okay, you are in the right position. You are up against Gift Chidi. Yes, Gift Chidi, you are in the right place. Adisa. Adisa. Please go and stand behind that man in goggles, in glasses. Behind him, yes. You are in the right position. Adisa, you are up against AJ Baller. Where is AJ Baller? Okay, AJ Baller is in the right place talking to his opponent. Bars. Where's Bars? Is that Bars? Okay, Baz, you're up against Haram Ball. Is that you? God bless you. Emmy Kid, move forward a little. You are supposed to be behind that man. In front, yes. Behind him, yes. You are in the right place now, Emmy Kid. You're up against Elevation. Yes, that's it. Sabi the flow. Sabi the flow. You are in the right place against Clinton. Where's Clinton? Clinton, you are up against this man. You are behind that man in black. Yes, Clinton, that's it. Lexi, where's Lexi GMN? You are in the right place. Stay there. You are up against Gamer A Young. And that is what it's going to be looking like. Now, Kamzi, we are still waiting for Robert. This is supposed to be a main event game. This is how these men will be going in, and this is how they will be giving us what we actually came to see. And so, for the main event, the main game on the main stage, Phoenix Peaks, when it is live, you can go there on YouTube to make your predictions. Home, Kamzi, away, Robert, and draw in between the two of them. There's not going to be a winner. That's what you are saying. And so we are waiting to see how this one plays out, like the one we saw the last time. A wonderful game, memorable one. We are waiting for the man, the away man on the main stage. In the meantime, every other person is ready. Let somebody contact Robot. Let somebody contact Robot. Please, we can all march in. Let's march in. I wish you all the best of luck. I wish you all the very best in your quest to take in all 3 points, because it's going to matter when we will be separating the men from the boys. That's how we do what we do when we gather on Saturdays like this. In case it's your first time of joining us, I believe you're having fun already. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Johnny Minis, Season 2, Episode number 7. And I was giving us a fun fact the other time. I said there are 6 champions waiting already. And of those 6 champions, 4 of them are winners from Season 1. That means more men from Season 1 are coming in and doing what they have been doing since Season 1 all over again. And I asked the question, are we going to see a new person win, or are we going to see an old face from Season 1, somebody who has won before? And majority of the people are saying that we are going to see a new champion crowned today. Somebody who has never been crowned at Johnny Minis. Zadok, you are one of those 2 faces that have won before. Yourself and Hanif. I was looking for you when I asked that question. So what do you think? Because they are saying a new face is going to win. And you are one of the old winners, one of the old faces, winners from Season 1. Zadok, how is it going to be? Say what? Anything is possible to them who believe. So they should hold out to their beliefs and say, okay, we can't do it. The stage is set for everybody. We will be glad to see even a champion crowned, be it a past winner, be it somebody we are crowning anew. Whoever gets to win, we just wish the person the best of luck. And we hope the very best man gets to win. Ladies and gentlemen, having said that, Season 2, Episode 7 panning down. Champion number 7 about to be made. Gradually, the men are being separated from the boys. And the one fun fact of this particular episode is that it has produced finally our first ever female gamer who is not doing badly, if you ask me. Her first game, she came from 2 goals down. That was on the main event. Yes, sir. She came from 2 goals down and then equalized and got a draw. But the last one she played, I don't know how she fared. I don't know. What's your scoreline? Okay, you lost the game by 2 goals to 1. Yeah, I believe you know you have 1 more game to go. And then we will be seeing how far you can go. Because if you ask me, it always will be a pleasure to have our first female gamer. But then it will be so sad to see her go home so soon. 1 more round of matches to go. And when that one is played, we will now see how well she's going to fare. We are still having fun this Saturday morning in the city of Lagos, Nigeria. And the men are in the arena getting ready to take us on. We are ready as well to see what they are going to be doing. But while we're doing that, okay. I think there's going to be a change in the arena. there's going to be a change somehow. We are now being told that the game that we are going to be seeing on the main stage is no longer Kamzi versus Robot. Why? Because Robot has gone absent without leave. So we are going to take the console number 10 game, Lexi JMN up against Gamer A Young. That is the game that will be on the main stage now. And I believe that change is being made in the arena already. Somebody can confirm from me. Somebody can confirm for me how they are going to be playing in that on that seat now. Lexi JMN is up against Gamer A Young. That's the people you are seeing on that place. So somebody is going to make the change. That's Lexi JMN home. Yes, you are seeing it already, the way we are making the change. And this is Gamer A Young putting on the blue shirt using that English national team. So ladies and gentlemen, that switch has been made already. In case you are going to be Phoenix Pixen, because you are going to be Phoenix picking. That's why I should say on Phoenix Picks, in case you are going to be picking the link when it is on, I'll let you know. It's going to be Lexi German home, Gamer A Young away, and the draw will be in between the two of them. So whatever it is like, just know what you're doing and how you are going to be predicting. When that link is up, I will let us know. When the link is up, I'll let us know. When the link is up, the link for Phoenix Picks, when it is up, please let us know so that we can go there. So many people are waiting. I don't know if you've been able to predict on that platform. Okay, it's not up yet, but whenever it's up, I'll let you know. We are working on it to make sure we display it. Gamer A Young up against Lexi GMN. Gamer A Young away, Lexi at home. That is how we are going to be playing this time around. That is what we are going to be doing this time around. And that is what we are going to be saying. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still what it is. The Johnny Minis, Season 2, Episode number 7. 6 champions done already. 2 more to go for this season. Who are the 2 men that will join the league of the best, of the very best in Nigeria, waiting to make the Night of Champions this season a memorable one, a most memorable one. Those who were the Night of Champions last season, you can attest to it. It was something else, something out of this planet, something out of this world. We had fun, we were excited all through that day, 12th of October, 2025. That is that day I will never forget, a Sunday. We gathered here and we crowned an ultimate champion in Mitch himself. That Mitch is now in the line to be another ultimate champion because he won Season 2, Episode number 2. Phoenix Picks is live already. I'm proud to announce to you, Phoenix Picks is live already. So go there, make your predictions, and let's see how far we can go, how far we will go. Let's see who will end up becoming our topmost predictor, the man who will be able to tell us who the highest rate of right predictions already. So ladies and gentlemen, that's what we are waiting for. And while we are waiting, the commentary team, we are also saying that while this game is going to be played, we all need to know that gathering here today, it's not just something we took out of we just decided anyhow. This is what we do. It's been a pattern, especially for you, a first timer. Especially for you, a first timer. We gather like this, we make a champion. 8 champions per season. They gather on one night, the Night of Champions. And when they all gather at the Night of Champions, the very best of the best come up against each other. We have 6 men waiting. I have said it from Season 2, Episode 1. Farouk Manzo won that one. Season 2, Episode 2. We have Mitch waiting already. In case you don't know who he is, that's his picture on that wall. That man is coming again. He won the Season 1, Episode number 4. And he won the Night of Champions. That is why his picture is hanging there. That man will see him again at the Night of Champions this season. Season 2, Episode number 3, Yemi XP. After 1 or 2 podium finishes in Season 1, he was very happy here on that night in March. He was very, very happy on that night. Season 2, Episode 4, we came. The man from Benin came and he took us all on a ride. He won that night, and then we had other champions coming in. The game has started already. The game has started already. I'll allow you to enjoy this one now. I'll leave you to enjoy it. And when we come to on the other end of the game, we'll take it up from there. Enjoy it.
This is a game where opportunity meets luck. And the opponents on show right here. The first goal. Oh, it's looking like I brought the magic for this one. And it's like Jim taking the first goal against this man, Gema Young. You need to take your chances in this one. And the kickoff goal is coming in this one. It's back-to-back goals. 1-1 the scoreline. If you thought this game had a script, we're about to rip that out because both players are saying yes. I have something for you, and in this one again, what? Gema Young doesn't know what's happening in this one. What a game we're having on this one. Are we going to get the fourth goal? Whoa, the keeper coming up. It's looking at the goalkeeper. Just remember that I have a work to do in this game. But both players, Chaloba heading that ball back. This one, Gema Young needs to make sure that he doesn't lose this ball at this position because it's a dangerous position to be countered. But pressing it for the front foot. Lexi Jim building up, player lock to the right. Directional run, Olise. I'm welcoming that man they call Zadok AI.
Yeah.
The winner of the Johnny Minutes Season 1 Episode 8 into the commentary booth. How are you feeling today, Zadok?
Yeah, all hyped up. An interesting game. And, beautiful gamers today in the house, so let's have fun.
Yeah, you said let's have fun. So far, you played just one game. We saw how that one went. Oh, but the other side, Gema Young.
The attacking pace here is a little bit, impressive from both of them. Gema Young and Lexi, really good with the attacking.
We're speaking about how the game is transition based, and that's something that you've been able to maximize so far when it comes to how transition based your game plan is. Are you looking at how that game went against Hanif for you? Are you looking to change things up or maybe mix up how you play when you know you are playing level opponents like that? But what are you looking to do different in your second game to make sure you pick up 3 points?
A little more concentration, just lock in and grind the result. I mean, that's what happened the last time, and it's never really been different from every time. You always have to grind it out. So yeah, that's what's up.
What a game this has been. 3 goals early, but on the other end, it's like the Jim again. Oh, offside, but I think both players know that it is a do or die affair when it comes to the league phase. Oh. Speaking about friends, you also have a crew that roots for you here in this game. How does it feel when you're playing against some of them? Oh! this man, like Jimmy, has had a lot of chances, and Gemma Young is no slouch because if he continues to miss in this one, he's clearly going to take his chance when he gets that one.
Shooting type is important at every situation. Every shooting type does not count at every situation. Sometimes it's low driven, sometimes it's finesse, sometimes you just have to power up.
Oh, he wants to get into the box. But I think people when it comes to precision, it's like maybe you're trying to learn the precision shooting. There's this level of calmness that you automatically have in your mind that if I'm not in this position, I'm not supposed to shoot the ball. And I think that's what we just saw from that man, like Jimmy, that because he will be looking that okay, I've not actually gotten the proper angle to get this shot off.
Yeah, I also think it's a thing with consistency. Both gamers are very used to each other, and over time they'll just learn to improvise, create tricks that can actually help them win. So let the best man win. That's what's up.
Yes, and the best man as well. We're looking out for this one. It's 2-1 the scoreline. Gemma Young, we're looking to adjust things. He did draw his first game. Oh, the Young is looking like, man, I might have brought this one into prophecy. Getting this one back. It's 2-2 the scoreline now.
Incredible goal from Gemma Young, recycling high up the pitch and also using the precision shooting very, very, very efficiently. That was amazing.
Amazing goal, this one. I was speaking with Emmy Kidd when talking about the usage of Kane in this game. I do think he's not an out-and-out striker. I do want to say I'll be using in the 95 rated move, but there are certain times you actually say, okay, yes, I was right to use him in this one. Or we're seeing the flexibility for this Bayern Munich team as Gnabry's at the other side. Oh! This is the difference that the body types give you in this game. And Lexi Jim, he's showing that yes, you have Kane up top, but I have the real German in that man Gnabry. So in that kind of scenario now, if you had Kane, oh, what a ball! This one again! In that kind of scenario, if you had Kane now, for that goal that Lexi Jim they scored for 3-2, you wouldn't have been able to score it with Kane because you wouldn't have been able to get that kind of movement from him.
I would have probably gone for an extra pass or something.
Oh, off the sidebar at this point.
Too many attacking opportunities, and I think Gamer just has to lock in and see if he can get the result out.
With only a one-goal lead,
then with the ball, Rice with the turn.
Yes, so near indeed.
Is that a good shot?
They've got to concentrate on.
Gamer A Young wearing that Chelsea jersey, repping the London team on the main stage. But what we'll be looking at this point is goals because that's what he's lacking.
Gnabry as the major striker, the ST. That's an incredible decision because it gives you the opportunity to drift however you want, and I don't think Harry Kane has the ability.
For even just speaking about this English team, this man Young does have options in that man they call Rashford to play in that 9 position, and also Oli Watkins is someone of maybe a different body type for this one. But the player lock into space, Kane at the other end. Oh, but beautifully. I think that man like Jim already read that move already in that one.
Defending, tip. Although he missed it with the double press. But I mean, recovery was actually intelligent.
Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game.
Oh, why did he go back? That point. That was offside for that one.
I think there's a whole lot of pressure on Gamer Young, to get back into the game. Considering the fact the game's already 72 minutes gone, there's a pressure and he's getting it on with Kane. The drop back pass. Goal!
What a goal these! These are times when subs make the difference. Gamer Young is looking to what he can do better.
This is where you regret missing all the chances you had. Lexi had so many chances that he couldn't convert, and I think he's going to pay for it if he doesn't, catch up with what he's lost.
We're speaking about this man Gamer Young going with a different maybe body type, and that right now I think he's taking the advice, moving Watkins up front, also removing Bellingham, a shocking decision. Also, I do think he can still offer something in terms of it as a CM in this game, but he's brought in Henderson for that one. Also, this man, Lexi Jim, will be looking to operate things differently. It's 3-3 right now. And right now it's anybody's game. This is where calculated risk comes up against. Are you going to lock up the shop? But right now we're seeing that from Lexi Jim losing the ball almost immediately. Player locks that from Madueke. Extra pass. Oh! There was a chance there to either he would take the ball back.
I don't think that was his first choice, Making that pass, I think there was a mistake with who he chose the pass to go to. So, yeah. I think it's something with, it happens with the analog every time, You choose this player, but, AI just picks where the direction of the analog is facing.
Oh, what? The patience right there from this man, Lexi Jim. But this man, Gemma Young, after coming back in this game, will be ruined. Why did I allow that goal to go in? But it's all Watkins at the other end. Back pass. Rashford at the wings. Henderson. Oh, there was a pass to get into the wings at that point. Rashford moving. But what does this man mind know? I have to say, losing the ball. There's still one attack in this one. If this man, Gemma Young, is able to get it in.
I don't really think he needs to attack. I mean, you have 4 minutes to keep the game. There's no need to attack. That's where experience comes in. That's where, you need to know what to do at such time as this. You've gotten the ball. You should keep. You should keep.
Oh, just like Sadak said right there. There's one. Oh! It's 4-4. This man, Sadak, has a lot of experience when it comes to game management. He's been able to punish opponents when they didn't manage the game well. The Night of Champions is a perfect example against Baji Jr. And he saw a glimpse of what happened in that match in this one. And that man, Lexi Jim, has been punished in this one. But 4-4 is the scoreline. And the points share that piece.
Nothing at all to separate these two.
At every point in time, you have to remain competitive. At every point in time, you have to remain competitive. It's a competition. It's not. There's no extra time, no penalties at this stage. All you need is a point. There's no crime ratting. There's no crime writing. Funny enough, if Gamer had that opportunity, he would never go forward. That's where experience comes in. That's why, the consistency, focus, tactics, game plan, game management, those things are very important in, winning any game. 85 minutes, it's a 5 minutes half. 85 minutes is like 40, 50 seconds in real time. Before you know it is 90. And then the 1 minute doesn't even stay up to 12 seconds. The 1 minute extra time given in 5 minutes half. 95 rated, it doesn't even stay up to 12 seconds, real life 12 seconds. So, that's an error from him.
That man, Lexi Jim, will be ruining that one because he had taken 3 points in that one, but Gemma Young did come back. But moving to MC Hammer next. Take care.
Thank you so much, the commentary team. Thank you so much taking us through that game. A topsy-turvy one. Goals were coming in, and then at the end of it all, we had 8 of them. 4 apiece. We could not really, no one of them could take the total spoils from each other. They had to share it. And so, having said that, the 2 of them will join me on stage. What a game we saw. Lexi JMN up against Gamer A Young. I see the heat is beginning to get more intense now, and we are beginning to enjoy more games. This particular one, I can tell you for free, I enjoyed myself thoroughly. 8 goals in one game. We have not seen too much of that today, but then we'll still see how we are doing on the line. When you're talking about the highest goal scorer, the number of goal scored, we are going to be seeing who is doing what when the time comes. But so far, so good. These men are coming out of the arena one after the other. I can see a kind of celebration from King Garans. I believe he has defeated somebody, and he's so excited now. I'm so sure he has won. You won your game, right? Little wonder you are celebrating in that fashion. This is what we see the next when we gather on Saturdays like this. So, young man, Gemaye Young, at a point it was looking like you were going to lose, not once but twice. You were behind a couple of times. What actually accounted for that? Why?
It's my friend. He knows my game, so that's what made it look like it was tough for me. And I was just making mistakes everywhere on the pitch and everywhere.
You were just making mistakes. I hope you have taken note of those mistakes now.
Yeah. Yes.
Because we are getting to the business end, you cannot afford to make too many of such mistakes. Just hold on, I'm coming. Now, Lexi, you gave this man a good run for his money. At a point, it was like you were going to take all 3 points. I don't know how many times I've seen you in the nest. I don't know how many times you've been able to do this. But what really gave you the confidence to do what you did to him?
I know his gameplay.
You know him very well. Very good. He said it too. You know each other very well. And the enemy you know is better than the friend you know nothing about. And so that is what we saw today. How far do you see yourself going?
I'm already down. I lost my first game and I drew this one. Nothing else.
Nothing else, right? You lost your first game, you drew this one. You never can tell. You give your last game a very good one. It's possible you just scale through somehow. Remember, there are 32 men we are looking for. Gemaye Young, how far do you see yourself going?
I'm sure I'm going to qualify to the next round. So.
Did you win your first game?
No, I drew my first game.
So you have 2 points from 2 games. Let's see how this goes then, going into the last round of game. Afo, you are in front of my camera. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I wish you the best of luck going into the next round. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this ball is rolling quickly. The round 2 sitting C games is about to be played now. This is how we are playing against each other, especially if you've not played your round 2 game. Round 2 sitting C. This is how we are going to be playing. Let's see it already. Bring it on, AI. Bring it on. AI, bring it on. Let's see. Round 2 sitting C. This is what we are saying. The main event, Pro Zone up against Cartisley. For the second time today, Cartisley is going to be on the main stage. And so, where are the other opponents? And how are they going to be playing? Celebrator, please come. You're up against IK. Celebrator. Where's Celebrator? You're up against IK. Celebrator, come. You're standing here. Now, Tyson. Where is that man, Tyson? Tyson. Are you? Venom. No, you are somewhere down the line. Celebrator. Where's IK? IK, right? Please come forward. Move forward. Stand this way. Celebrator is standing next to you. Tyson. Please, move forward. Tyson, move forward. Yes, right there. Celebrator, that's my opponent. Tyson, you're up against Chaos. I saw Chaos just now. Chaos. Where's Chaos? Okay, let somebody tell Chaos is up against Tyson. Pro Zone, you're on the main event. Pro Zone, you're on the main event. Please come. Stand in front of the line. You're up against Cartisley. Where's Cartisley? Cartisley, you're up against Pro Zone next. And so, Villain. Where's Villain? Villain, please come forward. Move forward. Villain, you are standing behind this man. You are Tyson, right? Villain, you are standing behind him. You're up against Focus. Where's Focus? Yes, that's your opponent. Where's Chaos? Let somebody tell him he's next. Chaos. You are standing next to that man putting on black. Medwa, where is Medwa? Yeah, you are in the right place. You're up against Venom. Venom was here just now. You are okay. Stand next to that man. Standing akimbo. God bless you. Scope. Where's Scope? Please come forward. You are supposed to be behind this man. Behind this man. They say, please leave that place. Yes. That's where you're supposed to be. Scope. You're up against Jaye. Jaye. Please come and stand next to your opponent. Miller. You are in the right place. Up against Cisco. God bless you. Timmy. You are in the right place. Move forward a little. Timmy. Move forward a little. Yes, to allow space for those who will come behind you. Joel. Joel. Yes, you are in the right place. That's your opponent. Arnold. God bless you. You are up against Omoeko. Where is Omoeko? Oh, okay. It's gradually. You are behind Joel. Omoeko, you are behind Joel. Okay. Dio. Where's Dio? Dio, you are in the right place. Up against Stephen now. Yeah. Gone with 40. Gone with 40. Gone with 40. So you didn't know you are on this board. You don't know say you did there because you see the opponent where they play against, Abi. Gone with 40. He don't see the opponent. You know what make Bass go touch him. You are the last on the line, Zadok. I think these men are ready. These men are ready. All 22 men. In the meantime, where's the player? I have some tags here. Player number 030, number 30. Check. Player number 030, number 30. And player number 33. Number 30 and 33, where are they? Player 30, player 33. Your tags are here. Check. Especially the last set of people that just left the arena. The last set of people that just left the arena. And so these men are waiting. We are getting it ready for the next set of people to go in round 2 sitting C. It is the Johnny Mini Season 2, episode number 7. And as it is now, we are progressing, we are advancing gradually, slowly but surely. We are making progress. We are making progress because the next sitting is going to round up round 2, and then we're going to round 3 matches. Gradually, we are making the long day worth the while. 22 men waiting to go into the arena to do what they know how to do. At the end of it all, only one champion is going to be made. Who that champion is, I don't know. The same way Mr. Oga was in this crowd, though he was very sure he would win that last edition, and he did win it. The same way Beast was sure he was going to win Season 5, he was in the crowd just like this, and he did win it too. I don't know who is saying, I am going to win today. I am saying that so that you can hold on to your beliefs, because, hey, dreams still come true, no matter what odds stand against you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are having fun already. Goals have been scored up plenty. Our first female gamer is chilling out now already. She's waiting for her last game, and once that is done, we'll see if she's been able to make it with the men. So you all can go in now. I wish you the best of luck as you go in there. May the best men get to win, so that the best men get to be the ones that will take us all the way today. It is the Johnny Minis Season 2, episode number 7. I've given you fun facts already, and I'm going to give you more as time plays down. Some men have won multiple times in the arena already. Some men have won multiple times in the arena. People like Mr. Oga, he won Season 2, Episode 6, Season 1, Episode 7. Men like King Nonex won Season 2, Episode 4, Season 1, Episode 6. Men like Beast, Season 2, Episode 5, Season 1, Episode 5. Men like Mitch, Season 1, Episode 4, Season 2, Episode 2. Apart from these 4 men, those are the 4 men who are multiple winners already. Every other winner has won only once. We are going to make 2 other winners before Night of Champions. And the question is still there. Are we going to see another person who has won before? Will he win today so that we can have more multiple winners on the Night of Champions? Or are we going to see somebody new already in the system? So many people have said it already. The vote is saying a new face will win. Phoenix Peaks should be live now. Those of you on that platform, you should know. Let somebody check. Have you been able to vote? Have you been able to predict your own game? Let me know. Let me know. King Arans, Alpha, Phoenix Peaks. Okay, please check. Please check. That's the only thing I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to announce before I leave you in the worthy hands of our commentary team. They have found a formidable partnership and they are enjoying each other's company already. Emikid has found his way back to the commentary booth and he is going to be assisting ever ready, ever reliable, never failing commentator in the person of Mr. Gabriel. He is taking us through, and the 2 of them will be taking us through the commentary. I'm just waiting for confirmation that Phoenix Peaks is live. I am waiting for that confirmation. Immediately that confirmation is made. Okay, I leave you in the hands of the commentary team now. They will let us know and take us through when the time comes.
What an episode this has been. We've seen participants crowned for their efforts, but we've also seen some draw games. I can't remember another episode where we had so many draws on the main stage. But it's been looking like no one is giving up for their opponent at any point. They say, if you give me that chance, I will take it. And we saw that in the last match. That man, Lex Jim, did allow this man, Gemae Young, a chance back into the game. A match Gemae Young could have probably even won if he had gotten the last attack properly. We did speak about him bringing in that man, Watkins. So I'll be thinking that's something he'll be taking into the next game to make sure that he does things right. Because I was complaining, I was speaking with Zadok on that one, and I was telling him about how I don't really like Hurricane as my 9, no matter the team, be it Bayern or England. But I don't know, do you have a different opinion about that?
Hurricane, I mean, he has a reason for choosing Hurricane, but I personally wouldn't choose Hurricane as well because the body type. Yeah, now I'm going with striker. I'm no longer going with the midfielder false 9. I'm just going with the striker, but still Hurricane. It doesn't feel like a striker I'll enjoy using. He's quite huge, and to make those turns would be quite tough. So yeah, it's not something I'll be doing.
A tough game this is going to be. We can see this one is that Portuguese team against the Real Madrid of this man Catisley. the last game was quite poetic for when it comes to Catisley. I did tell you that in the final against that man Beast, he conceded 5 goals. And it is match again on the main stage. He conceded 5. So 5 is a number that.
No, lucky number 5.
lucky number 5. Lucky number 5. He'll be looking to make sure the 5 is on his own side. Maybe scoring 5 goals this time because that can really affect your goal difference depending on where you finish here at the competition today. But let's be looking how this one goes. Prozone, a very, very interesting character. You could say he's endured more setbacks than success, but every hero needs adversity for him to show his prowess here on the main stage. But since setting up, we'll see what these players have to offer here. Catisley looking to pick up 3 points here. And Prozone also looking to say, yes, I can do it against the finalist here in Season 2.
Yeah, I've done the intro. Yeah, I want Prozone to lose, yeah. You can't run Portugal to have Ronaldo.
Oh, you did start Ronaldo for this one. That's
only testing for one result.
There's haram. We saw in the 2022 World Cup where that man The Santos did bench Ronaldo.
After
against
days of
Morocco.
anticipation, we're finally here. A truly unforgettable occasion, worthy of a packed stadium. You won't want to miss a second of it.
AC Milan right now, no longer part of that PSG team. It's quite interesting what
And a warm welcome on what is a fine day for football. Perfect playing conditions. My name's Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position. And with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be.
Ramos, even last season, even as much as that man Dembele was injured for the significant part of the season, he was still, Gonzalo Ramos wasn't still able to get 10 goals for that PSG team, especially in the league. What do you have about that opinion? Are you people that say Ronaldo shouldn't be starting the games, or you are also looking at it that the players behind him are not actually as good as he is?
It's all agenda. Clearly, they are not as good as he is. There's no reason. It's just all agenda at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, if you use your eyes to watch the game, you can't tell me Ronaldo is the reason why they can't defend.
Yeah.
Ronaldo is the reason why they can't even create a chance, and then okay, they should miss the chance. So yeah, it's all just agenda at the end of the day. Something that has been going on in the world of football for a long time. So I myself, I don't say anything. I just keep quiet, watch, and just see how it is.
But for this man Prozone, he'll be looking to do the undoable against a finalist in Cartisley. He will need to be fearless today, because sometimes all it takes is one spark to ignite a career here in the nest. And this man Prozone will be looking to do that.
Yeah, we will. We'll be hoping to just get the win here. I mean, every win is important. I don't even believe. I believe you can only have one draw or loss.
Yeah.
Not that you can get a draw and a draw, or one win, 5 points. Now, I
Yeah.
think you need minimum 6. So you can only afford to mess up in one game, because that's all the competition. That's the level at which I've gotten to in the Phoenix Nest. So I mean, I just lost my previous game.
Yeah.
So I have to go all out and win my next game. I need to win.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I can get it and advance to the next stage.
Speaking about the opposition that he did play,
Portugal, and they take on Real Madrid.
Well, it's so loud in here, isn't it? The fans are really up for this one, and I'm sure the managers will be reminding them, remember what you need to focus on and block out all of that noise.
And that is offside.
Well, I'm not sure why he's not on the move inside the box. He just gets caught standing still. It's really poor, that.
João Felix. Pedro Neto. Waiting for the moment to get through.
Yeah, they're keeping it well, aren't they?
Vinicius Junior. Bellingham. Big chance. And it's an early lead. A terrific start.
Shows IIQ. The moment the goalkeeper was about to step up.
1-0. Raul Neves. Pedro Neto. Neves. Moving the ball forward. What can they do with this? But it will now be tidied up and cleared away. Getting closer. And that goes out for a throw.
You mentioned Pedro. Why?
Vinicius Junior. Oh, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on.
Yeah, that looks really promising. They'll be disappointed, you know.
Lovely pass, the ticket to be in. It's in! A frenetic start.
It is open right here.
Good goal there by Prozone. Took his time, found the run. Didn't overthink the finish.
They're level at 1-1 and off they go. Nuno Mendes. Coutinho. Coutinho. Closed it down well. Mendes. On to João Felix. promising. And the attack breaks down.
Oh, sniffed out the danger well there. Looked like a real promising attack, didn't it?
Vitinha. Gonzalo Guedes. Neto. Perfectly anticipated, really well won. Antonio Rudiger. Now Bellingham. Keeping the ball but being kept at bay with the sides locked level. In the right position to cut out the pass. Just needs the composure now. It's there!
Bellingham just evading the last line of the defense right there.
So off we go at 2-1 now. Guedes. Staying patient, and the defence staying in shape. And they might be in. This could be. And another.
There's a reason why a lot of people are going with this one. The grueling.
Celebrating. Incredible. Vitinha. On to Rafael Leao. There's a bit of belief in this move. Chance to score. Oh, crucial tackle to deal with the danger.
Oh, great tackles like that. At that point.
Tchouaméni. On to Bellingham. Aurelien Tchouaméni. Real Madrid come away with it. João Felix. Vitinha. And that brings to an end the first half here at Benfica. The players set, the whistle sounds, and the second half begins. An attack that's come to nothing. Nicely sets it up. Now for the throw back. It's there! Hope restored! They're back in this game!
The second half rolling, this pro zone.
And the game kicks off with the score now 3-2. Carvajal. And able to come away with the ball. Jude Bellingham. Bellingham. Bellingham! It's in! And of course it's in! Complete his hat-trick. Switched on and ready to intercept that. That will be a throw-in now. Aurelien Tchouaméni. Now, what can they do from here? Gonzalo Guedes. On to Rafael Leao. And it's pinched, read his mind there. This is looking good. Now what comes next? But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Neto. They've come away with the ball. There's something on here, a chance to attack. Neto. Pedro Neto. This is a good spell, but there has to be some urgency too.
Yeah, they're working it well, aren't they?
Genuine chance. Waiting for the right moment. This could bring the lead back. Oh, excellent save. Superb reflexes.
Very good save from Qatar right there. I mean, got the job done.
I don't think we praise the goalkeepers.
A short corner taken here. That's a lovely cut inside. Inacio. Now Felix. Encouraging signs to the attack, but it hasn't led to anything. Valverde. Vinicius Junior. Has the space to whip it in here. Setting up the chance. And that's 2 for him today.
The weak foot's coming up with that finesse shot.
Yeah, I think it's game set match here right now. I think Katasley has found it. I think he has gotten what he's looking for. 5-2, 3 goes up.
A superb performance. They can't contain him. Well, Real Madrid really starting to run away with this now. And the scoreline could get ugly. João Felix. Surely now. And they've scored. A goal to get the stadium jump.
The precision at the last moment.
And just like that, game on. 12 minutes. I mean, there are still 12 minutes to play, and Frozen can easily get these goals back.
you said you were critical about him not using Ronaldo. The 9-year-old.
And this incredible game goes again with the score 5-3 now. Rudiger. Time is on their side, and the score is in their favour.
Yeah, it's good game management, isn't it?
10 minutes of play remain. Rodrigo.
Well, listen to that. You can sense how annoyed the crowd are. They know the team's been way below their usual levels. Now they're just sitting off the opposition. It's just not good enough.
Played in, and this could be. Oh, excellent work from the attack. Rodrigo. Intercepted. Great reading of the game. Pedro Neto. João Neves. And the forward progress continues with a good ball. This could be. Could be now. And they've...
Too little, too late.
Consolation goal.
With 20 seconds left to play.
And this unbelievable match. And there's the final blast. Not the result these fans were hoping for. What did you make of it all?
Well, they were just a bit off it today, weren't they? Sometimes that happens. They need to reflect and learn from it, and then look to bounce back in the next game.
Shama was speaking to the players to hear what they had to say this one. Because it's a entertaining game beyond the main stage.
Alright, ladies. Alright, gentlemen, I thought we were going to see a comeback on that one. But believe me, the comeback was actually coming. Or maybe it was only come and the back went back. I don't know, but whatever it is, that game has ended. Curtis Lay, 5. Prozone, 4. Curtis Lay, 5. Prozone, 4. We are seeing it gradually. The men being separated from the boys. And this is how we do it every time when we gather. It is only going to get more interesting, more intense. The heat can only be felt more when the pressure, one more pressure is applied. And that is what we are saying. On nights like this, on days like this, when we gather, we see the best of those men who are well prepared and who have done what they needed to do. They have taken their time to do it, and they are now coming here to display and show us, yes, sir, how well they are prepared. Curtis Lay scored 5 goals. Prozone was only able to score 4. If there was enough time, I believe he would have done a comeback, and it would have been a memorable one. But then it has ended. Curtis Lay 5, Prozone 4. That's how it went. Round 2, sitting C. So we are going to have only one more sitting for the round 2, and once we are able to do that, we'll now go to round 3, set of matches. But then I'm waiting for the 2 of them. I don't know what's keeping them in the arena still. I'm waiting for them to come. Let them come and explain to us how tactical they have been and what led to what we all saw. When that is done, ball will roll immediately. And when the ball rolls, we will now see the round 1 sitting D, round 2 sitting D, who is playing against who, and then we progress from there. But in the meantime, Curtis Lay, please come. Where's Prozone? Prozone, please come. Curtis Lay here. Prozone on the other end. Please, mind the way you walk in front of the camera, please. Mind the way you walk in front of the camera. Now, when that game started, Curtis Lay, you were prepared and ready. It's like you needed to do something you didn't do at the last time, and you were ready for this man you were scoring. But then it started coming back, and I saw worries in your face. Were you really worried at the point?
Yeah. I just want to win, and I just had to lock in.
Okay. At the point, it was looking like you would do a comeback. Were you expecting that?
I was expecting to win the game.
You were expecting to win the game. You weren't, but then you were looking to do a comeback, right?
Yes, definitely, yeah.
Well, you gave it your all, and you almost did, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I believe going forward, you know what you should be doing now, and you'll be doing them so that we can see you in the next round. Thank you so much. The best of luck. I wish you the best of luck going forward. Now we are going to see the ball roll, and we'll see the last sitting, the round 2. For round 2, these are the remaining 12 men who have not had their round 2 matches. These remaining 12 men will be the ones who are coming up against each other. So if you have not played if you have not played your second round match, this one especially is for you. The ball will roll now. The ball will roll now. God bless you. The ball is rolling. The ball is rolling. These 12 men getting ready to know who they are coming up against. And so we have it now, round 2 sitting D. So we have it now, round 2 sitting D. Let's see. Voila, this is what it's going to be looking like. The main event, Chooks Jr. up against Dada Boy. On the main event, Chooks Jr. up against Dada Boy. And I can see some very interesting fixtures here. Billions Dollar is up against MCoy. Rhymes Bobo is up against Hardy. Kid Brown is up against Hanif. Afo against Protagonist. Dweez against AJ. So let's quickly do this. Billions Dollar, where is he? Move forward a little. MCoy, you are in the right place. Chooks Jr., you are supposed to be in front. You are on the main event. Chooks Jr., you are supposed to be in front. You are on the main event. Dada Boy. Dada Boy. It's coming. Chooks Jr., please come and take your position. Quickly, we don't have all day. Rhymes, where is he? Rhymes. Please come. Afo, you're up against Hanif. Where's Kid Brown? Kid Brown, yes, you are standing behind that man. Kid Brown, you are supposed to be behind him. Rhymes, where is he? I just saw Rhymes now. Rhymes, please stand behind the man in white. Yes, that's where you're supposed to be. Hardy, where's Hardy? Hardy, you're here. That's your opponent. Now, Kid Brown, you are there. Up against Hanif. Yes, our season 1, episode 1 champion is in place. Afo on that side. Protagonist, you're on this side. Dweez, you're on that side. AJ, yes, on this side. God bless you. I think these 12 men are ready. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We are good to go. These men are ready to take into the arena and give us what we actually came for to see. They are ready to give us one hell of a game. And so if Phoenix Peaks is going to be alive, it will be Chooks Jr. up against Dada Boy. It will be Chooks Jr. up against Dada Boy. I'm trying to check when Phoenix Peaks is live. They will let us know. I'll announce it so you can go there and you can go and make your predictions. You can go there and make your predictions. And so, when Phoenix Peaks is live, I'll be told, and I'll let you all know so that we can all go and make our predictions. Remember, the highest number of predictions, the highest predictor, the man with the highest number of good right predictions goes home with 30,000 naira today. These 12 men are waiting. They are ready. We are ready as well. The arena is ready. So what is delaying us? Why not? Why not have a good go at each other? Let these men give us a good run for our money. Chooks Jr. up against Dada Boy. They are ready. I am ready. And the commentary team, they are ready as well. I can see Zadok taking his place in the commentary session. He is the co-commentator for this particular one. And if you permit me now, I'll leave you in the hands of our commentary team. They will take us through, and they will also announce to us when Phoenix Peaks is live. So, if you're ready, are you ready? Commentary team, are you ready? Commentary team, are you ready? So if you're ready, please, you can take it away from me now.
What a day it is about to be. It's an OG here in the nest in Chooks Jr. The ball roll and cross was his popular move in season 1. That match with that Spanish team. He'll be coming up against this man they call Dada Boy, the PH boy. Coming to show us on Salsa Swagger. And said, yes, you're the smart Chooks Jr. You might be experienced here at the nest. But I can show you that where I come from, South. It is a do or die affair. We grind to the last minute and play what is we know as great EAFC gaming. What a heavyweight match we have here on the main stage. And back with me is that man, the champion of season 1, episode 8. Is that man, Zadok AI. But first, I would like to inform you that right now, Phoenix Peaks is live. The match on the main stage is Chooks Jr. against Dada Boy. Chooks Jr. against Dada Boy is that match you'll be Phoenix Peaks in against. Go to the YouTube chat.
Interesting game we have on our hands. Junior, what an interesting game we have on our hands. Chooks Junior, a very, very known person in the scene. Very known for his experience and, intelligence in the game. And then we have the mighty man from Port Harcourt. All things have been said about Dada Boy, And one of the things that we hear very often is how, he has this surprise factor. If you underrate him, he will let you down. He's very good. We saw it in the last competition they had with the Challengers Cup held by the KD Sports. where he came up second runner up. A lot of people underrated him because he wasn't winning a lot of matches, 2-3, 3-1, and then he went on to surprise everybody, got to the finals and maybe couldn't back it, but stood out in that tournament. So since then, he's been a famous person in the scene.
A famous person it is right now. And that man, that boy. What I would like to speak about him because for you, every moment you are not just a champion, you are also part of a legacy of what we have here. The Johnny Minis. You and that man, Nonex, were one of the first few recognized names that came out of Lagos to come and compete here, and we then were able to bet the Zadok Nonex initiative when it comes to that one. And it's quite interesting how we've been able to give that platform to other gamers also. As long as they do get to the semi-final stages, they will be able to benefit because we do have something set out to subsidize their transportation when it comes to gaming. Yeah, it's coming to come and compete here at the Nest. But were you, how proud are you that okay you've been able to achieve this? That okay, yeah, I'm someone that started a movement to show that yes, the Lagos gamers are good, but we are also better.
For the most part, I think for the most part, it feels good to be a pace setter in the gaming scene, especially in regards to Phoenix Sports, and also the opportunities that has been given to us by Phoenix Sports. We're so excited, a lot of young people, out there in the south and the north, who also have this, capacity to do as much as the guys in Lagos, or even go head to head with them, and grind out results. So I feel very proud that a lot of them are beginning to take that step, especially seeing the road that Phoenix Sports is willing to take and push young people also from all parts of Nigeria, and that's a beautiful thing. And I believe that going forward, we'll have people come from diverse countries. The idea is to keep expanding, keep increasing. So I believe greater opportunities ahead. That's what's up.
The opportunity is what we need. All right, now I can tell you, this game is going to be very, very interesting because no one wants to lose. This man, Chooks Jr., a great, great game that we have on our hands. We've been able to give you Zadok against Anif here on the main stage. We're also able to give you history here on at the Nest in the Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 7, where we did have YNWA, the first female gamer here in the Nest, competing against them MAP DMF. That game ending 3-3. But let's look at what the chat has to say for that one. Following also the chat in the YouTube live stream. We're seeing that man Solid Dollar. He's saying I don't think that boy is good. He said that boy is good, but he doesn't think he has done so much in 95 rated. That boy will looking to switch things up and say, okay, Solid Dollar, you're doubting me, but I have what it shows to say, yes, I'm going to compete among those guys. And Chuk Jr., you could say he's a well-prepared opponent for this one, that boy, because he's no slouch himself. He's also been a podium finisher here at the Johnny Minis there in Season 1. But he's not been able to really show his level of gaming this season here in Season 2. You could say maybe it's been maybe because he's not really playing too much again. That's another thing. Yeah, I do commend people who are able to combine both work and also gaming if they are not taking gaming fully as a professional career. And this man, Chuk Jr., is one of those people with the notable mention being that man, Mr. Oga.
Speaking about Chuk Jr., Chuk Jr. is somebody who, has not really taken the opportunities the way he should be. But I believe that going forward, it's a competitive game. We have over 64 active gamers, and the skill gap closed so much in 2026. So a lot of gamers that you probably think shouldn't stand a chance are now going forward and going far with gaming in response to 95 rated. So we hope that going forward, Chooks can do better.
Yeah, you're talking about Chooks there, and I can tell you that this one when it comes to gaming, he doesn't. He's even a coach himself. So he's someone that even if he's not gaming, he's able to mix both sides, both the coaching. So you are being a coach yourself. It means you have a certain level of tactical prowess and you know the game so properly well. I will be seeing to see. But this one, looking at some of the results from Sitting B, round 2 Sitting B, it was that one between Reboot and Lucrative. Lucrative coming up in that one 2-0.
Yeah.
Game with Josh. Not taking it easy on Ilias. That one 10-0 the scoreline.
That's aggressive. That's aggressive. That's very
right
much.
Here is a
That's
dog
unfair.
eat game.
It's unfair.
It's a dog eat game right here at the Johnny Mini Season 2 episode 7. That one comes here against Reboot. Reboot 0-1. That one 3-0 the scoreline. But we're kicking off right here.
Yes. It's a match between Chooks Jr. and Dada Boy.
Dada Boy right here. A little pause from both players.
Yeah, very important to set your mallet, your pads very, very well, just so that you can avoid errors. So Chooks looking at, improving that, changing one or two things in his settings, making sure he's absolutely comfortable in this one. So guys in the chat, you can run in your predictions, bring in your predictions on YouTube live on Phonic Sports. And there we go, the game is on. You can bring in your predictions. And the link is actually there on the YouTube. Phonic Sports is live on YouTube. And it's been an amazing period from the time we started this competition right up to now. It's been back-to-back, incredible games, back and forth. Beautiful gamers, beautiful technicals, tactics, and a lot of experience being put in this year, this season of Phonic Sports. I'm bringing to you again Phonic Sports live on YouTube. So in the chat, you can run in your predictions. Somebody said Pastor Zadok. Wow. Wow. That's funny. Say Pastor Zadok.
It's quite interesting because right now it's looking like you're having a lot of fans in the chat.
Yes,
It's that man Solid Dollar hyping you up in this one.
So we're up with the game.
This match, that man Solid Dollar asking for the scoreline for the first female gamer. That one, the first match that she did play was 3-3. She did come back from a 3-1 deficit to get the draw in that one. I do believe that she lost her second game, but she'll be looking at the third.
Beautiful attacking sequence from Dada Boy.
Dada Boy takes the first blow right here.
A lot of focus and concentration coming in from both guys. Being very careful not to make mistakes.
The storyline of this one is really fun because, as I did say, this man Chooks, he was using Spain last year a lot in the game, so it's quite funny that the person who is currently leading him is that one using that same Spanish team that he was very known for in the FC25. But the extra pass, the side pass
Just
was
funny how life can be.
Life can be. Maybe Dada Boy didn't watch
the
him.
next time it's someone else's turn.
Yeah.
So.
We're seeing a lot of national teams now. The variety also with the World Cup mode as it is right now. But Dada Boy is currently leading this one 1-0. That extra pass there, but Chooks Jr. tracking that run properly.
Beautiful defending from Chooks Jr., making sure to keep it still at 1-0. Dada Boy also opting to defend. The player lock coming in clutch for him. And Chooks is taking it up. Oh, what a miss. I think that's in response to the left foot, the weaker foot, I guess, of Olise.
Yeah, I was expecting him to even maybe take a little bit of patience and try and find a better shooting angle in that one. But he looks to rush that shot. And this man, Dada Boy, is on the attack again, recovering the ball in the defensive end. There's something I need to commend these gamers for is you always look at when they eventually maybe even concede or even score a goal. There are certain moments they know the right moments to pick out and say, okay, I have to slow the game down or I have to make it fast paced. And I'm seeing that from Dada Boy in this game. At the other end, Rodri! A second goal for this man, Dada boy.
Beautiful attacking from Dada boy.
That man Solid Dollar is in the chat. He said Omo Chooks. He's not believing what was witnessing here on the main stage.
Not an easy game at all for Chooks.
Oh, Chooks, this one! Oh!
And that's the response from Chooks Jr.
It's looking like the Clark Kent glasses are looking to end the finishing for this man.
Going back to his OG tricks of cross, trap, and shoot.
If the game doesn't give it to you, you create your own chances.
And shoot. It's called the CTS.
They say you're not far away from your old tricks, and that's what happened there for this man, Chooks Jr. Taking that chance with the ball roll before having that cross.
You know, I think it was very important for him to, you know, grab a goal in that second round, because, you know, 2 goals away is actually difficult to come back from.
Oh, beautiful! Backing up there at the wrong moment, this man Chooks Jr.
Absolutely incredible from Dada boy. Taking his opportunities, being very clinical in the 18, twist on, and 1 shot away and it's a goal. Beautiful one from Dada boy.
This one, Solid Dollars in the charts, he is looking like he's a big Chooks Jr. fan. He said, cook for me, Joe. After that goal went in, he must have thought that maybe Chooks Jr. was mounting a comeback. But Dada boy had other things to say. Oh!
Beautiful defense from Dada boy.
Yeah, I think he should maybe just turn to the other side and go for it. Because Dada boy was backing up too much while in his box at that point.
That's where the team press actually comes in clutch for you sometimes, you know. When you don't know what to do, you let the AI run it for you. Oh, beautiful passing sequence, beautiful defense as well from Chooks.
I think the last time we saw so much slick passes and proper build up here from this Spanish team was in 2010 World Cup, and this man, Dada boy is at the other end trying to create another chance.
The directional runs coming in for Dada boy, trying to make those creative runs.
They need to be better on the ball than that.
I think there's a whole lot of pressure, you know. One person is trying to come back and the other person is trying to keep the lead.
It's a tale of two opponents. One is going for
beautiful
the goal, and the other,
I think he rushed that shot there. The same thing we're talking about, control, bend and shoot.
I think for that scenario, he also had his hand on the arrow one. So I think you know what for you to have your shots go off properly, you need to always try and move your hand from the arrow one. That was the case in that one. But we'll be trying to bring you up for that updates on what's happening in the other games.
What an important block that is. He got his timing spot
I must commend you. You're actually quite precise. You know, you're very detailed with a couple of things. Beautiful!
Oh, Dada boy at the other end!
Ooh.
This man is currently moving into the man territory. The boy behind the name might not be suitable for the kind of reputation he has right here.
It actually feels very one-sided for Chooks. The game seems to be turning against him, you know. The dribble there, the skill there in the 18 didn't actually work. So but the AI couldn't react as fast enough to, you know, cover up, and, you know, Chooks has to pay the price for that.
It's always those little moments. I'll just say I'm saying that he was using the 4-5-1 because I saw in that first half, why there were a lot of people for him to have those passes, 1-2 passes with. There were not a lot of triggers up front and through the midfield, because once you know you're at number and the midfield, as I was saying that Dada boy is currently using the 4-4-2. Once you know that you outnumber your opponent in the midfield, you have to make sure that you are maximizing those opportunities, because 1/3 midfielder we always try and make sure he gets a run to outnumber those guys. But also you need to be very careful against the 4-4-2. Once you have those players at the other end trying to get the attack going with 2 strikers up front, it's very, very dangerous for you if you're not being careful. I just say Chooks is he needs to understand that this game is a win game.
Yes.
He's trying to go through the middle too much, and he's going against him in this one. Yamal losing that ball in that moment.
You know, when the game turns against you like that, it's really unfair.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's not necessarily about what you do. When it's not turning up for you, it's not turning up for you, and that's what's up.
Oh, all right, good pass right here. But offside at that moment, just playing along the line.
An inch whisk away from being onside. That was Cortesca
Marcos Llorente
making a run into the final third.
If we do have updates on the other games that are coming up, we will let you guys know. It's still the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 7.
Twist and turn from Yamal to Rodri. Oh, the Spanish
He's
magic
looking at this man. That boy is not done.
Ooh, beautiful defense. Musiala with the ball. Looking up with the player locks. Taking it back to Musiala. One pass, one touch.
Oh, what a play from this man, Chuk Jr.
Beautiful passing sequence.
Oh!
Now that's very important for his motivation, you know. Very important for the momentum.
One key thing that I didn't notice at that point was, if you could see, he knew that he could not roll that ball to the strong foot, so he just had to take that shot. But the position was very, very key for that shot to go in. It just shows the skill level is still there for this man, Chuk Jr. Even though he might not be competing at the highest level always. But right now, he's back here again. This Dada boy is looking to get one more goal to put the daylight. Chuk Jr. does get the next goal. It will be really, very interesting to see how this one turns out.
Seeking to recycle. Ooh, beautiful defense. Making sure to cover that center, you know. Now that's the problem. You know, allowing your attack to break early, it's a very big issue in 2026. Learning to keep the ball is actually a very important skill in 26. Oh, Yamal with the skill. Ball
I was telling you about how knowing when to attack and when to slow the game down. And what we've been seeing Dada boy do this throughout this game up to the 67th minute. Because you see, he knew he could have easily rushed the attack, but at this point, oh, that one,
beautiful.
This one, Dada boy tracking that run from Chuk Jr. there.
You know, I'm really enjoying the defense from both sides. You know, even though we have a 6-goal trailer already, you can still see how much both of them are.
Oh, that directional run at that point is Amin Yamal. Oh, with the pass,
extra pass coming in, very, very, very clutch for him.
Chuk Jr. will be sad about this one because it's looking like every bounce back goes back to Dada boy to eventually even try and count it. You can very, very unfair in that one.
Oh, Dada boy is seeking to, you know, control the tempo of the game. Make sure he's in full charge of the game, taking preeminence of what goes on in the 18 and also in the midfield. That's beautiful from Dada boy.
I think if he can hold this to at least even maybe the 80th minutes,
yeah, that's what to do. It's a 5-minute game, I mean.
It's will be maybe GG's. In this one, Chuk Jr. will be looking to win maybe his third game.
Jamal Musiala.
Chuk Jr. needs 2 goals in the space of 4 minutes.
Oh, beautiful! Oh! Good response, Chuk Jr. He's good response.
Giving us something to watch in the final minutes of the game.
If you're a Dada boy at this point, what are you advising? Because for me, I do think he needs to switch up to the 4-5-1 at this point to maybe try and have more strongholds in the midfield to maybe outnumber this man Chuk Jr. Because you know, even with the 4-4-1-1, if your 10 is not tracking back, it's very, very dangerous for you. It becomes challenging for you because you already know your opponent has 3 midfielders who are running up ball forward. And we've seen him move, this man Chuk Jr. move to 90 depth. So that means he's going all out for this one. So maybe even
do we have any updates from the matches going on?
Not at this moment.
We have some incredible games ongoing as well. Dada boy seeking to keep the ball.
Another man we haven't seen on the main stage, is that man Rhymes Bobo. I can tell you that man, he's no slouch also. He's also a very, very good name in the EA gaming scene. And in Nigeria, at the other end, oh, good. We see the physical body type coming up there for this Spanish team. Even though it was a small figure in Carl trying to bamboozle his way through the middle.
Yeah, that's where the advance, you know, defending becomes very, very helpful for anybody who is, you know,
Dada boy playing that one, but the ball coming. Who wins this one? Probably wins the game.
He's done excellently well in keeping the ball.
Up top is where this man Dada boy will want to be going because he needs to be high up as possible.
So the end not far away.
This is the height of Rattin. This is the height
of Rattin. Rattin is also a skill. He's also a skill. Also,
it's part of the game.
Oh, at the other end, Chuk Jr. Does he have time for the last attack?
Beautiful.
Oh, professional foul.
Beautiful from Dada boy. That's very
1 minute added.
Very professional to do that.
Chuk Jr. needs to go forward.
Ooh! Is that a final?
Is there one? Oh, what does this man have here? To Junior! Oh! 4-4 the scoreline! Goal! This is where men are made! Goal! And this man chokes Junior! Goal! Just like we saw from Baloke! Goal! And this Hanif!
Go. That's a very lucky
I would have thought
one.
that he had this one in wraps.
The final whistle, it's all over.
But 4-4 was the scoreline. Dana Boy clearly not happy about something. Because he knew that he could have easily won this game. But the PH man, see, has the point to take forward. What a game, Zadok.
Incredible game that we've just seen now, I can't lie. Whew. I think Dada Boy did everything right until that last minute where he lost the ball. You know, there's always this temptation of attacking at the last minutes.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. Please, protagonist. All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. I have said it already. It will only get more intense and it will become more interesting. We did not only see 4 goals from this young man. We saw 4 beautiful goals. I am telling you, this is that game I have enjoyed the most today. I don't know about you. Today so far, this is the game I have enjoyed the most. Because if you notice, at the Nest, we love comebacks. We don't like to see men who come back to go back. No. They come back to go ahead and win. And if we had given it a time, this young man would have done that. But let's quickly start. Not with you, but with you. Now, that boy, you started on a very good note. And you were multiple goals ahead at a point. So, where did it go wrong? What were you supposed to be doing that you didn't do? Where did you lose the momentum?
It's just FIFA, man. Nothing.
It's just the game, right? The next happened. Ladies and gentlemen, just hold on. Now, we did not only see 4 goals from you. From the very first one you scored, beautiful goals, like beauty to behold. How were you able to hold on? Even in the midst of that, it was 4-2 at the point. How were you able to hold on?
I mean, for me, I felt like I was not attacking enough because I was trying to be conservative, but I was not getting any chance. I had to switch to 4-4-1-1 and attack.
And you needed to see what that last goal, the way we all roared here and we were shouting. I'm very sure you heard it from inside too. How did it make you feel?
I mean, it was a lot because it was the last kick of the game. So I had to make sure it was worth it.
It is either now or never, right? And you got it right. Nice one then. Thank you so much for giving us that wonderful time. Going forward, what do you think you did now that you don't want to do because there's still 1 round of match to play?
To draw a game again. I've drawn my 2 games already. I can't draw them down.
Okay, you played out draws your last 2 games. You don't want to play out a draw again. That means you have taken learnings from this one, take it into the next one, and it will see you through. Thank you so much, Jadaboy. You gave us a good run for our money. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we do when we gather at the Nest. Intense, interesting, wonderful games. Comebacks are plenty. We have seen some today, and we are going to, from the very first game anyways, from our first female gamer, we saw a comeback, and so we are not surprised. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to round 3 games now. After 2 rounds of games for everybody, the men are beginning to be separated from the boys. And I can tell you for free, those who have lost their 2 games, a whole lot of them have gone home. I met them. I was standing by the door. I met some people. There's nothing I didn't do to encourage them. No, they didn't want to hear. They have lost their 2 games and they are on their way home. I don't know why men, give up so easily. You can win a game with a high number of scores and you get to go to the next round. That was what Senegal taught us at the last FIFA World Cups. But they are not ready to listen to that. And now they have left. And we have still a good number. But let me remind you at this point that we have that one aspect of our game we call the super fan. It is still applicable. Super fan. You wait till the end. It just could be you. 10,000 naira. At the end of the day, that super fan gets to go home with that prize money. I'm just reminding somebody, in case you are beginning to lose courage, in case you are beginning to lose hope, in case you are beginning to find it uninteresting. Having said this, we are going now to, when the ball rolls, the next round of matches. If that is going to happen now, we are going to the next round of matches. So far, so good. Goals have been scored aplenty. We have seen goals. The last one, 8. There's another one we saw. It ended 4-4 as well. So goals have been scored aplenty. And then some people are beginning to accumulate number of goals. Some people are beginning to accumulate number of goals. When the time comes, we are going to be seeing that. But then, let's quickly let you know. Let's quickly let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that as we are gathered here now, it is the round 2. Games have been concluded. Now the ball is rolling. Can I have your attention? Can I have your attention? Round 3 is about to begin. This is where men are being separated from the boys. This is the business end of this game. This is where you have to come with your A game or go back home to go and meet it. Your A game will leave you here and go and wait for you at home. You are coming with your A game this time. I have drawn 2 matches. I need to win. This is where you need to concentrate. I have drawn 1 and I have lost 1. This is where you need to come with everything. We are going to the last round for qualifiers. After this round, I can tell you for free, only 32 men will go through. And we have 78. Do your math. 46 men will actually have to be eliminated. That is no small number. That is no small number. So I need you to concentrate the most now. Round 3, sitting A. This is what it is going to look like. This is what it's going to look like. Round 3, sitting A. The ball is rolling. The ball is rolling. That ball rolling. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, do I have your attention? The ball is rolling. Okay. I think this ball is beginning to roll very well so that it will give us a good fixture. I'm just waiting. I can't wait to see it. The one thing I know, we are not going to see the 2 champions come up against each other. We have seen that already. 2 former champions. Hanif has played against Zadok. And so we are not going to see that again, that's certain. Round 3 sitting A. This is what it will look like. Hanif is not coming up against Zadok again. So those 2 former champions, they are waiting to pour their venom on whoever AI is putting before them. Why? Because they both need to win their games now. They both need to win their games now. And this is what it is. On the main event, we haven't gone with 40 up against Ifena. So, console 1, Dui's protagonist. Afo is up against Hanif. That's one hell of a game. I am waiting to see how that one will play out. So, gentlemen, let's quickly do this. Duiz, if you're there, I've seen him already. Duiz, please come forward. Protagonist, please come. Duiz, God bless you. Protagonist, quickly, let's have you. Afo, Afo, please come. You are standing behind Duiz. Hanif, our season 1, episode 1 champion. As a matter of fact, the first champion Johnny Minis gave us is waiting. Am I right? The first champion Johnny Minis gave us, right? Yeah. And you must have felt, oh my word. It feels good, you know. Afo, please come. Kid Brown, let's go. Dada boy. You just did that, so let's see how you're going to be doing. Dada boy, you are standing behind this man. Afo, you should be on the other end. Thank you so much. Chooks Jr. They say you just gave us a wonderful game. You are going to do it again. Chooks Jr. You are going to be up against Hardy. Where's Hardy? Chooks Jr., you are in the right place. Hardy, where's Hardy? Please, can you hear me? Hardy. You are standing next to your opponent, right? So let's quickly do this. Rhymes. Rhymes. Please, stand behind this man. Behind the man, yes. Behind him, yes. Stand behind him. Where's Chooks Jr.? Chooks Jr. is not in the right place to say day here now. Kid Brown, are you there? That man is supposed to be in front of you. Oh, sorry, behind you rather. Not you. Chooks. Rhymes, are you there? God bless you. MCoy, that's your opponent. Stand next to him. Billions dollar. Yeah, you are in the right place. Billions dollar, you are in the right place. Zadok. Zadok, that's your opponent. The man in white. Yeah, stand next to him. Yes. And so, going with 40. You are in front already. Against Stephen now. Dio. Where's Dio? Yes, you are in the right place. Dio, you are up against Omoeko. Omoeko, where is he? Omoeko. Omoeko, please stand next to that man. Come forward a little. Where Zadok is standing? Zadok is not supposed to be there. Yeah, Arnott. God bless you. You are up against Joel. Where's Joel? Joel is in the right place. Timmy. Yes, you're in the right place. You're up against Cisco. Yes, sir. Mila. Mila. Is it there? You're up against Jaye. Is it there? God bless you. Now we have them. Everybody ready. Ready to do what we came here to do today. The arena is ready. We are ready. So, gentlemen, please file in. Please file in. Go in. Go right into the arena now. Let's see. I wish you the best of luck. May the best men get to win. And then we separate those men from the boys. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. The main game we will be predicting on is the Gone with 40 against Ifena. Gone with 40 home. Ifena away. In between them is a draw. So if you think they will not be able to outdo each other, then the option, the draw option, is what you should go for. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still waiting. This is just the first sitting of round 3 matches. And round 3 is where we separate the men from the boys. So far, so good. We have seen wonderful games. We've seen beautiful goals. We have seen comebacks aplenty. We have seen trivelas. We have seen very, very memorable moments already. And we have been having fun all day. And it is just starting. We're just beginning. These men are in the arena, crossing their T's, dotting their I's to make sure that season 2, episode 7, gives us a worthy champion, one who can meet up with the 6 men who are waiting already to make the Night of Champions one of the most memorable events in that Esports history in Nigeria. So ladies, so gentlemen, the journey has begun already and we are on that road. We are going through, we are going to be seeing how these men will plan to outdo each other. And in no time, I'll leave you in the hands of our commentary team, in their warrior hands. They will take us through, and then once they are able to do that, we will continue from there. I hope they are ready. I hope the commentary team is ready, because we are ready. I hope the commentary team is ready, because we are ready. So if they are ready, they can take it away now, and then we'll see you on the other side.
Time travel. You will need time travels to tell you that it's going to be a great day at the Nest. And I can tell you it's kicked off so great here. We're kicking off with round 3. And I can tell you this match on the main stage is going to be a great one. That match between that man Gone with 40 and Ifena, a past podium finisher. This man Ifena 419 with the glasses, the shades, to hide the tactics and tell them that, okay, yes, I'm here for your funeral. You won't be having a good day against me. But this man got with 40. He did come in his all black and said, yes, it's the blades I'm going to let out here.
Hey, but what are we playing? Are we here for the World Cup semi-final all over again?
We coming to the World Cup itself. What were you more critical about in that game for?
No, Tuchel is bad. Yes, he's very.
I won't say it's bad. I won't say it's bad because you can't really say that Argentina were dominant up to the point where he made those substitutions.
He made stupid decisions.
Yeah, at that point, you could say the decisions he didn't make were questionable. Before allowing Argentina to come back in that game, but I want to transition into gaming itself. Do you see similar setups happening where maybe you're trying to defend the lead? Is there at any point where you're trying to bring in 5 center backs to have that height at the back for you to defend against? Maybe because we don't see a lot of people crossing too much.
I mean, I needed that a lot. A tall center back, win the area, and keep on. So yeah, it will be tough. It will be tough. So let's try to go.
A tough one, I can tell you. But this game on the main stage is going to be very, very crazy. Funny enough, we speak about how the main stage has a little different type of pressure, but I can tell you this is going with 40's first match on the main stage. He's never had a match on the main stage, so it's a new territory for him.
We'll be looking to perform.
Yeah, he'll be able to perform. That man Ifena is someone that has been very familiar with the main stage. So we'll see who can handle the pressure when it comes to ESC gaming in this one.
But looking into the records and how it has been, I mean, we'll all be backing Ifena to take the win. He has his shades on, has his sweater on, looks confident. I think he has the points he needs as well, so we'll be in free flow for this game.
You could say going with 40 himself has quietly built quite a resume for himself. Yeah, the journeyman is, and a quarterfinal finish has been the best for him here. So I think for every gamer the goal is where you get to. You always have to make sure that you improve on your last position where you finished here at the journeyman is.
I think for everybody, always trying to at least get to the finals. You get leave the group stage, knockout phase, and get to the finals. So quarterfinal finish is still something positive to look at. But of course, you know that there are things to go work on because it's just 3 matches away from 2 matches from being the final, quarterfinal, semi-final. So you're so close, but yet so far. But you take it at home and try and work on it.
And this man gone with 40. First match on the main stage.
As we await confirmation for them to begin the game.
But with the bullets be flying out for this man going with 40 with this 3 Lions team. But I can tell you that for this match, just as we do it, Phoenix Fix is live.
As usual.
Pick who's going to win this game. Home, away, or draw. But looking at some of the fixtures, some of the match results from the last sitting, round 2 sitting D. I did mention that man Rhymes Bobo. He's quietly moving through the ranks and winning his games here, the league phase. That match we did have, he did win that one against Hardy 6-0.
Yeah,
that man MCoy winning this game 4-1 against $1 Billion. So MCoy will be happy with that one.
Yeah, Rhymes was looking to cruise through. But MCoy got his points he needs, so everything all depends on this last one. And yeah, Afo getting the win he needs. I mean, for this tournament, I feel like for a lot of players, including myself, it all depends on this last round.
We're speaking about MCoy and Brian's Bobo just now. They are playing currently in this round 3. So MCoy will be looking and say, okay, what can I get in this one after a victory against $1 Billion?
Yeah, I know it might look like an impossible task, but anything is possible in the fitness. So he should keep his head up. He has the points. He just needs to win. Of course, it's easy to say, I just need to win, but put the work in and hopefully it works out for him. As we see a kick-off between Ifena and going with 40, kicking from left to right. It's kicked off already.
Is this one going with 40, losing that ball with Chaluba already?
Ooh, as you can see, Gonzalez running to the byline. Boro, holds possession.
Oh,
Lautaro.
this one. Oh, that
It's not clear yet.
Finish with a weak foot at that point. I think maybe that's what went against him.
Gordon.
This
Harry
is
Kane.
the England team. Jordan
Another
Pickford is
player,
the goalkeeper.
going with that Harry Kane.
Yeah, you can see a lot of players going with this setup of the England setup with Harry Kane.
I do love the physicality from this English side also.
team.
But we're still going 40 going with 4 centre backs. With that way, he also has those centre backs have the lengthy because you see Chalobah being on that. Being one of the centre backs at the right back position for this one.
Ooh,
But if
good
you're at
there.
the other end, oh!
Trevor
Low dribbling finish right there from this man. If now.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. I told you, he looks like a man who has the points he needs. So he's just here to get maximum points and favor on the next position, on his next opposition. But yeah, as I was saying before, a lot of players need this final match. So it's going to be a really exciting round. Hopefully I get my win. I can see going with 40, not leaving here without the fight. Finds Harry Kane into the space. Finesse.
It looks like Harry Kane. I've been looking to prove me wrong in this one.
Very, very confident finish there from going 40. Even I tried to go for the goal kick routine. Cut back. Oh, dispossessed. Rogers finds Gordon. Tiki Taka. Harry Kane finds Gordon in space.
Speaking about this man, Anthony Gordon, he's gotten his move to Barcelona now. But was it worth the money that Barca team paid for him?
I mean, I'm not a Barcelona fan, so I feel like they have lost a good player with Rashford for the 30 million, but then the fans seem to be happy with the decision. The club is happy. So we'll see how it plays out for them. As we see Messi twisting, turning like he always does, loses possession though, not something we see very often. I see Harry Kane borrow.
One thing I already say is quite interesting about this Argentina thing is they basically don't have natural wingers, and that man Buemo on the right flank, Simeone, the son of that man Diego Simeone, is basically the only out and out winger that they do have in this Argentina side. So that's why you've seen them at the World Cup. They've been using four centre midfielders. Because you also want to try and choke out the middle, but also they're also looking for that defensive.
I think that's the biggest strength is the midfield. Not in terms of like Spain, but in terms of Argentina, the way they fight for every ball, fight for every possession. As we see a nice trigger there.
Oh, that should be maybe a red card.
But I don't think it's a red card because it was a really close tackle. I mean, it was almost successful, but
I'll say the referee is actually quite lenient today because the tackles like that should actually maybe a yellow. This one,
I mean, I don't even think it's a foul to be fair, but it looks like he didn't get the ball, so yeah, it could have been a red, but he's very lucky to escape there. What's
this?
Lautaro Martinez.
No, Amalda. That's Amalda for this Argentina side. I'm shocked he was able to get that header off with Chalobah. There with a
very orthodox scoring chance from Fina. Not something you see very well with the lob pass over the defensive line. I mean, something Argentina are familiar with doing in this World Cup. Finds the runner again in Martinez. Twist turns. Finds
what a play from this man going with 40. Ifena.
Okay, like I see what people are doing with Argentina.
Yeah.
The ball control is sublime. And I mean, you have Messi, so unique body type. I mean, your body type is still a thing in 95 meters. So I mean, we have Messi. He has the Messi body type, which is Messi. And we saw him just open up the space and took a shot.
Looking at some of the stats for this man going 40, he's conceding at least 2.3 goals a game, making him one of before this game. You could say maybe his defending was maybe on a good side, but so far that's been a different case in this game against Ifena. Is this a case of just maybe stronger opponents when it comes to this one?
I mean, Ifena is cruising. He survives. Every possession seems to be going his way. So yeah, I mean, you can say it's ability-wise issue, but at the same time, I mean, going 40 is still someone who's capable of incredible finishes. So hopefully he can find his way back into this match because we still have a long way to go in this. As he finds Saka, a very adventurous pass there. They didn't find the runner though.
You can see that man, Ife one of the tournament regulars, making his 10th appearance here at the Johnny Minis.
Ife just cruising through, enjoying his time on the ball. Find Martinez again, beats his man.
Oh!
Good save on the goalkeeper.
You could say this man, Ife experience is certainly on his side.
They take it short.
Well, we'll be looking to hopefully finish above and improve on his best finish in the third place.
Yeah, Ife a very big candidate for someone who can go all through and take the win. So we won't be surprised if that happens.
I think his record speaks for himself because he has 64.6% win rate here at the Johnny Mini. So you could say he's capable of beating anybody on his own day coming to this tournament like this.
Yeah, Ife he's a very a fantastic player. He's very good. Faced him many times. Results going either way, but he has been to the podium twice now in the Johnny Minis. I think semi-final 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, he has shown qualities. He's that good. So
speaking
about
surprising
result we are seeing here.
Speaking about that man, he also has had some matches on the main stage. 10 matches to be more precise about that one. But he's just had just 3 wins on the main stage. But we were talking about going with 40 before, just playing his first main stage game. The experience we're talking about, would you say is finally showing when it comes to this game to both players?
Yeah, I mean playing the main stage is very different from playing in other consoles because the gameplay is a little bit different. I won't lie. And yeah, there's a little bit of pressure in it. Trying to go for the first time shot. The angle was just does take a turn, drop a shoulder, and finesse.
Wow, I'm seeing something that Gone 40 is doing. He's trying not to move Rice or Bellingham out of that middle position, but at the same time, while trying not to touch them at all, there's that loss of concentration from those players. Oh, go with 40!
40 with a very weird decision there. We all thought it was GG's and low driven far post. But
at the other end is Gonzalez. Do we have a fourth goal in this one? Messi! Ooh!
I mean, wow. Very good tip from Pickford or Henderson.
We saw how clutch Pickford was before that Enzo Fernandez shot did go in the World Cup, making very safe because we saw Enzo taking about 4 shots like that. Pickford did save one, but it's come up clutch there for this man going forward to still keep him in the game.
Sorry, well, exactly what I've been saying since. You saw going before to miss a chance, a very good chance. And immediately at the other side, you saw if now get a chance. That was just how it is in the FM. You miss a chance, a very high chance you're going to concede one great chance as well. So you just have to be ready.
So we move past
and
the hour
hopefully you don't concede for missing your own good chance.
You're speaking about, you're mentioning that you see why people are using this Argentina thing. But one thing that people always look at is that physicality in the game. But they're not a side that you say they are blessed generously in that department. So are you able to battle?
Advanced step over, nasty skill there. I mean, he's just really comfortable right there. He's enjoying his time. You know.
This man Ifena, his number suggests goals and never far away when this man is involved.
As you can see going 40, can he get a goal as soon as possible? Had his chance, but buckled under pressure.
Because this man,
as we see, Messi.
Oh, what a pass again, and the attacking end. This man Ifena, another goal.
I mean, you can see Messi there. The way he just drops his shoulder again to deliver that pass. I mean, it's the body type. He has the Messi body type. It's crazy. His movements are not like any other.
You simply cannot switch off when playing against Ifena. He has the quality to punish the smallest of mistakes. The way he builds his attack with confidence, and he isn't afraid to commit numbers forward.
Good play there. Yes. That was a very weak shot, I would say, rather than a good save.
It looks like this one gone with 40. Forgot. He's shooting bags at home today. Because in this game, he's not been able to hold it up.
Or he lost the match, so it looks like going 40 might be crashing out of the tournament.
Yeah, he did play against Zalo.
He drew against Zalo.
He lost against Zalo.
So as you can see from his facial expressions, he knows what's happened. You know,
Messi is the offside. Yes,
he knows what's happening. He knows this is from here. He's really disappointed with his results so far.
Yeah.
I mean, in this same game, there was a moment where he could have gone 3-2, and the scoreline could have been completely different. But that's just the weakest game FC is. You know, he makes those chances and he could be punished.
You could say goals has never been an issue for Ifena, but maintaining this level throughout the tournament is what he'll be looking to add to his game.
Yeah, even is someone that on his day, he could really beat anyone.
Yeah.
Had a good match against Parkin since they won.
Yeah.
A good match against very difficult opponents. Always. So yeah, it's someone that can go all through the so I mean it's not somebody I want to meet early if I make it. So that shows how it is.
This man Ifena is in control. And with his experience, he will fancy that he can see this through. With maybe locking up shop. Let's see if he can defend his scenario.
Going with 40.
Going with 40, losing his head at that moment.
Decision making there. Could he have cut it back?
I mean,
the Ecuador boys have been silent today.
I mean, it's clear. He just wants the game to end.
Rodrigo de Paul.
He knows his GG. He knows there's not much to do anymore. He didn't want the consolation goal.
Might be promising.
Poor mentality there, bro. Who am I saying?
Go 40.
I mean, even now,
it's looking like he has
even now,
given
if you
up.
can hear me, you're still playing for the highest goal scorer award, though. So I think you should take your chances.
It's looking like Going 40 has given up on this game.
That's crossed the line. It'll be a throw-in. Martinez in the box.
Even now, that's going to be different route of attack, practice games.
Going for I told you. I don't think there's a more perfect picture of an opponent that has been defeated and depleted.
Yeah, this is going for the. I'll say.
Oh, this man Ifena.
GG's.
6-1 the scoreline. Ifena clearly smiling because he knows the damage he has done to his opponent.
As you can see, first man leaving, protagonist doesn't look very happy, but I do think he got his win. Yeah, I got his win, 6 points into the next phase. As you can see, Going 40 looks so dejected. I mean, you can.
I can tell you that match between protagonist and Dewey is there at 7-0. Dewey is showing his claim in episode 6. What a game this was. But MC Hammer will be bringing us back with what's happening as we take over. Please take over, MC Hammer.
Check. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if anybody is surprised by this score line, but the only thing that seems to draw my attention in this one is that they produced 7 goals. Produced 7 goals. It looked too easy for me, too simple for one of those guys. He was smiling at some point and he was even listening to music, shaking his head while he was doing the damage. And I don't think there's that damage control that Gone with 40 needed to do. He just had to flow with it. And at the end of it, we saw a 6-1 decimation. 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 And somebody has won this game already. Can somebody remind the two of them they need to be on stage? Let's quickly do this. Round 3, sitting 1 done. We need 3 more sittings before we finally go and see how far these men have done. Round 3, sitting 1 done already. So ladies and gentlemen, let's see how this is going. Please let them know we are waiting. Gone with 40. Ifena, please find your way out. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting, it is good to let you know that at the very end, at the tail end of this one, we are going to have that segment where we call the super fan. And the super fan is that man that waits till the very end to see how it pans out. Out of the list of men who have waiting, we will make a draw, and one name will be drawn. That one man gets to go home with 10,000 naira. In case, of course, you think you are eliminated and there's nothing remaining for you here. Hey, you never know what is still waiting. You might actually be eliminated, but at the end of the day, you might be going home with some prize monies that will be good for you. So, ladies, gentlemen, it is the Johnny Minutes, Season 2, Episode number 7. Gone with 40, you're welcome. Thank you so much for coming. And now, I just want to know quickly, At this stage, how far? Is there hope for a man like you? You think there's hope?
There's no hope. There's no hope.
Okay. So you played 3 matches already. And how many of those 3 matches did you win?
One.
You won only 1. And what was that score line?
The first match, Abby. That was 3-1.
3-1, right? But you never can tell. We are still going to do some additions and subtractions from the 3 games you have done. And after we see that, we can get to know if you are moving to the next round or you are not. So all hope is not lost yet. I hope this will not deter you from coming some other time in case. And then I hope you already know we have the super fun segment already. So thank you so much for coming. Gone with 40. A good try there. But then it actually turned out to be a 6-1 loss for him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how we are going to be rounding up this round 3 sitting 1. And now we are going to see the second sitting already. Can I have your attention? Round 3 sitting B. Can I have your attention? Round 3 sitting B. This is what it is going to be like. Tyson is up against IK. That is going to be the game we are seeing on the main stage. But for the other games, Scope is up against Venom. Medwa against Focus. Villain against Catisley. Prozone Chaos. Celebrator Gemae Young. Lexi GMN Clinton. Sabi the Flow against Walevation. Emmy Kid against Arambal. Bars against AJ Baller. Gift Chidi. And Adisa. Let's quickly have those men. Where is Scope? Scope. Let's start with Scope. Where is he? Scope, you're up against Venom. Where is Venom? Okay, you have Venom. Please stay there. Where is Scope? Scope, right? Okay, you're welcome. Scope, you can stand next to that man. Move forward a little. Move forward a little. Move forward a little. 2 of you. God bless you. Now, Medwa is here. Where is Medwa? I don't think I have to be looking for some men like that. Where is Medwa? Is he gone? Or is he still here? You are up against Focus. Where is Focus? Focus. Is that Focus? Please maintain your position. This is where you're supposed to be. Villain, you are up against Catisley. Catisley. Villain, you are up against Catisley. I don't know why these men are feeling this cold, coming out to play their games. Villain, you are up against Catisley. Where are they? Prozone, you are up against Chaos. Where is Chaos? Where is Prozone? Scope, you are up against Venom. Where is Scope? Scope. Where is Scope? We have Venom here. But I don't know. Medwa, where are you? Please, you are in the right place. Focus, where is he? Focus, that's your opponent. Now, Villain, you're up against Catisley. Villain, where is Villain? Please, behind this man. Behind him, behind this man. You are yes, you are supposed to be behind him. Villain, you're up against Catisley. Where's Catisley? Catisley. Prozone, where are you? Yes, you are in the right place. Chaos. That's your opponent. You know him already. That man. You know him already. Now on the main event, where's Tyson? Where's Tyson? Tyson, come. You are supposed to be in front. Catisley. Catisley. This is where you are supposed to be. Behind this man in black. Yes. Tyson, you are there. IK, where is he? Please come and stand here. You are supposed to be here. Celebrator. You are in the right place. Gemae Young. Yes, you are in the right place. Lexi. God bless you. That's where you are supposed to be. Clinton. 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 That man on face cap is your opponent. Let that man leave that place. Yes. That's your opponent. Now, Sabi the Flow. Sabi the Flow. That's you. Walevation. Walevation. You know your opponent already, right? God bless you. Emmy Kid. You're supposed to be behind this man. Sabi the flow. Yes. Sabi the flow. Emmy Kid, you're up against Arambo. Arambo, where are you? Yes. Now, Baz. 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 Is that you? You are up against AJ Baller. Okay, Adisa. I can see his cap already. Gift Chidi, you are in the right place. So we have it. Scope against Venom. Medwa against Focus. Villain against Curtis Lay. Villain against Curtis Lay. Prozone against Chaos. What is your name? Focus against Medwa. Okay. Villain against Curtis Lay. Prozone against Chaos. Okay. We have it now. Celebrator against Gemai Young. These men are ready. If the arena is ready, we are ready as well. Let them move in. Let them move in that order. Let them go in that order. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how it is like this. Things are beginning to happen. Strong men are beginning to leave the arena. I don't know why that is happening, but I believe the next is beginning to happen to them. Ladies and gentlemen, it is round 3 where the men get separated from the boys, and it is still Johnny Mini Season 2, episode number 7. We are waiting patiently to see how this plays out, to see how this pans out, to see how it all ends up. And so, ladies and so, gentlemen, having said this, I am going to be leaving you in the hands of the commentary team now. I don't know if Phoenix Picks is live already. I don't know if Phoenix Picks is live already. But Phoenix Picks is live already. That I've been told Phoenix Picks is live already. So it means Tyson home, IK away. Draw is in between the two of them. Whatever it is you feel, those men will do. You are supposed to be on YouTube to be predicting on that one, Phoenix Picks. And then at the end of the day, the highest predictor goes home with prize money. I'll leave you in the worthy hands of our commentary team. Mr. Gabriel is going to be running the commentary, and his co-commentator is Zadok. I leave you in their hands now.
Yes. There's still the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 7. I can tell you as it is right now. These are some of the results from the round 2 sitting C. Celebrator against IK. That one ending 3-3. Chaos, a veteran here at the nest, winning that one 4-2 against Tyson. That man Tyson couldn't punch his way to victory. But in this one, Curtis Lay, that one we did see on the main stage against Prozone. He won that one 5-4. And also a very, very huge scoreline. This one, Focus beating his opponent 14-0 against Villain. Looking like the Villain in that moment was punished in that match. Medua losing to Venom 8-1. It looked like the Venom spirit was able to come up strong. And that man Medua wasn't able to resist it. Losing that one 8-1. Scope winning 3-2 against Jai. Miller also winning 6-0 against Siko. Timmy also winning 4-1 against Joel. Joel, our best Phoenix picker from Season 1, lost that one against Timmy. Anhots W also winning his game 6-2 against Omoeko, with Ifena winning his round 2 match 6-0 also. Gone with 40, did lose to this man Zadok here 5-3 in this round 2 sitting C match. Well, we're looking to see what the other matches do have to offer us. But this one is that man Tyson. I did say he wasn't able to punch his way in round 2, but he'll be looking to pick up victories here. That man Zadok again is still here with us. What's the overall feeling from you today? We've been part of some of the great games, even comebacks coming up in this one. But are you enjoying yourself so far?
Yes, actually, it's been back and forth with so many incredible games.
Yeah.
Especially given the fact that some games are actually very sweaty.
Yeah.
And sweaty games make very exciting, view of and fun for everyone to watch. So I'm excited most of all.
Yeah, we're back. We're back with this one because it's Tyson against IK. And this one, it is that Madrid team against France. is Mbappe against Mbappe. Very soon, there are rumors going around that this Madrid team might acquire that man Olise. So it might be just like almost like a carbon copy of the French team. If Olise does go to that Madrid team, we'll see how those ones develop.
Imagine having Mbappe and Olise in the same team. With Vinicius on the other hand, that's incredible.
I think the only thing Madrid are currently missing is that left-footed right winger, and Olise is one, because even just looking at normal football, you can't have Mbappe and Vinicius as your main ball handlers. There's always that view of them as some misplaced passes because they are not natural creators. But with this one, we'll at least come into that team. It will be a different thing. But at this end, right now, the first offside with this Madrid team, Mbappe going just straight offside at that point. Tyson will be looking to regain the ball before this man can build up to his box ball. It's past the halfway line. Bakola, Dembele,
beautiful pass
track run.
Mbappe.
Oh, extra pass. Do it at the other end. Turning, low dribbling finish. Oh, he didn't go for that. He went for the straight shot.
Beautiful.
This man, IK, first attack, first goal.
The onus is on Real to find a response.
Incredible gaming at the front nest.
We speak about Manchester, and in that scenario there, he could have lost that ball, and it would have been a different thing. Because I was expecting him to actually take the shot in, take the shot up since, but he did say he wants to wait a little bit, and he worked out for him at that point.
Many times, a lot of people are always particular about things they tried and worked before.
Yeah.
So they just want to stick to what they know. So yeah, I think that's what works, and it's important to keep the pace of what works. Oh, beautiful attack from IK. IK going on. Mbappe.
Oh, I did say.
I
think it was. I would have opted for the pass to Bakola first,
actually,
before he eventually going to Olise and down the middle, because already you're already trying to. Olise was already making the decoy run at that point.
Actually.
So it's kind of a predictable thing for your opponent to know. Okay, that's where you're going to pass.
That's what you're going to do in that stance. That's actually true. Mbappe with the attack. Olise twisting and turning, looking for the pass. Looking for the pass into the.
There's no need for that pass.
The extra pass is so important for him.
There was a chance there to have gone with the finisher, because Dembele was on the strong foot there. With the left foot finish there, would have been the better option. But right now, with this man Tyson,
that's the flick of the arm.
He has the name Tyson, but so far this the blows haven't been carrying weight for him in this match, because the attacks have been, you say, lackluster from this man Tyson.
Yes, actually, there's been back and forth with a couple of decision making for Tyson, and I think there's just been a serious rush with what to do and how to go about it.
Yeah.
Beautiful movement from Olise. Ooh, the first time pass.
Good defending.
Intercepted by Tyson there in the midfield, the final third.
Stop that one in its tracks.
I think why you have to lock in for the game in total, I think there are certain positions in the game where you need to make sure you put your all in.
Exactly.
And that's on the defensive end. And also, when it comes to the final third, if we've looked about what's going to happen in this game for Tyson, he's been able to get the ball to the wings.
Actually.
But once he gets to making that final pass, you may eventually create that chance. Because as you can see now, his player already offside at that point.
Yes.
But the rookie moved, still trying to find the pass there. Did not work out for him. And this man right here might be dangerous to counter, to take that chance. But well defended again in that scenario. Tyson still trying to keep the game in. But misplacing his passes, we don't know why that's not working out well for this one.
Attacking
down Bakola! Oh!
What a miss. I think he took that really early.
Maybe
a little more approach to the keeper and then choose a side.
Yeah, I do think the near post would have been.
Near post would have been a very great idea, because I think there was a cross there as well. Oh, beautiful defense from Tyson. Tyson on the attack with Vinicius. Ooh!
Boosting the ball too much.
It's a running game though. Oh, beautiful.
It's a running game, but at the end, when your opponent has a centre back who can easily ball, because we know Vinicius is known for his tricks, but the body type to be physical is not one that is on his side, and we could see that in that scenario.
Beautiful
Kylian
game.
Mbappe.
Oh, Mbappe making the runs. Beautiful interception by Tchouaméni there for IK.
In the right position to cut out the pass.
Could this be the goal? Goal!
Oh, the ball!
Oh! Beautiful one by Tyson. That was scrappy, but I mean, he will get it. He'll take it anyways.
That man IK has been doing the playing, but this man Tyson has said, yeah, you can score a goal, but I can also score. I just need to work things out. Do you think this a change in how things are going to happen for this man, Tyson? Because getting one goal can switch up things for you.
Yeah,
and the other end right now with Mbappe, will he get this one right?
I think that goal was very important for the confidence boost because, you know, for much hours of the game, I don't think he had anything to write him about. So that was a beautiful one to get that. And also, I like the way he's really defending. Tyson is defending really good. Playing the ball back into the midfield. Tchouaméni, both Tchouaméni clashing.
I want us to dive into team selection because Tchouaméni, as good as he is, he's a very hefty figure. Oh, this one at the other end, I can't. Why is he, as good as he is, a very hefty and bulky feature? Yes. Is this someone? I know you use the Madrid team. Have you ever thought about, because I know maybe for the Madrid team there might not be too many options for you to use in that. But is this someone you look to bring out of your game? Looking at how he's moving and if that's actually working out for you in your
Tchouaméni, right?
Yeah, Tchouaméni.
I think 95 rated. Speaking of 95 rated, the game is always about covering space. You need somebody with strength and balance at the same time. So I think Tchouaméni fits into that. Maybe Kamavinga, but I think Tchouaméni fits into that perfectly. So for some people, they prefer to use Tchouaméni and Valverde, you know, because of how heavy Tchouaméni is. But for the most part, I don't mind.
Oh, off the line!
Off the line by Mendy. That was a very precise. Ooh, is that a goal? Goal!
Oh, this man, IK.
Beautiful.
He did get the second goal.
I guess
he's been messing in the ring with this man, Tyson.
Thanking God for that one. That was an important one for him, I guess.
Michael Olise. Promising forward burst.
Do we see have more goals in this game?
Oh, the flag's up. That could be offside.
Offside in that position.
And it's pinched. Reddy's mind there. Michael Olise.
What a game this is. End to end. Oh, last minute at that point.
William Saliba.
Mentioning that man Saliba.
Luka Dean.
I know you play the game a lot, but do you watch football itself? Are you a fan of any club?
Of course I do.
What team are you actually supporting?
I'm a Manchester United fan.
Oh, Jesus.
We are Red Devils. Yes, I'm Manchester United fan.
I have no words for that. But I want to shift to the World Cup. So far, the World Cup, who are you supporting? To even maybe, we know we already have the finalists right now, but who are the go-to team that you say you're supporting at the World Cup so far?
Here we go.
Just until Bruno left, not Ronaldo, Bruno. You must understand the difference.
The reason why Ronaldo is out is that the person you're calling?
No. I mean, I supported Portugal up until, not because of Bruno. I'm trying to spell that out. It's because of Bruno. I have that.
So for what you're trying to tell me, you're sounding like a Messi fan.
Yes, of course.
I know.
Of course. I love football, and you know, if you love football, you tell yourself the truth.
I don't like the words you're spilling out currently.
Okay.
What do you mean by if you love football, you have to support Messi?
I'll leave this argument for another day because it never ends anyway.
But only up to a point.
Oh, that's a beautiful
He wasn't
one.
given anywhere else to go there. It's a corner.
And France still going up to head.
Against playing it in.
Head to head.
Oh,
Olise,
good defending.
Beautiful defense. And now Real Madrid on the attack. Is Tyson going to take this opportunity?
Federico Valverde.
Is he going to take this opportunity? Fast gameplay.
I think Tyson needs to add more into the game. There needs to be more venom into his game.
Beautiful, good build up by Tyson.
Now, what can they do from here?
So, just to point something out about this game, if you've noticed, you would see there are more players getting into space for this man, IK, and that's because he's triggering.
Tyson is just
Tyson is just making those one pass. He's not trying to trigger anybody to get forward. So you see a lot of situations once he gets to that middle of the box.
True.
There's nobody for him to eventually even try and make sure maybe create an attacking pattern because there's nobody going forward for him. He's just looking to say, okay, maybe the AI will help me move forward with my players in that situation. Ooh, another save again from that man, Thibaut Courtois. Ike doesn't know what's going on.
And he showed us just how sharp he is. That's a great stop.
But they could still do something.
But let's see what's happening in this one.
And the play breaks down.
Can we get other updates?
They won the ball, now what to do with it?
Let's see what's happening the other matches. Oh, this one, Ike putting the game to rest.
Ike taking it very personal and saying, oh my God, I've had enough. It's time to call it
Federico Valverde.
And I think Tyson should have made good use of his chances. Stay clinical, stay simple.
Well read.
You could say maybe he's been too simple in terms of the gameplay today. That has been maybe the Achilles heel for him. Because right now, oh, what a finish from this man, Ike. The game might have looked close, but that man, Ike, is saying that this is when I shine brightest towards the death.
Trent Alexander.
2 goals in less than 10 minutes in this game.
Kylian Mbappe. Now Chouameni. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won. There's a chance.
We have one more goal for this man, Ike. This is the final game. So goal difference might be very, very important for this one. All right, now another goal.
That's a beautiful, beautiful attack by Ike. You know, the pass, trigger run, pass, trigger run, through passes, trigger run. That's so precise from him, and I think that's a good goal.
Patience is not taught. You have to learn it. But when you compete against various opponents, we've seen that with Ike's attacks. He doesn't release the ball unless he's sure that he's going to get that one. And maybe even get the shot on target. But this game comes to an end. It's 5-1 the scoreline. The scoreline might not tell the full story, but this one, Tyson, has seen what the Nest has to offer. He will looking to come back maybe in episode 8. You say, okay, I've seen what the Nest has to offer. And this is what I've gone to do behind the scenes to make sure that I improve on my game.
Oh, beautiful game. 5-1, the final result. And Ike has taken that one to bed. Congratulations, Ike.
And so we've seen a wonderful game again, an interesting one. We have seen how that man Ike has been able to decimate Tyson. 5 goals he scored in that one. Tyson put one, only one past him. I'm waiting for the two of them. Let them come and tell us how that came to be. But in the meantime, it is just round 3 sitting 2. There are 2 more sittings to go for this round. And when we complete this round, we'll go on to other things. Now you're welcome. Tyson, you're welcome. Ike, I welcome you. So you were able to do this like with effortless ease. You took him on and you just kept scoring goals. But one moment when I noted was when you scored your second goal and you thought it was offside positioning. Yes, I could read your lips. You were thinking it was offside, but then the goal stood. I think it's that point you started making your turnaround, right?
Yeah, exactly. True.
So before then, what do you think you were not doing and you later ended up doing?
Nothing really. I just felt like, when he scored his first goal, and when I scored my first goal and he scored his first goal, I got the feeling that, I wasn't really feeling much pressure, to be honest. So I just knew that, okay, you know what? After the second goal, when I got the second goal, as you can tell, when I was like, okay, is it offside? Is it, Yeah, I just knew that, okay, you know what, I can just...
That calmed your nerves, you were able to do more than what you're supposed to do. Now, I don't know if this is your first time in the Nest. Is this your first time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I want you to describe your experience here for the first time in just one word. Your experience.
Amazing.
Amazing, right? You want to come back again?
I will.
Now, how far do you think you can go now at this stage? How many matches have you played? 3. And so, okay, you lost all 3. It's not bad. We'll love to have you again some other time. But then I hope you know there's that other aspect we call the super fan, where you can get to be that man waiting till the end. You can still go with some prize money. Tyson, it was good having you, and we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. And now, IK, going forward, I don't know how far you think you can go. How far do you think you can go here?
Honestly, this is my first time here, so hopefully let's just see how.
We have seen first-timers go on to the finals in the past. First-timers who come into the nest for the first time, they go all the way to the finals. So I wish you the best of luck. So now ball is rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, round 3 sitting 3. Waiting already. Round 3 sitting 3. That one we saw IK doing what he knows to do against Tyson. Tyson is telling us already he'll definitely be back some other time. But he's still around now. I can see him taking his seat already, waiting to support somebody as a super fan, and that is the spirit. That's what we preach here. Now this is what round 3 sitting C looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Daranuzi, you're up against Marvel. Ladies and gentlemen, Lekeli up against King Arans. FJ, you're up against Robot. Kamzi on the main event against Game with Josh. Elias, you're up against Lucre Swerve. Railbot against Tactical. Tommy 2714, you're up against Briggs. Property BB, you're up against Lala. SA, you're up against Lee. Baloke, you're up against Campbell. YNWA, you're up against Saint. So, gentlemen, lady, this is the time to stand up and get that which belongs to us. Where's that young man? Let's quickly see. Daranusi, are you here? Please take your position. Your opponent, where's that young man? I saw him spotting, he was in goggles, Marvelous. I guess that's his name. If he's around, please, Daranusi, you can come forward. Now, Lekeli, where is he? Are you? Lekeli, are you? God bless you. Okay, pronounce your name.
Marv DMF.
Marv DMF. Okay, Marv DMF, please move forward. Marv, you're up against Daranusi. Now, Lekeli, right? Please move forward. Lekeli, you're up against King Arans. You are not supposed to be there, Oga. Lekeli, move forward. King Arans, you are up against him. Now, FJ. Where's FJ? FJ, you are up against Robot. I've not seen these 2 men today. I don't know if they are still here. FJ, you're up against Robot. Now, Kamzi on the main event. Where is he? Kamzi. Against Game with Josh. King Arans, you are the second on this line behind this man. Elias. Where's Elias? Elias, where is he? Wow. Elias, you're up against Lucre Swerve. Where is he? Are you? No, you're tactical, right? Lucre Swerve, where is he? Please come. Where's Elias? Guys, he has to look for your opponent. Railboat. Are you still here? God bless you. Railboat, you're up against Tactical. Railboat, you're up against Tactical. Yes. Tommy, please stand in front of that man. Like that. Tommy, you are up against Briggs. Briggs. Property BB, you are up against Lala. Where's Lala? SA, you're up against Lee. Where's SA? You are behind Property BB. SA, you are behind that man. Behind him, yes. Where's Lee? Lee, you're in the right position. Baloke. Okay, we can't find Baloke here. Where's Campbell? You are in the right place. YNWA, you are in the right place. Saint, can I see a hand? Stand behind her, or beside her rather. So this is what it is going to be looking like. Kamzi is taking his place, but we have not seen Game with Josh. Kamzi, You're up against Game with Josh, right? So where's Game with Josh? We don't know. Lekeli, you are up against King Aaron's. Mav, you are up against Daranusi. FJ and Robot. Where's Daranusi? Okay. Kamzi, where's Game with Josh? What's your name? Game with Josh. Okay. You're up against Game with Josh, and Game with Josh is here. So the two of you are in front. Now, Lekeli and King Arans, they are there already. The first three lines set. Elias, we can't see. Lucas Wave is where. Railboat, you're up against Tactical, and I can see that fixture already. Tommy, you are up against Briggs. Yes, that's in place. Property BB, you are up against Lala. Where's Lala? Are you there? Okay. SA, up against Lee, right? God bless you. Campbell, where's Baloke? We don't know where he is. This man already. Baloke Campbell is your opponent. Go and stand next. You know him already, don't you? And so these men are ready. The arena is ready. We are ready. We are ready. All right, gentlemen. In that order, the same position you are standing in, you can move into the arena now. Move into the arena, please. Go in, enjoy yourselves. I wish you all the best of luck and the best of that you wish yourselves. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be progressing round 3 sitting C. And after this round, after this sitting, another sitting, then we'll get to see who made it through and who did not. So having said this, ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you of that aspect where we call the super fan, where you get to wait till the end supporting somebody and you can be that man to go home with 10,000 naira at the end of the day. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, we will be waiting to see how that the commentary team will take us through this one. How they'll take us through this one. They'll run us through the scoreline for the last round, for the last sitting. Emmy Kid. This is scoreline for round 2 sitting D. We have seen this before. Maybe we are going to see another one. I don't know. Round 2 sitting D. This is what we have left behind. And now it's round 3 sitting C already. Having said this, I'll leave you inside the audience of our commentary team, and they will take us through telling us how everything is going to pan out.
Looking at some of these games that they happen, round 3 sitting B. That first game between Venom and Scope. That one on the 5-0 scoreline. But Medua, a shocking defeat for that man, Focus. Villan also coming up against Catisley. That one 6-0 Emikid. Chaos winning 3-2 against Prozone. And
Yeah,
that man.
Catisley is true. He's true to the. No, he has a high chance of qualifying for round 32 now.
You-
I mean, Rocky starts. He's gotten his points.
He lost his first game.
Yeah, and he won. He won two.
Yeah, he won two, but difference
Oh, wait,
now
no,
is
no.
he won one, he won one, he lost one, and he just he won
he-
two
he
just
beat
now.
Prozone, I think.
Yeah, he won, but now the
So
thing
now
now is the goal difference.
Yeah, the goal difference. But let's see. Let's see.
Eh?
Nah. So, yeah, as you can see that scoreline there, 5-2 from someone. Oh, me.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's man, Emmy Kid is glazing himself here in the commentary booth.
Forever will. I can
You
say
came up against the opponents who came with the name Arambo. But
Thanks for the
where
heads up.
where Arambo is active, the technical players will always see through.
Thanks for the heads up.
No, don't worry. We are here to share our FC knowledge as usual. you know. So, what for today now? Would you say this is among all the episodes you competed in for this season? So, would you say this is your happiest episode in terms of your fixtures? Because I know you always say the fixtures are always somehow. But so far you met just Elevation.
Yeah. To be honest, I love to face good players. Even in the group stage, I want to face them. I want to win, and I want to, because that builds confidence.
Yeah.
Going into the knockout stage, to know that okay. So yeah, the match against Elevation it taught me something.
Okay.
I think I've improved on that. So I'll be looking forward to going into the knockout phase and play my best FC. Concerning this episode, yeah, I think this has been my best performance because the way I'm playing, I think I'm playing more mature than I've ever done in the Johnny Minis. So hopefully I can go far this time.
I'll go for it. I would say Game with Josh is someone who hasn't been with us for a while now. And so far, I think he's been cruising throughout the league phase. But this one, he'll be coming up against an opponent who has also been in the top 8. And that man Kamzi coming into this game.
Yeah, Game with Josh, someone that has really struggled in PSM. He has, for a man of his quality, I would say.
Yeah.
So, but anytime we see him perform well, I don't think we are surprised.
Yeah,
he has had some huge scorelines, but I think it's true to the next round either way. So
his best finish was actually that one in the round of 16. But you're speaking about Game is just as how he has struggled. Looking at some of his stats, you see this man does have a 57% win rate here at the Johnny Minis. Something we'll be looking to improve on. Coming into this episode, and so far, as you said, he has been cruising so far in the league phase, so he would have booked the slots, but the knockout round is where it's going to be very, very deadly.
I mean, you can look at the percentages, but higher or lower, but I think I should have a lower percentage than that, and my highest is, I think, quarter-final finish, if I have to confirm.
You have a 56.5% win rate here at Johnny.
Yeah, I don't think it's really, of course, that matters, but once you're above 50%, 60%, you're in the tight margin, so it shows you're a really good player. You're no pushover. You have potential to win your matches. So, yeah, this match between Game with Josh and Kamzi, I think both players have got. Oh no, if I'm not mistaken, I think Kamzi drew a match. So we'll be looking not to lose this one to even have a glimpse of round 32.
You're talking about that man Kamzi. Funny enough, that man does have a 62% win rate here at Johnny Mini. So he had a higher win rate than this man Game with Josh.
Higher rate than me.
So. Kamzi has gotten to the quarterfinal.
And he's gotten to the quarterfinal. So
yeah, that's a feat that this man Game just has not been able to achieve here at the Johnny Minis. So he'll be looking to improve on that. So what Kamzi is looking ahead to maybe get the potential semi-final slots to improve on his past best record. This man Game will just be looking to maybe even catch up to what this man Kamzi has been able to achieve here at the Johnny Minis.
Yeah. So it's going to be a really interesting match because. Yeah, in this place, the PSM, crazy things happen a lot every episode. We've seen first time a female player came, she got up. First match, main stage, first point.
No pressure from YNWA in that first game.
I mean, it's our first time, no pressure. So we have seen crazy things happen. We've seen people bottle leads. We've seen players of high caliber used to. I mean, someone you say that they should cruise through.
Yeah.
We've seen players. We've seen a lot of things. So the game mode as well. Crazy things about to happen. So yeah, you could see Kamzi deliver an upset according to what we know of both players. So let's see how this man goes.
And I can tell you right now, is this one between Game with Josh and Kamzi. With Kamzi kicking off from left to right after defending that early kick-off glitch properly. With this French team,
looking for a goal.
Do you think the double triangle would have come out in that position?
I don't think anything will work in that position. It was tight. It was the
situation developing.
This one finesse. I think the low-driven finesse would have been better at that point.
That is why I would always advocate for you to go with precision shooting.
Yeah.
Because that's just one of the disadvantages of our shooting. Sometimes the game does say, you know what, we're not going to load up your shot that much. Unlike position, we give you more advantage, we give you more freedom in putting the amount of power you want. So that's where advantage of precision comes into play.
Really
defending. Wanted to get in behind with that first time trigger. As we know, game with Josh, we know he's somewhat similar to Anif. He loves those first time triggers. And he loves player luck. So
Fine
we see
reading
a
of the
lot of that.
situation.
Yeah, I presume.
This man, Game of Josh, has a very good attacking stats, scoring at least 4 goals per game based on his stats here at the Johnny Minis. But that also tells you that that's where his strength also lies. But in the defensive, when it comes to the defensive numbers, he's equally respectable when it comes to that. He also likes to stay compact while also giving himself a chance that he can get the goal at the other end. Oh, that's offside at that point.
I mean, we were questioning whether that was the wrong decision because he had the player down.
Yeah.
He went for the ball roll, cut back, but still going well.
This PSG team, the winners of the recent Champions League,
Dembele.
Dembele.
Find Fabian Ruiz for the
That Fabian Ruiz was on his weak foot, his strong foot at that point. I do think there was a chance for a low dribbling finish to.
Yeah, low dribbling could have been better option there.
Good work from PSG to win it back.
As you can see, Kimi just sizing up his opponents. Has had most of the possession so far. Gentle attack, not really pushing. Doesn't want to leave himself open to counter.
What's possession if you don't have the goals behind you? You can keep the ball as much as you want, but as for what we said, this game, with the way the game changes every year, this game is a transition game, it's a counter-attacking game. So if you're looking to always try and pass, the bad man will work for just like what I was saying. This man Gabriel just takes the first lead. It was Kamsi who was passing the ball, but this man Gabriel just said, I will be clinical in this one and take the first goal.
Yeah, as you were saying, you say it's a transition game. Yeah, you score. I mean, most of the goals are scored to transition, but don't take away from the fact that a good possession game and proper triggers and the right directional runs. We also get a great goal scoring chance. So
you could say for Kamsi, the defensive numbers suggest he's rather brilliant, but balanced and often wins if he's able to lock up shop at the back. But in this one, he's considered already.
Find the right pass.
Taking those tiny touches.
I think that was almost a common move for everyone. Oh, this man Dembele! It's the lingerie finish.
As you can see, he's just really patient with his play. Just really patient, taking his time. Kamsi over committing because he just ran the other side trying to overread his opponent, who's just having a good time, taking time to play.
On to Olise.
This game is beginning to open up for this man Game with Josh. Hasn't had to do too much, but when he's gone forward, he's been clinical with it.
Kamsi struggling to push forward to find his goal scoring opportunities. Looks like oh, wrong offside trap there.
Oh, the one goal back is 2-1.
I mean, you can see Game with Josh getting a nod on his head. He understands that, okay, you know what, I messed up, sorry, I messed up.
And I'll tell you what,
I could have easily avoided that.
back in this contest now.
This man comes in, so his main stage record is quite balanced, having just one win, one draw, and also one defeat on the main stage. Comes himself, so he's no newcomer when it comes to main stage pressure. He's had maybe not total dominance when it comes to the main stage, but a balanced play. Oh, this one! Oh, what little space right there, and Zebani wasn't the right position to block that shot.
Right foot, push forward, just found the net, and the goalkeeper was coming back for that. Keep it on the back knee, gets the corner. As you can see, Game trying to go for that early kick-off goal. Once his lead as soon as possible. He wants to go to half time to draw in the match where he was cruising through. Or will Kamsi be doing anything?
It's one counter there, no, but this man Game is just picking up the ball.
Seems like the game just opening up.
Oh, cheap kick! Oh, I understand why he went for the shot at that point, because he did see the goalkeeper coming out at that point.
Yeah, but really tight angle, he took his chance, but he didn't go his way. As you can see, Konate playing right back. A very chunky player.
I'm an advocate for that because I don't like Kunde in the game. As much as good as he is, even you can say maybe he's still a little bit physical. There are certain points where he just all of a sudden loses the ball to your wingers, and you're wondering what's going on with him.
But I won't be taking Konate because he's all fine and good to have a lengthy fullback, but I think he's too huge.
Yeah.
he was struggling to turn here, so his ball playing ability will be terrible.
Well, we can give them high marks for their passing, but can they make this?
Oh boy, this man comes here again at the other end. Will he get one? Oh! Offside.
Great attack there from Kamsi.
Oh, that's a really good pass.
What a game this is. Do we have more goals in it? Pass there. Oh! That man Upamecano coming up on the defensive end to block that one before that pass got into the box. What of Game with Josh half again? Game with Josh. Wing play. Just losing the ball to Konate at the last moment.
To take the lead from a corner. Taken short. Electing to cross into the centre. Now breaking at pace.
There's a counter from this man, Kamsi. Losing the ball almost immediately. Commentators' cost coming up in that scenario. 1-2 pass. Give me Josh, patient. Oh, this one should be a goal.
From the keeper.
That man gave me Josh. Should be looking at what did I do? What did I do right at that point? The short type could have been what led him to his demise in that position.
Yeah, regarding that chance, Game with Josh will be kicking himself in the leg because I think he does realize that Ojimi wasn't really the best shooting selection, but the choice of player was using there.
Oh, this man Pacho. Speaking about defenders, we'll be talking about defenders. We've spoken about Konate. Spoken about Kunde. In terms of actual football, who would you say is actually who is here the top three maybe centre backs in the world?
I mean, just like even in FC,
yeah.
Of course you want a lengthy centre back, but you don't want the biggest centre back.
Well, what an outstanding first half he had. He dictated
so
the play and was a constant threat with his ability on the ball. Surely he's going to be marked a lot tighter in the second 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he completely dominate the game.
This man, that man Pacho that as you rightly called, he is someone who has been able to put his name as well. I would just say he's the best centre back in the world currently. I think he's number one. I don't think I'm looking at based on last season. I don't think Saliba was better than Pacho last season.
I mean, no, I think because Pacho didn't play many games. We know the way PSG are running a side gig with their Champions League.
We can't use that because we're looking at when the matter did matter most. Who was that man who was able to lock down Harry Kane in the semi-final? Who was that man who was able to lock down that Arsenal attack when they couldn't find another?
At the same time, Arsenal did have the best defensive record, and even in the final, they considered to a penalty. So not too much now. Saliba had the perfect display. Even the goal considered from Havertz. Okay, I think there was a Martinez line, but so I just think Saliba has just been the best centre back. Of course, Pacho
and he has options available.
He's a Rolls Royce defender. I do accept that. About this right now is moving on in this game. It's still 2-2 the scoreline. No goals after that hefty start from these players in this one. But this one, this one should be a goal.
I think Game with just going with the wrong selection types. He's using strikers. He just have to understand that the point is not going your table. He can't do low dribble. You don't have the play style, so you just have to hit it straight at the net. Or until he realizes that County might capitalize on his lack of scoring ability.
Kamsi himself hasn't been able to string together at 5 passes to even get into the box of Game with Josh in this one. But another chance again. This one, what's wrong with Game with Josh today? Mission 3 chances the same way.
That one was a very, very good defending from Kamsi. But what Game with Josh is going through, I'll say I've gone through it before. Sometimes you just forget your player selection. You just remember your ultimate team at home, whereby if you low dribbling play style, so you are very free to finish the best way possible. Like here, sometimes low dribbling will just work, but you got the play style. They won't trick properly. So we're struggling with that to realize that.
We can't take this opportunity and said, I'm going to punish you after missing those chances. But this is an offside. Great use of the offside trap at that point.
Confident offside trap from Game with Josh. Very risky because Kamsi was facing his net. It's not something you should do very often.
Space on the opposite flank now.
4 minutes. Game with Josh will be looking to play for the last attack.
He wants those 3 points. He doesn't want 1 point.
Oh, but look.
It's all or nothing right now for Game with Josh.
Game with Josh still with the ball. He needs to go forward.
I can't lie, if I was Game with Josh right here, I'm thinking
Oh, offside at that point. Boy, in this kind of
Last attack
scenario
was
now,
Kamsi.
we were speaking about the last attack. When exactly do you wait, or what time in the game do you wait before executing the last attack?
It's 7 minutes because before you can even push the ball forward, it take like 1 minute for
Yeah.
someone to open up. So from the 7 minutes, I think that's a good time for the last attack. 88 minutes, you find the first pass forward, and then you twist, turn, try and dispose it.
Yeah.
Well, they have been getting three substitutes warmed up, and by the look
First
of it,
minute.
all three
I think
are coming
you'll not be able to get counter. Time will run out.
And this one is maybe 1 minute plus added time. What does this one comes? You have it. Is that going to be a last minute strike tackle? Oh, it'll be a goal!
Offside traps. Offside
This one
traps,
came with
offside traps.
Josh. Has lost this one at the death. We're speaking about last chance. What a game we had on our hands. And that man Kamsi showed this man game with Josh that this is why I've been at the quarterfinals and you have not.
Yeah, experience showing for Kamsi. He took his chances so aggressively. Right shot selection every single time. No dribbling, power post, finesse. Yeah, he's a man very dangerous in front of goal.
MC Hammer will be speaking with these players very soon.
Should be really disappointed with the scoreline. We have assumed to have gotten the job done and dusted very early on, but he just couldn't find the finish. And Kamsi capitalized. And with the offside traps, Kamsi just managed to catch him up. It was easy from there.
What a game.
All right, what a game indeed. That game went on and it was like we were going to see a draw until the very last kick of that game. Never say never until the last kick of the game and a winner eventually emerged. I'm very sure that last one it will make you very excited.
Yeah.
I can see you are laughing already. You weren't laughing this much before you went in for the game. So up to that point, what was missing? Bros, up to that point, what was missing? If you had not scored that goal to have ended in a draw, up to that point, what do you think was missing in your game?
I think I was also slow in my attack. Like, I was not actually making my decisions very fast.
Okay, you weren't taking your decisions very fast, but luckily for you, you took a fast decision in the last game and with the last kick, and you won this one. So, for you, come a little closer. For you, how far? How did it go? What was it like? You have lost this one. How many games have you lost so far?
Yeah, this is my first loss.
This is your first loss, right? So there's the opportunity that you go into the next round already. And so we are hoping that happens already as well so that we'll see you amongst the men when they are separated from the boys. So I wish you the very best of luck. I wish you the best of luck as well. Smiling all through. I hope this is enough to take you into the next round. Thank you so much. Having said this, this is round 3 sitting C that we have just seen. One more sitting and round 3 is done and dusted. One more sitting and we will separate the men from the boys. So how is it going to be? Who are those men? I hope YNW, I hope you won your game. You did. So you are going to the next round with us. Let's just hope and see. Let's wait. So having said this, we will now be waiting to see how the ball rolls and the 4th sitting of round 3. If that ball can roll now, this ball is rolling. The remaining 12 men. Let's see how this goes. Round 3 sitting D. Exactly. Now who are they? Who is coming up against who? 12 men remaining, waiting to see. The 12 men now are here. This is what it is going to be looking like on the main stage. We are going to be having this boy against Greg. This boy up against Greg on the main stage. In the meantime, ATG will be playing against Wizimani on console 1. King Gubadia against Tommy. 50 against YHTA. The Badger against Jordan. Savage against AJ. So if you can quickly have ATG now. ATG. If he is here, Wheezy Money. You're here already. Where's ATG? Who is ATG? This boy. Please come. You're on the main stage. This boy stay on the main on the white line. You're on the main stage. Yes. You're on the main event. This boy on that line. On the line. You are up against Greg. Isoko. Where is Greg? You are. Please move forward. Please move forward. ATG. Wheezy Money. Where's ATG? I don't know. King Gubadia. King Gubadia, are you there? Okay. You are behind that man. King Gubadia, you are up against Tommy. Where's Tommy? Move back a little, King Gubadia. You move forward. Where's Tommy? I've seen him today. I don't know if he's still around. Tommy. 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 You are playing now. Okay, the other Tommy. The other Tommy. You're up against, so where's 50? 50, you are there. YHTA. I saw him some minutes ago. YHTA. YHTA, where is he? I think this boy against Greg Isoko is here. With Zimane, your opponent ATG, I don't know. I hope that guy is still around. King Gubadia, you're up against Tommy. We can't find Tommy. 50, you're up against YHTA. So, the Badger, you are up against Jordan. Savage, where's Savage? AJ07, you are there. Don't worry, if your opponent is not there, just maintain your own position. Maintain your own position. Stay where you are supposed to be. Stay where you are supposed to be. We'll assume that those who are not here must have left or gone home. And then we will continue from here. We will not, because of that, say we will not have the next round. So the main stage is set. The main stage is set. This boy against Greg. ATG nowhere to be found. But then Wizimane is here. King Gubadia, you are here. We can find Tommy. 50, you are here. YHTA, we don't know where he is. Then the Badger, you are up against Jordan. You are there. Savage is where's AJ? AJ. Is AJ there? Oh yeah, let's go in. Let's go in. Let's quickly go into the arena. You go in, don't worry. Go and take your position. Go in. Go and take your position. This is how we are playing it out at the Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 7. The last sitting for round 3 matches. And after this round, we'll know who made it through to the next one and who did not. We are waiting patiently. After she has gone out 4 points already, she had her first win this last round. What's your scoreline? 4-3. She won her last game, and that actually has given her 4 points already. Drawing 1, losing 1, winning 1. I hope that is enough to take her through to the next round. And if it is not, I know we are going to see her face some other time, and then she might actually be waiting to be one of the super fans. You never can tell. But then these are just the possibilities of what could happen, and then we are waiting to see how all of this will pan out. Ladies and gentlemen, round 3 sitting D already, and it is becoming clear who the men will be and who the boys are already. They will come again. That's when we have this opportunity again. But in the meantime, we are going to be having this sitting D already, and the next, the last result of the last round of the last sitting, we will be displaying it, and then we'll be talking about it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. Johnny Minis, Season 2, Episode number 7. Johnny Minis, Season 2, Episode number 7. And that is how we do what we do here. I'm about leaving you in the capable hands of our commentary team. They are about taking over, and once they do, we will now be able to know what's going to happen in the next game. So I'll leave you in their hands, and okay, this is what round 3 sitting B looked like. This is round 3 sitting B. Yes, these men did something to themselves. Scope couldn't score. Venom scored 5. Medward scored 3. Focus scored 2. Villain, no goals. Curtis Lay 6. Prozone 2. Chaos 3. Tyson 1. IK 5. We saw that on the main stage. Celebrator 3. Gemaye Young 4. Lexi 1. Clinton 1. Sabidi Flow 2. Walivation 7. Emmy Kid 5. Harambal 2. Bars 1. AJ Bola 4. Adisa 2. Gift Chidi 3. That was how round 3 sitting B panned out. And in no time, sitting C scorelines will be revealed and we'll take you through them as well. In the meantime, I'll leave you in the hands of our commentary team and ask that you sit tight because it's going to be exciting.
Hello. And I can tell you right now, it's still the Johnny Winners Season 2, Episode 7. And with me, I have a king in my midst. Here in the commentary booth is that man, King Arans. Welcome to the commentary booth.
Thank you for the welcome.
I've seen you having a lot of fun today, talking with these gamers, speaking with them also. Looking at some of the games, I can see you just don't speak about your match against Lekiel. That was 7-2. How was that game, and how were you able to come out convincingly to beat your opponents?
I came here with a game plan, I guess. So it's been working for me, and I guess it will work today. So
we always come here with different things that we set out to do in terms of gameplay and all. But the tournament as you can switch up, and different moments that you find yourself again. You might even meet someone that's maybe gone to go and study your game specifically just to come and play you here at the Johnny Minis. How do you take in winning your games? Because I want to use the example of the lady who just came today. We can see the first game she drew that one 3-3. The second one losing that one to Campbell 3-1. But we could see that she was able to come up and win her last game 4-3. What does that tell about consistency and being able to compete here at the Johnny Minis?
After watching that game, the first one, I saw that she can actually defend. Although her transitioning was not, the best, maybe because she was like under pressure, her first game in the nest and everything. But after I saw her game, I knew that, she'll be able to beat a lot of people. She'll be able to go far. And if she comes again, she'll be more confident. It will be her first time, even if she gets the main stage or not. And she will start to qualify for the round of 32 consistently. She really showed a lot of potential from her first game. So I was really sure that she will at least finish strong today, go a length, not just lose all her games, and show like she has the character.
To lose 1 out of 3 so far is a good feat, and is a good journey. We've seen people come into this nest and they are unable to even win one game at all. They probably maybe even win their first game by maybe their fourth or fifth try. But yes, she's been able to get one win. But we're moving to this match on the main stage. This one between this boy and Greg. This boy being someone that is very, very active here at the Johnny Minis.
This boy. This boy versus Greg. Okay.
Yeah, Greg, that man, I can tell you that this boy is going to have the better boys behind him. We saw this match that just ended right now between Kamsi game with Josh. You saw how the better boys were active to say, okay, he's going to win this one.
Yeah. No. The thing about this boy and Kamsi, Afo, they all have a small clique in the nest. I call them the barbarians, though.
What would they say I did love about them is the way the togetherness they bring. Because if you're playing against one of your guys, it's almost as
you're
if
playing against all of them.
All of them. So the pressure even before going in is already on another level.
They will start trash talking you from here. When you get there, if they should score you, you will hear their shout from here.
Yeah, you can also tell because when it comes to this gaming of a thing, you as much as your talent is good, you also need your fans behind you. Basically, we see some people thrive off people hailing them. Some people also thrive off people going against them. We see that with a lot with Anders, where a lot of people try to throw him while he's playing. And once he comes back, he tries to let them know that, okay, you might be trolling me, but I'm still here to show you that I'm still one of the best.
He likes that.
As football fans,
just using this opportunity to give a shout out to Protige. Protige Nigeria Pro Club.
Yeah. We'll see. Maybe you just mentioned Pro Club. For you, which mode do you say you do enjoy the most when it comes to gaming? Is it still the foot, or you prefer the Pro Clubs too?
I think Pro Clubs is better at this point. Make you go to the hospital. Honestly.
We see. Oh, what a pass this one!
Oh.
And with that, this boy has the first goal. I'm still struggling to understand how that pass dropped like that, because you could see at that point that it was as if maybe the player was going to be offside, or maybe the defender was going to intercept the ball at that point.
I think the problem was he lost his shape at that moment. So the player that looked like he was offside wasn't actually offside. And there was a big gap hole for the pass, just laying there, and he would drag the attacking player to get it. So he should have held his shape and been more aggressive in receiving that pass.
Compared to some of the other games that I've been watching, I've seen opponents try as much as possible not to remove their CMs away from that middle ground. For we've seen Greg and that man, this boy, making that mistake of trying to open maybe their middle too much, and that might be punished by one of them if they are not careful.
I won't say it's bad to move your CMs from the middle. Everyone has different styles of defending. Some like to rely on AI, just use their one CM to defend, and you don't touch anyone on their back. I manually shoot everybody. I launch, I'm aggressive. It's the way I defend. I find that popular.
So basically, you're basically defending. He's basically legacy without using legacy.
Well, not really legacy. But
what a goal! This man, Greg. He's back in this one.
So at that moment, what do you think this boy will have done better?
I think he should have just used the L2 at that point, because you already saw that Rafinha was going to get that ball. I think he gambled with Rafinha getting the ball ahead of the fullback at that point. But the L2 would have simply just notched Rafinha off the ball. It could still be 1-0 in this one for this boy.
The L2 would have been good. Also, if he's using the advanced defending. If he's using the advanced defender.
Just simply pressing the box. At that point, it also have helped him. Sweet, your tournament so far, how has it been going for you? You spoke about your 7-2 win, but your other games, what are the results, and how confident are you in qualifying to the next round?
I got 9 points.
Okay.
I think my first game was against R4. R4 normally gets normally wins.
And he scores a lot of goals also.
Scores a lot of goals. I think the last tournament, he scored 10-9-9. He was on 20-something goals just in the stage. So it was my first game. I used to be a tough game, but I managed to win 5-4. Then my next game, I think I won 7-2. Then my last game, I won 7-2 again.
So we're looking at Little King Arans today.
Yeah, I told you, I have a game plan.
A difference from what this man, King Arans, coach currently does in the APL. That finesse shot. Almost coming up from this man, Pedri. It's looking like King Arans is abandoning the Arteta style and saying, I'll go for all goals.
All goals. They are bottled enough. It's time for us to win. My club could do so. I can't.
Okay. You did. Well, you guys are the local champions of London. We do all know that London will forever be blue. But that's an argument for another day.
Okay.
Is this game right here within this boy and Greg? 1-1 the scoreline.
Very nicely positioned to win it back.
Both attacks being blunt. You could say in this one.
Might be able to set up the chance.
This boy. Good you. Oh.
Given away by
I
Barcelona.
think Greg did turn up.
He has lost his defensive shape.
Oh, yes, at this one. And this transition. Oh, take it. Oh. That was a ball.
You saw that, right?
Yeah, they didn't move this at the CB at that point.
The centre back was reaching the halfway line. Yeah. And once your defensive shape is out, you concede.
And for the fact that it was even on a transition again, there was no way for him to say, okay, maybe there was time. Except maybe if Greg had slowed down the attack, but Greg didn't give him that chance at all to do that. Right now, it's 2 on the scoreline to Greg.
Joao Cancelo.
In this game, you need
Barcelona
to
now in
even if you're going to be
potentially a
aggressive
dangerous
in your
position.
defending, you need to maintain your shape. You need to know how to apply the offside trap, the team press, the second man press, the three-man press. You need to know how to do. Honestly.
I'll just say the sad side for this boy when it comes to the Johnny Minis is he's conceding at least 4 goals per game. So that also shows that the defensive discipline will be very crucial for him if he's going to eventually get back into this game.
Yeah. He needs to be able to lock his opponents out and stop the obvious goals. You know, if he concedes, because it's almost impossible not to concede. Even the games I won with 7 goals, I still conceded 1 or 2. So it's almost impossible to concede, but you need to stop the obvious ones. Don't make it so easy for them to concede and take your chances.
And the ball is moving once more, and not enough went to plan for Barca.
This boy right here,
Can they address what didn't
his
go
friend,
right?
his friend Tommy is still here. Will the Aguero boys be able to ginger out this boy into victory?
Skips past his man.
And the Barbarians support their member.
Well, defending always has to
This
be a
man-
team effort. Good piece of covering.
They bring everything, the mixture of passion and gaming, to the nest. But at the other end is Greg trying to find the attack and get that third goal.
Trying to find the net, but instead found the post.
Oh, he's unlucky here. I thought he'd scored. Tried to place it in the corner. He's going to be frustrated that that didn't go in.
Are we going to have more goals in this game? Who's going to bite next? Oh, with this ball. Oh, with this boy.
Move from Barcelona.
Mount a comeback.
Fizzles out.
Or will it be
Thanks to that
Greg?
piece of defending.
You know, I'm
The
really
Knightswood
seeing-
himself, Sir Greg.
Pretty happy with this
I'm
man's
really seeing
display
Greg
so far.
have a much more
Yeah, he's had a
better
really
attacking
productive
transition than
first
this
half.
boy.
Give his side the
But this
lead
boy has
and a
been
timely
very
finish, but
obvious.
it's his all-round play that's been
And he's
so
just
good
taking the
too.
passes for
Hopefully
taking
we'll
sake.
see more of that in the
We're
second
speaking
half.
about the L2. At that moment,
have to
this
make
boy
sure they
had
don't
seen,
get caught on the counter
sorry,
attack.
Greg had seen what this boy was going to do at that point.
Teammates to play
He
it
quickly
to.
used the fullback to nudge the winger off the ball, and he lost his balance, losing that transition attack at that point. Oh, but this one, Greg, trying to get it. I think an extra pass would have been more suitable for him in this one. Greg tells you, I am Sir Greg, and I will be scoring here.
Average of goals in this match, 3-1.
Well, I saw it.
Yeah, it was obvious what was going to happen in that one. And this boy is looking like he's playing out of his depths in this game. He has not been good at all, both on the attacking and defensive side.
Lewandowski. Maybe dangerous here. Opportunity.
But also, this boy is also looking for his first main stage win after 3 attempts here at the Johnny Minis.
Wow.
So the main stage is not somewhere that has been favorable to him.
Nice build-up. They just like that end product. Stop that one in its tracks.
Hope he gets it one day, though.
Well, you just have to keep trying because there's an offside at that point. Yes, it is. A late pass there. I do think this man, that man, Sir Greg, should have tried to maybe recycle back to the middle before getting that one off. Because there wasn't an option for them to release the pass at that point.
Very alert defending to cut off the supply.
I've seen, aside from the people using Madrid, obviously, maybe the Spanish team that was on show, we seen, this boy, can he get this one?
Well, I
We see a lot of people using the bulky strikers these days. I know for you who you are a fit player, it's not something that is common for you. You always prefer the pinner, as you mentioned before, to punish people without those slick movements. But what's it about bulky strikers aside from movement that you guys actually dislike in the game?
I don't like them because they can turn like a truck, and I turn a lot in the box, I guess.
Yeah.
Looking for space and everything. And most times when I transition my attack, I like to find my strikers early.
Yeah.
So I need my striker to be able to hold on the ball and maybe like get some left and right turning and wait for the ball or something like that. So if they are bulky and they are slow, losing the ball. So that's why I don't really like them.
See, speaking about, I know we've always been seeing you using the Arsenal team. Are you still going with them for this episode again?
Yeah, I'm going with Arsenal.
I love the dedication. I won't lie to you. I as we saw last episode, that man, Mr. Oga, was able to book. So maybe the second Ateta Jazz will come for you. You'll be able to win this one also. So we might have two Arsenal fans the night of champions.
That would be nice. I thought I'd be proud of us.
Let's see what this boy has on the attack, but I don't know. Well defended again by Sir Greg.
But a useful interception. Yamal.
I don't really see this boy coming back. You know, he didn't take his chances.
Yeah, there's not been so much that you say, okay, he has put out to say, okay, he can platform to come back in this game. Because if he gets one, he still needs to try and make sure.
No real protection from the
Oh,
midfield.
Yamal.
Certainly more work needed on the training ground before the next match.
Kept his defensive shape, so.
I think the team press is currently on for that man, Drake. Oh, at this end, turning two. I think that turn to try and maybe go inside was what cut out that move for this boy in that position.
Oh wow. Greg is ratting. Greg is tired of him.
This is what you have. As much as you need to be good when it comes to the attacking game, ratting is also a skill that you need to master also. I think a lot of people who were complaining about ratting when it really started becoming very annoying in the gaming community have eventually tried to add it to their game because they know game management is very, very important. And this one, Greg picks up the 3 points. And this boy, clearly not happy. With the Nigerian jersey, showing us the sorrows of the fatherland clearly on his face after losing this game.
No two ways about it. He really has brought it.
MC Amoba coming up next. Please take over.
All right, now, having said this, that game has come and that game is gone. Greg 3, this boy 1. We are looking to separate boys from men, and it is becoming more evident by the minute, by the second, who the men will be and who the boys will be. I can tell you for free that still in the running, the 2 champions from last season, Hanif and Zadok, they are still in the running. And the question is still on. Will it be somebody that has won before, or will it be somebody that is coming on this stage to be crowned for the first time? So many people are saying it will be a first-timer, and it is looking more like it. But then the 2 guys who have tasted success from this stage before are not just letting go easily. They want to hold on and ensure that they once again grace that stage, the night of champions, and they get to see it. Now we have concluded round 3, and everything is set only for those 2 men to come outside and tell us what made it happen. 3-1, the scoreline. This boy sporting a Nigerian jersey up against Greg. 3-1, that scoreline ended. Greg is coming, these boys here. So please, can we have the 2 of you? Thank you so much. Thank you. At this point, the die is cast. This boy, Alpha.
Nothing now.
So now, I don't know how many games you have played so far. 3, right? So out of the 3, how many have you won?
Barely 1.
You won 1. Okay, maybe that one will be able to see you through. We don't know. But I know your faith will be hanging in the line. In no time, we'll be able to know. Greg, I don't think I've seen your face here before. This is your first time.
Yes, yes, yes.
Now, as a first timer, you played 3 games, right?
Yes.
And how many have you won?
I've won two.
You've won 2 out of those 3 games. Let's see if the 6 points you have garnered will be able to take you through to the next round. But whatever the case may be, the message to the 2 of you is very simple and straightforward. Even if you don't end up being one of those 32 men, there's still the super fan where one of you or either of you can still get the opportunity to be that Superman and walk away with 10,000 naira. I wish you the best going forward. I wish you the best going forward. What time is it, ladies and gentlemen? If you ask me, I'll tell you, it's time to stop the time. It is time to stop the time. This aspect of this game is where so many people will line up and see how far we can do this. So, ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time here, let me let you know what you are coming here to do. We call this the time game. This device, the moment you push the button, the time starts counting. All you need to do is to stop that time at 10 seconds exactly. Exactly 10 seconds. The moment you do that, you are going home with 10,000 naira. So I don't know. YNWA, please come. You should be on the front line here. I've always said it. I prefer ladies playing this game more because it requires little or no effort, just a little of your mental abilities and strength. Would you like to see, okay, you want to see how it is first. You don't want to be the first to try it because it's your first time. I'll respect your wish so you can go back to the line. Thank you so much. So please come forward. Have you seen this before? Have you tried this before? I can tell you for free, it is looking easy, it is not easy. Only 2 men have been able to stop this from last season, even up to this season and this moment. Are you ready? The stage is yours. Go ahead. Push that button. And the time is counting. Stop this time at 10 seconds. You go home with 10,000 naira. 9.59, a little too early. Thank you so much. Okay, that time has started counting. Stop the time at 10 seconds. Exactly. And you go home with 10,000 naira. 9.52. The first man to do this will be coming here for Night of Champions because he actually was the first champion this season, Farouk, from last season. And so we continue. The time counting. 9.71. A little too early. God bless you. It takes less of physical abilities, more of your mental acumen and tactic and ability. 9.64. 9.64. Now, okay. Curtis Lay trying to pull a sharp one on us, telling us we've been pulling with pause. Just a gentle push will do. 9.82. Let's see. Okay. This man is using time to stop the time. Okay. Okay. Upon the time you used to stop the time, you still couldn't stop the time. Can you imagine? Are you ready now? Are you ready? Okay. Push. No. You did that too hard. Little too hard. Just gentle. Okay. The time has started counting. Stop that at 10:00 and you have 10,000 naira. My word, 9.91. She's the closest we have come so far. You have to try some other time. So let's see. The floor is yours. It's time to stop the time. Who can stop this time? 10:00. That's the time we're looking for. That's the time we're looking at. 9.67. Something is telling me somebody can do this today. Only if you are meticulous enough. Only if you are articulate enough. Only if you can take your time and try to stop the time. 10.16. A little too late. Okay. Okay. That time counting. He has chosen to use The old method, hitting the board to know when exactly to stop. Too early, 9.18, too early. Let's say somebody came and tried to use the time to stop the time. He couldn't do that. Please, can you move back a little? Thank you. Let's go. Are you on the line? Please stay on the line if you are. Okay. Let's say you have not stopped it, oh. You didn't. It's still counting. It is still counting until you stop it. God bless you. Until you stop. Okay, what now? Said it again. Can you imagine? He thought he stopped the time. He didn't. And so the time continued counting. Now that time is still counting now for this man. Let's see. 9.87. It's all good. That was too early. 9.28. Allowed to try again. We are trying to stop the time here. We're trying to stop the time here. Let's see if there's somebody who can stop the time. 9.64. A little too early. Let's see who can stop the time. 9.86. Can we just try move back a little? Move back a little. Move back a little. Yes, God bless you. It's not set because you didn't push it properly. Okay. Now, the timer started. It is counting. Let's see. 9.82. A little too early. Hold on. Okay, go on. Ten seconds, the time we are looking to set. 9.86. A little too early. It looks so simple, but then until you get there, you know how hard it is. Only 2 men across 2 seasons have been able to successfully do this. That is how hard it can get. 9.87. I'm just waiting for the day another man will break that record and stop the time. Let's say 9.71. Okay. The timer started again. $9.47. $9.55. It's at this point I have to announce. All day, all of us will be able. Okay. Sorry, have you had your try? Have you had your shot? Maybe we are going to continue now, and then we'll come back to this in no time. Just let's have the last person. Let's have the last person. We are coming back. There are too many people. We have to continue. No, we have to continue. Please, we are coming back to this place. We are coming. I know you've not had your shot. I know. 9 dot whatever at that time. I really am sorry about that. We are coming back to attempt to stop the time. We are coming back to attempt to stop the time. And when that time comes, we all will gather again and we will make our attempt and try to see how best we can stop the time at this point. Sorry, what's your name? You are in front of the camera. So this is what the table is looking like. At this stage, 78 men started. So let's watch. Villain, Elias, Lekeli, Tommy, Railboat, Dio, Tyson, Kid Brown, Robert, Joel, Adi, FJ. They couldn't make it because they had no points. And so we are going on. The next slide, please. Let's see. Okay. Harambel, Baloke. Baloke didn't make it. Bars, $1 billion. Dweez, gone with 40. Sabi the flow. Scope. Sabrix, ATG. This boy, Mav, Lexi German, Prozone, Property BB, Celebrator, Cisco, YHTA. These men have not been able to make it. Surprise there, Baloke didn't make it. Dweez gone with 40. Men who have been in the arena before now and in the nest, not able to make it to the next round. Next slide, please. Okay, Greg. Even with 6 points, Greg has not made it. Medwa has not made it. Lala did not make it. Greg, Medwa, Lala, Dada Boy, Kemae Young, IK, Ameko, YNWA. Our first female is going home. Focus, MCoy, Jaye, Savage, AJ Bola, Tommy 2714, Lee, and Afo. These men have not made it. No, continue. When you see your name here, you know you have made it to the next round. Now from this place onwards, these are the men that are going to the next round. Campbell, Wizzy Mane, AJ, 50, King Gobadia, Adisa, Curtis Lay, Emmy Kid, The Badger, Zadok, Protagonist, Saint, Jordan, Game with Josh, Essay, Chaos. These men have made it. Some just killed by, the Whiskers. I'm surprised. Men with 6 points didn't make it. That is wonderful. And the man standing and sitting on top is a first-timer. Venom, Ifena, Tactical, King Arans, Timmy, Mila, Walevation, Rhymes Baba, Hanif, Daranusi, Anna, Chooks Jr., Clinton, Lucas Wave, Kamzi, Gift, Chidi. These are the men who are making it to the next round. So if you find your name on this screen right now, congratulations. You have successfully made it to the next round. But boy, I am surprised at the number of people that didn't make it, even with 6 points. That is to tell you that it can only get more intense inside of the nest. Winning 2 games, you feel, yes, I've done enough. I can just go through. But that's what we are seeing now. Some men won 2 games, but then they have not done enough. Those 32 men will be going on to the next round. And so the men have been separated from the boys. And one interesting thing is that only one champion from last season finds himself inside the top 16. That is to tell you the rate and the height of the possibility that we are going to crown a new champion. Oh, okay. There's going to be an updated list. Is that what I'm saying? Is that what I'm hearing? An updated list. Please, let's see the update. There is an update somewhere. Some observations has been raised. Some questions have been asked. So let's see it now. Let's see it. Maybe, just maybe, crossing our T's, crossing our I's, making our permutations. Let's see how that plays out. Let's see how it plays out. We are waiting. Let's see how it plays out. We are waiting. But I'm sure these top 16 are not going to be affected. They are not going to be affected. We'll wait for the next slide. Let's see the changes that have been made there. Something has added to something. We are waiting. It is still Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 7. And the tension is very high in the air. Very high. We want to know the 32 men who are going to the next round. The 46 men who are not going. Most of them actually have gone home already. And so we have a good number inside of the nest. Yes, the place is still jam-packed. And so the super fan today is going to be something worth looking out for. That one super fan will have a whole lot of people to beat to it to ensure that, yes, sir, he emerges the super champion, the super fan for today. But one memorable thing, one remarkable thing with this list is that the man sitting on the top of the table, Venom, is more a first-timer. I think I'm right. This is his first time in the nest. If I am right, please correct me. If I'm wrong, please correct me. This is the first time we are seeing Venom. Okay? We are starting all over again. This man on this list, all gone. Okay? This man as well, all gone from this stage. From this stage, all gone. So it is on this next slide that we are going to be looking, and we will be watching carefully to see who actually is doing what on the next slide. We are waiting with suspense. We are all waiting to see it. Baloke is the top man on this list. I'm so surprised. But this is a game, and anything can happen at any time. This is the next. Okay, this, I think, is where we are going to be seeing it. Greg has 6 points, but no goal difference. Medwa has 6 points and -4. Okay, all of these men too have not made it. They have not made it. You can see how it is. All of these men did not make it, including the first female gamer we have in the building. So let's see the next one. We are waiting. Let's see the next one and see how much of an impact it is going to make. We are waiting. The change is being made. The update. Okay, this is it. Okay. You can see now on goal difference. Campbell has 1 goal difference. He's into the next round. Wizimane has 1 goal difference. He's into the next round. 50 has 3 goals difference plus 3. Is into the next round. King Gobadia Adisa. King Gobadia Adisa has 3 points. 6 points with 3 goal difference. Curtis Lay, the Badger, and so that's how it's going to be. These men are going to the round of 32, the next round. So I think the update has been made. And this is how we are going to be rolling. These 32 men going to the next round. Campbell, I think your name was not in that list the first time. And an update has now been made. Yes, the corrections have been made. And then it is clear now on goals difference. Those men have made it to the next round. Announcing to you, you think there's nothing to stay and wait for. There is the super fan at the very end of it. 10,000 naira up for grabs. Enough reason to be a part of this. Okay. Another information reaching me says, if you think you have a problem or an issue with what you just saw displayed, please, you can go to the media room and lodge your complaint. Somebody is there to waiting to take your complaint and see what they can do about it. Before we wrap it up on this one, if you think there is something wrong with what you just saw and you have a complaint, go to the media room. They are waiting there already to make the amends and to make the corrections. But if there are no complaints, then we will say this is how we will continue. The 32 men are going through, and then when the ball rolls again, it's going to be fixtures for the round of 32 game, and then we will see how that plays out. There will be 2 sittings for that round of 32. There will be 2 sittings, and we are working on that to make the fixtures available and ready. I have said it already. Only 2 champions from the last edition are actually in the building, and 2 of them are still in the running, which means the possibility we will crown a new champion is very, very high. But you never can tell. Those 2 guys can come with their A games at this round, and they can keep dusting everybody from that time on, and we will continue to see. I don't know. We have not seen anything concerning goals so far today. We are working on that. How many goals have been scored? Who are those in the front when it comes to goals? That could be a reason for somebody who thinks I'm eliminated. Somebody who thinks I'm eliminated can still wait. Anybody who thinks you have an issue, please go to the control room. This is that final one we'll work with. Okay? Let's see. Let's see this last one. You can see it again. Okay? One more time. We are going to be seeing it. One more time. Okay? This is how it was the last time as well. This is how it was. If you think you have an issue with this, please go into the media room. We are waiting to take your complaints and see how to rectify them if there is really a mistake or something. But I believe and strongly hope and know that there are no mistakes of any kind. This is intact. It is well updated, and we can continue with this to the next round. These 32 men, they are going to the next round, and they will be coming up against each other, one against another, until we'll prune them down, until we get our champion and our winner for the night, the champion who came to crown. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still what it is. I am still yours sincerely, taking you through. That man on the leaderboard, a first-timer, I guess, Venom. Is he still here, Venom? Venom. Oh, this is your first time coming here, right? And you are right there on the lead, on top of our table. That is making you feel good, right? Now we are at the business end of this one. Do you see yourself winning tonight? Yes, you see yourself winning. You think you can take all of us, give us a run for our money and just take it. Mind you, you've scored 17 times, considered only 3, 14 goals difference. That's impressive enough. I know Ifena. I have seen Tactical before. I have seen King Aaron's before. No, Timmy is a first-timer, I believe. Mila is a first-timer. Walevation, I know. Rhymes is a first-timer. Hanif, I know very well. Dara Nusi, a first-timer. Arnold, a first-timer. AJ, a first-timer. Wizimane, I know. Chooks Jr., I know. Clinton, a first-timer. Lucre Sueva, I know. So that means the least on this list, the percentage of first-timers is really, truly high, and there's the possibility we crown a new champion. Ifena, how is that making you feel? First-timers giving us a run for our money. How does it make you feel? Now, so it's supposed to be. Okay, then. Making it more competitive, right? And that's what we are having. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what the goals board is looking like. The goals line, this is what it's looking like. King Garans is on top of the goals now with 19 goals. Focus on 19 as well. Jordan on 19. Saint on 18. Game with Josh, 17. Venom, 17. Timmy, 15. Tactical, 15. Ife now 15 goals, and the rest of them. But I can tell you authoritatively that of this list now, Saint has not made it to the next round. Game with Josh has not either. I don't think Focus made it to the next round too. Neither did Jordan. I don't think they all did. I don't think they all did. They all are going home. King Aaron's, are you still in the running for the highest goal scorer? Are you taking the crown tonight? Maybe, maybe not. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what it looks like on the goals. This is how it is. Majority of those men you see on the top 5 have been eliminated already, and they are going home. So ball is rolling. Round of 32 fixture. Round of 32 sitting A. If you are still in the running, the time to see what it is looking like is now. Round of 32. Ball rolling. Voila. The man taking the top position on the table. Venom up against Campbell. Ifena against 50. Tactical against King Gubadia. King Arans against Adisa. Timmy against Curtisley. Miller up against the Badger. Elevation up against Emi King. Rhymes against Zadok. That one is on the main stage. So let's quickly have those men we don't have all day. Let's quickly have those men we don't have all day. Let's quickly have them we don't have all day. Zadok, you are going to the main stage already, so you should be on the line here. Rhymes. Rhymes. Is he here? Rhymes. Okay. This is what it's looking like. Venom. Let's have you there. Your opponent is Campbell. Stand next to him. I wish the two of you the best of luck. Ifena. Ifena. You are up against 50. Where is 50? You are there already. God bless you. Tactical. 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 King Gubadi, are you there? Please come. Stand in front of this man in cap. Stand in front of him. In front of this man. Yes. Tactical, you're on the other side. Yes, that's the line. That's the line. God bless you. King Arans, you are in the right place. Adisa, you are in the right place. Timmy, you are in the right place. Thank you. Curtis Lay, that's your opponent. That's your opponent. Thank you. Miller, are you there? Yes, you are not in the right place. You are supposed to be behind this fair man. Yes. And then the Badger. The Badger. Yes, you are standing next to your opponent. Wall evasion. Wall evasion. I can see him already. Emi Kid. I can see. Zadok. Zadok. Meanwhile, we are saying, Rhymes, where is he? Please come. Zadok, you're on this end. On this side. Rhymes on the other one. And so these men are ready. We are good to go now. Round of 32. The men being separated from the boys. The men have been separated. And now these men are about going in. Let's see how we separate them again. We keep running down until we get to that last man, the one man we came here to crown today. These 16 men are going in to do what they know how to do. Now, the game we are going to be predicting on is Rhymes against Zadok. Rhymes against Zadok. Rhymes home, Zadok away, and the draw is the one in between. No victor, no vanquished. So we are waiting. They are ready. Zadok, you are the only one we're waiting for. You're ready? And now that it is like that, I wish you all the best of luck. Good luck, you guys, as you go in. Good luck, guys, as you go in. May the best men get to win, and may what the crown champion be crowned tonight as they go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is worthy of note to know that Phoenix Picks is going to be live very soon. And once it is, you can now go and make your predictions and let us know who you think will win. At the end of the day, it may be you going home with 30,000 naira. You never can tell. Rhymes, home. Zadok away. Draw in between the two of them. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if the link is up already, but whenever it is, the commentary team will tell us. They will take us through. Please. So I'll leave you in their audience now. They will take us through, and then we will be seeing at the other side of it all. Yes, sir. It's here in front of you. It's here in front of you. And so I leave you in the audience of Season 1, Episode 1 champion. Hanif is the co-commentator for this one with Mr. Gabriel. So you can take it away from me if you're ready.
What a tournament so far. It's a round of 32 as we introduce you to this one. It's the Johnny Winning Season 2, Episode 7. The league phase had its drama. So many shocking results and some shocking knockouts. Dada Boy already out in this one. But we'll be showing you how things are going to, because 5 points wasn't enough to qualify. But right now, I'm bringing you a champion again in the commentary booth, and it's that man, Hanif, the winner of the Johnny Winning Season 1, Episode 1. Winning that one against Mitch. 2 quick first-time up-throughs in that game to win that one. How are you feeling today, Hanif?
Yeah, I feel great. I feel great, and remembering the first time up-throughs made me feel better. So,
it's quite interesting you mentioned the first time all throughs. That's something that is still quite part of your game. Even no matter the FC, you're still looking to make those triggers, those decoy runs also, to be able to make your opponent that is always thinking at every point. But for you, Wakombe, you are seeing the first time here in Rhymes Bobo. We know who he is in the EFC gaming scene. But it's coming up against this man Zadok. We saw last time the kind of match that Zadok did put up against Baji Jr. to knock him out. But what will you say? What will you say Rhymes is coming to offer, especially in the 95 rated mode? In Tommy, what do you think he's supposed to expect when he's going to play this man Zadok?
well, to be very honest with you, Rhymes and Zadok, they are very good players. According to past records and all, I feel like Rhymes has the edge. But Zadok is also a very good player. You shouldn't underestimate. He won an episode of the Johnny Minis last season. Everybody underestimated him, and he showed how good he was. He's a very good player. I really respect him. And Rhymes also. So I can't really predict the outcome of this, but maybe Rhymes by a goal.
One goal might. I think at this point anybody would take anything in this game, because one goal takes you into the next round. Is a knockout. It's not like the league phase where maybe you're still fighting for points. So even if you win by the odd goal, it will be very interesting what happened. But this one was seeing Rhymes going with that U-Threat team. Not the first time that I was seeing this one here at the Johnny Minis. I think that man Gima Young was the first person I did see use this team. But going against Zadok with his traditional Madrid team. But you played Zadok today. Would you say when you played him was the perfect time him trying to get into the competition as a whole? For that one, I would say you were very, very dominant across the whole game, because you're able to limit him into what he was able to do on the attacking standpoint. But what we're saying that this man's Rhymes has to look out for in this game to make sure that he doesn't go behind against Zadok.
Well, all around, Zadok is a good all-round player. Attack and defense is very decent in it. I felt like I was just playing at the top of my game against Zadok, because he played really well. But I took the game out of him, and I didn't make him comfortable. I didn't give him the comfort he needed to play good. So yeah, and Rhymes team selection is that guy. He's always selecting weird teams that you don't even know that they exist, with weird players. They're like, how does Rhymes do it? But that's how he plays on FUT2. Weird player selections. The boy is weird. That's why it's good.
I'm saying he's going with a 4-5-1 with this C Chuk Junior struggling against while using the 4-5-1 to build up. So for you, we know various formations. There's always the meta formations that we always have 4-4-1-1 and 4-5-1. What's the key? What's the key to a good build up when it comes to gaming? Because as much as the game is transition based itself, you also need to know when to release the ball at the right point. But what's the key to the various attacking patterns that you have been able to develop as a gamer yourself?
Well, comparing the 4-5-1 and 4-4-1, my bad. I initially was using 4-5-1, and it was very good for me. I triggered a lot of runs, but I attacked more in the center. I could send a lot of runs and still have like enough midfielders back for me to defend in case I lose the ball in transition. Basically, attacking through the wing, through the middle is kind of risky compared to attacking through the wing. So I had to transition to a 4-4-1-1.
Okay.
So I could send more runs.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very
shortly it will be for
and a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. I'm Derek Ray.
And we have kickoff in this one. It's a Johnny Minis.
And the general feeling is we should be in for a spellbinding.
It's a Johnny Minis season 2, episode 7. We have a champion against a first timer. But this man Rhymes he's not just a first timer. He's also a great player.
Look at that compactness already from Rhymes. You can tell he's yet to defend.
Oh, that one. I think that commentator scores. You're right on that one. It is okay. Maybe he had something wrong in his settings. But as you were saying this before, that the compactness from Rhymes already from the beginning. Usually players in that position, they would have tried to maybe drag out the CB at that point. But Sadok moving with finesse.
Yeah, so that's the wrong side about defending that way.
Yeah.
He was defending too deep and gave Zadok a non-chance.
Yeah.
I didn't give Zadok that chance.
Not the pass he had in mind.
At this point, this Utrecht team is not one that I've really fancied at any point. Well, it's looking like it's Madrid who are bamboozling their way at the other end. Oh, just the big figure there. Also for this man, Rhymes the ball at the back to intercept that ball and bully that man Mbappe off the ball. But one goal, this is where it's at right now. This man Rhymes, we're trying to see if he can get another goal. One goal at the other end.
It was on.
I think there's that level of doubt that comes into your mind while you're even trying to make sure. But I do think that if this game turns into a back and forth transition game, I think you are playing into Zadok's hands when it comes to this match itself. Because if you are looking to go back and forth, not trying to control the game, I do think that Zadok. Oh, but the other is Rhymes again. Oh, this one he just got it right.
Damn, I thought I was going out, dude.
What a chip from this man. You know how. What I was saying. You know how. Okay, you're suggesting that it might have gone with this short time. I don't think that being in that moment at that point, the person gaming is seeing something different. So maybe if you had missed some chances with maybe a finish shot and so on. So that kind of thing comes to your mind that okay, I missed with the finish shot before. Maybe I should switch it up for the next attack that I do have.
Yeah, that's very true. I myself missed the chance at that.
Managing to beat him.
Oh, this one, Mbappe. Oh, great block again.
Important piece of defending.
From Rhymes there.
Zadok this game so far does know that he must not make a mistake at the back because they've been getting the attacks, but it's not been clinical so far. Just one goal in it for him. Rhymes, you could say that Rhymes has been able to get into the game in this one. Oh, just going back at that point. If there's one thing I'll give credit Rhymes for is once he wants to become a skiller, he knows how to do that properly. We've not seen glimpses of that. We've not seen glimpses of that in this game, but it's looking like he's looking for goal first before. It's just the 27th minute, but 2 goals so far have been scored, and this one is a match between Rhymes and Zadok, the winner of the season 1, episode 8 of the Johnny Minis, and also a semi-finalist at the Night of Champions. He did come in the last episode, making the semi-final. Oh, last minute.
Nice interception.
Nice interception at the last moment, yeah. But the counter attack is on.
Federico Valverde.
He's not joking.
It's
Mbappe with it. Not relying very much on
the defending from Rams is
it's
something that needs to be studied in this situation, because there's so much patience from this man.
And they'll get ready for the throw-in.
The Egbeda boys are already making noise, yeah. The 12th man, you could call them. For this man, Zadok.
The Egbeda boys are active. When I was playing Galuki, I was saying their boys.
It's good to have that level of support in your corner. What's going on? Rhymes is looking for that pass. Oh, I think that was the wrong pass.
Yeah, you should have been more patient there. You can hear the Egbeda boys screaming.
Oh, at the other end, Rodrigo Rhymes switching between the AI defender and the manual defender immediately. The space. Oh, it's looking as if there's always someone in that middle to block the ball for Rhymes.
This could be dangerous.
Team press.
Okay.
Whoa, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is really dangerous.
We did drop the Monday masterclass on how to score free kicks with Mr. Oga after winning the episode 6. As that man, Zadok, been able to take something here. Oh! I think Rhymes they didn't move the skipper to that position. Yeah, Zadok could have easily.
Crazy mind games there.
Yeah.
Take it short.
Because Rhymes can obviously see the same thing with him.
Oh, great save.
That was close.
I was speaking with Rhymes. He was telling me that he has not that he just because I told you I did tell him about the coming for the PSM tournament, and he did tell me that time that he was going to come for one. And right now the counter, he's gotten this chance. Patience is what's needed. He doesn't have the numbers in the box.
Wasted a lot of time. And I'm hearing interesting stuff about his keeper. I heard
That is that for the first half here. I think most.
I do even think that, especially when it comes to the penalty spots, for real football, I'm actually talking about this. The fact that goalkeepers have to pull one leg on the line is a big disadvantage, because the post is actually very, very big. So even those keepers who are maybe have the wider wingspan, the 6 foot goalkeeper you just spoke about now, he has a very wide goal span, but the goal post is just too big for any goalkeeper to cover.
Okay, so I feel like we pro players believe in a little theory. The taller the keeper, the harder it is for them to catch lower, like gun shots, like low dribbling. But then finesse and other balls, like it's easy for them.
So that you say that's why Courtois always frustrates his opponents when you go for those finesse shots.
Exactly.
Yes. So it's the first half, just 2 goals scored. But you could see the defensive masterclass from this man, Ryan Swobo, here on the main stage. His first match here on the main stage. I was telling you, he was cruising in during the league phase. A very, very close match. You could say against MCOY in that one, his final group game.
Yeah, that's how the group stage is. You win comfortably, but when you get to the round of 32, round of 16, that's where the real deal is. That's where you see your real ability.
Pressure is something you need to look at. Oh, I think the little moment he waited there to release that pass was what
killed him. Rhymes has been too conservative. He's not being aggressive enough with his attack. He's becoming too conservative. I don't know if I can get him too far, but let's see.
Almost found its target, but cutting it out in
it's still 1-1 the scoreline.
Well, I'm surprised. I thought this would be a goal first.
Kylian Mbappe.
I think maybe both opponents are also respecting each other, and so because Rhymes also would have known what this man's out of his very well.
I would say they care about the goal first. That's one of the first.
One pass. Oh, double triangle almost coming up there.
Nice interception there.
But one thing I
need to activate his team press. I think he already did. He activated his team press now too. So like see the defenders that
this looks useful.
Glitch. a literal glitch that helps you
If
perform
there's
very
someone,
well.
if there's someone I would say has mastered the team press, and even the offside trap using it this year that I've watched a lot is that man Baji Jr. It's almost as if he's all his players are almost always on with the team press for him, because while I've watched some of his game, it's something that I think he has added to his game properly. And this one rhymes at the other end. The final pass.
Yeah, the positioning was
Speaking
spot
about
on.
Bajinho, that one
Brilliant
is
awareness.
not a normal person. Something is definitely wrong with him.
And Bellingham.
But yeah, you can use it to their disadvantage too. Yeah,
That man.
Zadok has been really defending well.
Excellent vision.
Oh, the other end. That trigger with Bellingham. Patience is what's needed. Player luck at that point.
The attack showed promise.
Oh!
From the keeper to claim them.
Zadok will be taking anything,
Danny DeVit.
no matter where the goals come from. He tracked the run there.
Yeah.
But another thing I'll just say is
Jude Bellingham.
Rams is currently using the 4-5-1. We're not seeing a lot of build up in terms of the midfield areas for him in this game so far.
So using the 4-5-1, I feel like you have to send more.
Oh, run at the other end. Rhymes, he will look it together. So, oh!
Perfect tackle.
The danger has been
Perfect
averted.
tackle from Zadok. Nice ability there.
Rodrigo.
We know how this game can be. If you miss your chances, your opponent might punish you. Oh, Zadok!
Zadok! The man.
Rhymes at the other end couldn't take his.
Zadok is really decent.
And Zadok knows.
Gabriel doesn't mean I did a very good job.
Well, you mentioned Baji Jr. before saying that it's not normal, but that man did lose 5-1 to this Zadok. The AI.
Baji Jr. is a bad player today.
Oh, we love the banter here from this man.
Possession changing hands.
Champion going against another champion.
He's a very bad player, I'll tell you for a fact. It's just masking it.
Is with Vinicius Junior.
The brother boys have started being active.
Is it not too early for game management? I think I feel it's too early for game
No,
management.
but at the same time, you
you
need to make sure you don't. If you don't lose the ball within the first 5 to 10 minutes of you losing your lead, or maybe even your opponent going ahead, it's good for you.
With the finishing, they'll need to get that composure in the final third as well, but they have got to be
This is
careful
the
that they don't
end for
concede
Rams.
again.
Like just like that, it's gone.
Oh, Rhymes at the other end. Oh!
I said it is.
This man Rhymes. He's saying I'm not going anywhere.
It's too early.
Zadok, you might be a champion, but I'm here to compete.
It's too early to hold the ball. It's too early to start holding the ball.
Look at this. The through ball's timed to perfection.
But just looking at the way the position radar was showing at that point, it was looking as if the ball was going out. Because I was shocked at what when he shot that ball, I was shocked at what was going to happen.
In the closing moments,
So the keeper movement made the space open. That was just it.
Rhymes. Last attack is what's needed at this point.
And now momentum.
Our penalties will be on cards.
A whole lot of momentum is on Rhymes right now.
It's a neat move.
Nice, Zadok.
What does this man Zadok have here? Losing the ball almost immediately. We Rhymes are playing for penalties.
He's playing for the last attack, definitely. He's playing for the last attack. He's playing for the last attack. He's not playing for penalties. That was very smart.
Rhymes. What's needed at this point? Oh, that pass is needed. Oh, Rhymes!
Whoa!
What an end that would have been.
Now look at the player bars on Zadok's players.
Yeah.
They are very tired. He has used this team press. He has used it and used it. So that's a very big disadvantage of team press. And Rhymes was with the ball most times. So had to make Zadok use his team press most times.
When he was holding the ball on the wings there, I was wondering what he was waiting for. Because once you don't go forward, they eventually even blow the whistle as the time is running down. But he timed that one perfectly and almost came out clutch at the last minute.
Yes, very smart from Rhymes there. I'll commend him for that.
I'm wondering
from where his penalties.
I'm not sure they are quite aware about that one. But this corner will be very, very important for this man Rhymes. He does have the bodies and the top players. Rhymes! Rhymes! Oh! The ball is still in play! Is there one more in this one? Rhymes! Rhymes! Oh! Another corner! Oh, is he up?
Man, these two guys are giving us peak and
wow, this is EAFC at its best.
But anybody that goes through deserves it. Let's be real.
Oh, the first save! Zadok. Oh, middle.
Gabriel, do you think Zadok being a pastor affects this kind of scenario? Because it feels like there are some spiritual forces.
Oh, Rhymes goes for the middle this time. Well, whatever you believe in. Oh, read the mind at that moment. This is what penalties are about. The mind games. Oh, that's my Rhymes. Keeps his cool.
Who do you think is going to win this shootout?
Well, see, I'm actually tipping towards Rhymes. But this man Zadok, they call him an AI for a reason.
Do you know, like, this Zadok, like, he's always favored.
Oh! It looks like him, and of course this man Rhymes. Zadok! Oh! This
excellent penalty.
I can tell you for a fact it's over. Zadok will even catch this again.
Oh, just at that point.
I feel like we went there though.
Rhymes knows. He says this, and he moves to sudden death. Rhymes. Oh!
Yeah, there you have it,
and
Zadok, and that is the end.
The Egbeda boys are happy.
That is the end for Rhymes, unfortunately.
What a game!
See the Egbeda boys, see them. So intimidating.
What a game that was! All right, ladies, all right, gentlemen. An interesting one, a very interesting one, I must tell you. This one actually stood out. This is what we define as that guy who has won here before and a new face coming to see how this is going to be. Very, very close, interesting to the core. And then they were actually up to each other's game. And it ended on a close one. 2 goals apiece, and then penalty shootout. And our champion from season 1, episode 8, stood tall, and he took it that time. But then Rhymes, a first-timer, coming agonizingly close, coming that close, and taking Zadok all the way, shows the quality he's made of. These are the kind of people we want to be seeing in the nest, coming to take those who have confirmed their names, taking them to their limits and making sure that they give them a good run for their money. I'm waiting to see the 2 of them quickly. Once they are done from that place, I'd like to speak with the 2 of them. So let somebody tell Zadok, let somebody tell Rhymes, it is time to come close. Let's hear their views before we go to the next round of matches, before we go to the next sitting. Before we go to the next sitting, before we are able to see what that holds for us, ladies and gentlemen, we are still here, and we have the round of 32 sitting A done and dusted. Round of 32 sitting A done and sorted. Zadok is going to the next round. Rhymes is not, but then Rhymes has given us wonderful games to actually remember. One, Zadok, please come. Rhymes, please come. Rhymes, please come. A good game, a good game. You can see the applauses. Rhymes, please come. You can see how they have been applauded.
You can see how they are being applauded. I am telling you, I enjoyed this one to the core. Let me start with Rhymes. It is your first time in the nest, yes or no?
Yeah, it's my first time.
How does it make you feel taking one of our very best, taking him even to the limits, and you almost did a quick one against him? That must make you feel good.
Yeah, I feel good, yeah, because obviously I don't play this 95 rated. I only started playing last night, and I'm proud of my performance as well.
You only started playing it last night, and you took one of our best all the way. I'm coming out onto your thoughts. Zadok, a very close call. This is a question on the quality you possess. He came and scared all of us. We thought Zadok is actually going home, and you almost packed your bags ready to leave the tournament. You must be thinking now, what is the next strategy going forward?
Yeah, I think for the most part, I think luck, and the grace of God just really kept me there, because I did everything to mark, but my players were already worn out. If you notice, my players were already on red. So that guy is an incredible gamer. I don't think I've played him before, but I watch him online, and you might be watching somebody, you don't know how good they are until you face them. So yeah, GG's to him. He did good, and I got it. It's just God. It's God's grace. God's grace.
And knowing fully well that you now know his quality, you want to try one on him, and you want to try it out once in a while. I know you very well for that. Congratulations, making it to the next round. Rhymes, I have to congratulate you as a first timer coming this far, coming this way, and giving us good memories. I hope you are still in the building, because the super fan is still up. Maybe you, and then I hope at the end of it all, we'll get to see you again.
Yeah, sure.
This is how we make names at the nest. Thank you so much for coming. So, ladies and gentlemen, that first round, that first sitting of round 32 Rhymes. That first sitting of round 32 gone. Ball rolling already. The next sitting immediately. There's no time to waste. Let's see how it goes. Round 32, sitting B. Round of 32, sitting B. Let's see who is coming up against who. Hanif is up against Protagonist. Daranusi against Saint. Anna against Game with Josh. AJ against Jordan. Wizzy Mane against SA. Chooks Jr. up against Chaos. On the main event, Clinton up against Gift Chide. Lucas Wave against Kamzi. So let's quickly have those men. Hanif, he just left the commentary settings. Our champion from season 1, episode 1. The first ever champion of Johnny Minis. So please, Hanif, let's quickly have you. Protagonist. We don't have all day. Protagonist, set yourself. Gift, you are going on the main stage. Gift Chidi, please stay on the line. You are going on the main stage. Your opponent is Clinton. Where's Clinton? Clinton, please come. Stay on this side. Clinton, please come. Come and stand in front of the line. This is where you should be. Clinton, come and stand in front of the line. Protagonist, now you are in the right place. Hanif, you are in the right place. You are in the right place. Daranusi, is that you? You are in the right place. Now, Saint, you are in the right place. God bless you. Anna, please, behind that man. Yes, you are in the right place. And Game with Josh, you are in the right place as well. Anna, you are in the right place. Game with Josh, you are in the right place. AJ against Jordan. Where's Jordan? God bless you. Now, Wizimane, you are in the right place. God bless you. SA, standing firm. That man is your opponent. Who is this fair man before them? Sorry, you are supposed to be behind. AJ, is that you? Okay. AJ, you are up against Jordan. Oh, okay. So Chooks Jr., You are behind Wizimane. Chaos. Go and stand behind SA. Lucre Suave. You are here up against Kamzi. Up against Kamzi. That man. God bless you. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The die is cast. We are all set. So round of 32, sitting B, done and ready to go inside. Round of 32, sitting A, done and dusted. So when the time is now, and when the time is ready, you will go in. And I wish you all the best of luck. Yes, 8 men waiting already for another 8 men that will join them to make it up the round of 16. So ladies and gentlemen, we are set. The stage is set. The players are ready. The spectators are ready. I wish you all the very best. The best of luck as you go in, grinding and seeing who goes to the next round. I love that one between Rhymes and Chooks Jr. A good way to wish each other a good luck. So ladies and gentlemen, I haven't said this. If time will permit us, we will see the score line. The scores of the last sitting, round of 32 sitting A. If time will permit us now, we will see the score line. The score line of sitting A. The score line of sitting A. Let's see how they all fared. The only one we saw from here was the one between Zadok and Rhymes that ended in shootout, penalty shootout. And luckily, somehow, one of our 2 champions from last season still holding on. I hope Hanif is able to hold his own against protagonists, because the more we have tough men, the tougher the men we have in the game, the more exciting and interesting it will be. Having said this, we will be waiting for the scores of the last sitting, round 32, sitting A. This is the fixture for round of 32, sitting B. The fixture, round of 32, sitting B. Already, the game we will be the game we'll be predicting on is the one between Clinton and Gift Chidi. So the link should be on YouTube already. If you are there, the link should be there already. Clinton home, Gift Chidi away, draw. Let's see if they are able to hold their own, just like we saw now. Now, these are the results of the other round of 32. This is where Campbell will call it a day. Venom has ended his quest and his journey here. 4 goals to Venom, 3 goals to Campbell. Ife now 4-53. Now, Tactical thought this was a basketball game. In the round of 32, King Gobadia played 3 matches to get to this stage, only to concede 10 without scoring 1. 10-0, that one ended. King Aaron's 4, Adisa 3. Timmy 1, Cadisley 3. That man is waiting to finish on the podium again. Miller 4, Debaja 2, Walivation 6, Emikit 0, Rhymes 2, Zadok winning by penalties. And so it is Venom, Ifena, Tactical, King Aaron's, Cadisley, Miller, Walivation, and Zadok going to the round of 16. So those men are waiting. The remaining 8 from this last one, the next one, will join them. And we are going to have one hell of a round of 16 going by the men I can see on that board already. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still the Johnny Minutes, Season 2, Episode 7. And we are still reaching you live from inside of the nest. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still reaching you live from the nest. The commentary team's getting ready. I don't know if he has a commentary partner already. I don't know if his partner is ready. I don't know. But in no time, I'll be switching over to him so that he can take us through this one. So that we can go on with this one and then to the next one. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm leaving you in the worthy hands of our commentary team led by Mr. Gabriel. So please take it from me and take us through this one.
The round of 32 is where drama happens, and this man that brought back into the commentary booth is someone that knows drama. He's been able to grind through it. And that one, just looking at some of the matches that did happen in that sitting A, we had the 4-3 win for Venom against Campbell. Venom, a first time a year at the Nest. If now winning 4-3 also against 50. And that man tactical, showing his tactical prowess when it comes to EFC gaming. Winning that man. King Gubedia. I think maybe that man feels that maybe his name is Pep Guardiola, but he wasn't able to do his thing against that man tactical. But this game will be coming up. Is this man Clinton against Gipchidi? I've heard some whispers about this man Clinton that is one of the best here. They said he's a very, very good player, so we'll be looking to see what happens. Yes, it's still here on the main stage. The round of 32 is the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 7. And that man Zadok has survived. One of the great matches of the episode so far. That man 3-2. Again, he could. I think I'll let him just tell you how he was feeling in that game.
I had to do a whole lot with pressure. Trying to stay composed, especially in the final minutes of the game, because he just had a way of keeping the ball, keeping the right passes, so mature and experienced in his play. So I had to dig in deep, getting some level of patience, just let him turn and come. Because
it's quite interesting because this game is a game of moments. There were two last minute chances where you had the chance to play penalties at all. And your keeper coming up for you. Will you say the team choice also caught you off guard? Because Utrecht also, we saw a lot of bulky features for them among the players that he had in that one. I think the goalkeeper also.
Body-wise, that team is very good. But body-wise, the team is very good. Maybe because we don't know their names.
Yeah, Utrecht,
Their movements, the players with their left stick. Players on their left stick was really good. And most of them had 5-star. I noticed some of them have 5-star. And he's also somebody who is very good with the first skilling. So he knows how to mix skills very well. So he was a whole lot defending against that guy. I don't know what he was.
I was speaking with someone and I told them that that was a match worthy of a semi-final clash. How it just shows you the quality of matches that we've been able to provide here with the level of talent on show. Even as early as the round of 32, we see the kind of people who are playing against each other. That match between Rhines Bobo and Zadok. If you missed that match, if you're just joining us back, it's that match in entry to narrow win for that man Zadok. A narrow win for that man Zadok.
Every competition, maybe you have to have because I don't think I'm the best. Sometimes luck just falls for somebody. Somehow you just so I think he had a better game, especially in the second half where he was very precise with his passes, reduced his mistakes so much. I can only think of defending at the time.
The way that game did progress, you after he had missed a chance, the next thing you got the counter to get on that one, and it just transition. It looked as if once he got that one go back, it was locking for him. Every moment, if you were not tracking wrong.
That game, I don't even know how to explain it. For I think it's the thing with this is where those play styles we have in the FUT comes in. Because if it was in the FUT, a precision and a low driven plus, that's a goal.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no keeping, there's no footwork about it. But I mean, it's kickoff, and that's Courtois against a player that probably uses weaker foot. I think that was his weaker foot.
Yeah, one of the shots was with the weak foot.
The dark player, the black guy.
Yeah,
the last shot. I think that's a weaker foot. If it was the right, my brother.
We had another story to talk about.
They're going to my house. But yeah, it was an interesting game. Kudos to him. Good gaming.
Yes, yeah. Let's dive into the game that we have on our screens today. Is this one between Clinton and Gifchidi? Gifchidi, you could name him. You could name him the Giant Slayer.
Yeah.
Because once he's up against people with people call the pro players, he's always there. They say he's active. He's always active.
This is going to be a tough
he's always
match.
active to put on a show and say, okay, I have a story for you guys. If this person is not careful, my level of talent is going to show, and I'm going to knock out your faith. With this one, we'll be seeing what Clinton has to do against the Giant Slayer, as I did call him before.
Definitely going to be a very tough match. I mean, Clinton is his first time here.
Yeah.
But coming from the South, I have a little history about him. So I know him very well for a high level of discipline in his gaming.
Yeah.
So he knows how to get goals. Very clinical in the final third. So, and Gift on the other hand is a very, very tough player also who knows how to defend and also get goals. So I think it's going to be a tough competition in this round, and we'll give kudos to anybody who comes out top.
You're speaking about Clinton being a first timer. We always speak about experience, and for this competition, this man Gifchidi, he had a top place finish. He's not been the champion yet at the next year, but a top place finish. It just shows that he's no small slouch coming to this game. Because if I won't go into some of his stats, this man does have a 65.3% 65.3% win rate here at the Johnny Minis. And if you even just looking at he has scored so far 185 goals before this episode. So it's someone that does have
goals.
Yeah, it's someone that does have.
That's a good record, I guess.
That's a good record because he's been here at various episodes, but the goals is something that he will surely give you.
Exactly.
And on the defensive side also, people have linked his game with a man they call Mr. Oga. That there are people who are very defensively sound. So we'll be seeing if he can transit that into the gameplay today. And this man Clinton will be looking for various ways to build around the defense of this man Gifchidi.
Actually. Yeah, we have an interesting game at our hand here, and let's see how it goes. So kicking off with the Real Madrid white t-shirts as usual is Clinton, and the red and dark blue is Spain for Gift Chidi. So let's see how this goes. I think Clinton is in the 4-4-1-1 and Gift Chidi is in the 4-2-3-1 wide, and that's a countering formation.
I was speaking about this man Gift Chidi and how he's able to keep things locked up at the back. Because even looking at his defensive record, he's also just conceding 2.2 goals per match. This also makes him very, very difficult for his opponents to break down, because they know that he will surely find a way to defend in that scenario.
Actually, Gift Chidi is a very, very good gamer. He has this high level of precision when it comes to, controlling the game. His passing, his goal scoring. He always goes into every game with a strategy. So it will be lovely to see Clinton counter that, and let's see how far he comes.
So far, he's looking at both opponents are expecting each other, looking for how things are going to run in that one. But this man Gifchidi is at the other end with Dani Olmo. This Spanish team, they are finalists at the World Cup so far.
Actually,
against Argentina side. But this one, Gifchidi who gets the first goal.
That's the first one. And it's game on for Clinton.
7 wins from 9 main stage games. That's a remarkable 78% win rate. And that's what that man Gifchidi does have on the main stage.
This is serious defending from Gifchidi. Every man has a man. That's crazy. Incredible twist and turn from Clinton.
Is the movement from the second man press to the partial press.
Actually,
to even the team press itself, that is very quite interesting what this man Gifchidi is doing on the ball.
Truly.
Trying to make sure his opponent doesn't have any space at all.
Truly. It's also incredible to know the choice of players that Gifchidi has actually used in this game. We have the likes of I think he dropped the likes of Dani Olmo.
No, Olmo didn't start.
Olmo. He didn't start, I guess.
He started Olmo in this game.
He started Olmo?
Yes.
Okay, so that's his calm, I guess. Olmo is his calm.
Yeah, Olmo is his calm.
Oh, beautiful.
But Moreno up top.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the choice, Moreno.
Is this onside?
Oh, it looks on. It looks on.
Oh,
too many extra passes.
Yeah, too many extra passes.
I think that's where
a finesse shot at that point would have come off clutch.
Valverde. Now with Bellingham.
You have a very high level of comprehending how the game should go. I hope you can do that to the pad.
This man's out questioning my gameplay. But don't worry, I'll be showing you very soon what I can do on the pod.
Yes, we're hoping to see you in the competition one of these days. I mean, it would be lovely. It would be lovely to have.
You when you're a commentator, when you're good, you don't need to show too much powers. You understand? So I'm keeping myself humble. I don't need to show you guys that I can dominate. Oh, but this man!
Beautiful turn from Give
Talking about dominance.
The round 32 is getting hotter and hotter and hotter, with Give Chidi taking up the second goal right there with the Spanish team. Williams Jr.
I've seen so far today, aside from Rhymes himself, people who have been using the 4-5-1, we saw that with that man Chooks Jr. They switched things up in the second half. Is it that maybe the 4-5-1 is a little bit too rigid for them to build up with, and that's what this man Clinton has done.
Yeah, I actually think is the thing with the flexibility that most players like to function with.
Yeah.
You know, when you have players like Baji and the rest of them, you know, they like to use very, very attacking formations. But in this state, we see Chidi is not even allowing the ball go through the middle.
Offside at that point.
Offside there. Moreno. I'm thinking of how pacey Moreno can be to be used as an ST in the FIFA 26. It's surprising that that's his first choice. Do we have any other options there? Who do you think?
Oyazabal is the other option. And Ferran Torres also, if you're one that does a twist and turn in the box, yeah, it would have been a perfect. But I do understand the reason for Merino. The knockdowns also in that. Oh, offside is this one.
Or maybe because of the choice of foot. Oyazabal is a left footer, so I don't think too many
Oyazabal is actually a right footer.
Oyazabal is left. I think he's left. Oyazabal is left.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I think, and that makes for choices many times for gamers, because many gamers like their ST to be a right footer.
Well, even
I think Ferran Torres is a better choice there.
Yeah, Ferran Torres would have been a better choice,
for that swiftness.
Yeah.
That should have been in finesse. Just what you were saying.
This point.
The half-time interval, Real Madrid with more than a few problems to solve, I think it's fair to say, Stuart.
I think when you're watching games like this on the main stage, you see the game from a different perspective, because you start saying, okay, I had the same opportunity during when I was playing my own game. Why did I take this chance at that point? So because the pitch is almost bigger when you're watching it from outside, but playing the game.
Actually, it's the defending from Give Chidi. It's absolutely incredible, you know.
The partial press is almost immediate. Once he knows that his opponent is about to release the ball.
I'm really surprised how he's able to track these runs. You know, last season episode when I came in the 8th episode, and I came and I played against Give Chidi, one of the things I discovered was, for the first time in a long time, I ran out of ideas of how to move forward. Do you understand? So I had to keep the ball till he makes mistakes with probably his player switching with his right stick, and then I'm sure, okay, he can't really meet there. And you know, 25 was full with so much metas, and you know, the first time
with the Trivellas
so
also.
I had to depend on something meta too, and it worked. It worked actually.
I think that was the first time we were introduced to how crazy you use the directional runs also, because we saw so many triggers. I don't think
so many triggers.
We're saying that 26 is a game of triggers, but I don't think we saw this amount of triggers when it came to the 25. But this one, Chidi trying to get another goal to make it 3-0.
It is actually really beautiful to see Give Chidi stand his ground on every side, you know, defensively.
Oh, in behind here. Right now,
taking
goal.
And that's 3-0.
The finesse shot, my P, was on show right here today.
And then he's celebrating to the fans, telling the fans, yes,
I am
Give
here.
Chidi is here. Give Chidi is here, right here in this competition.
It's with Vinicius Jr.
Give Chidi the name. He knows when to perform.
The defending
and under
is
pressure.
so crazy.
This man does not crumble.
3 goals in a 5 minutes 95 rated is difficult to come back. But let's watch Clinton do some magic.
Oh, at the other end, play a lock properly.
Let's watch him
Merino.
do some magic.
Now,
Ooh,
at this point,
that's the L2 coming in clutch for him.
Just looking at this chance.
Protect
now,
ball.
If Ferran Torres was the one at that position,
Yeah.
he wouldn't have been able to back off the defenders at that point.
Okay.
He have easily maybe Clinton could have easily used the L2 to body him up the ball, but Merino up there was able to hold them down to eventually get that shot. Unfortunately, it wasn't able to transition into a goal. Carreras. For you, I want to make the choice of your left back. Are you going Mendy or Carreras as your back?
Now I have my reasons for always opting
for Mendy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's there's this thing in my mind. Once it's a black man, I guess he'll do it better. Especially when it comes to defending. I don't like white men in my defense. I like to see these black bullies. Yes. To have the likes of Dumfries. If you play the OFT, the Dumfries, Maicon, Thuram. Those are my defensive backs.
The big men, you know they can easily bully off those wingers off the ball. Because as tricky as they don't
feed
speak
well.
about wingers, people like Yamal, Vinicius and all in the game, as much as they can be very, very tricky, once you have those built-up fullbacks, you'll be able to defend against them and eventually even bully them off the ball. It's very, very, very good arsenal that you can add to your game.
This level of defending from Gifchidi is incredible. Holding Clinton up until this point, 68 minutes of the game, no goals from Clinton is incredible. But let's see Clinton break that. Clinton break that.
I think that just 20 in-game minutes. A goal right now will be very, very needed from this man Clinton to eventually even say maybe
he needs a goal now. He needs a goal right now.
Oh, Vinicius, that onside.
Are you giving
pass is needed?
Are you giving
this man Clinton. No! You spoke about his talent.
Get to it. Give us something to watch. The game has actually been very boring up until this goal because it's been
all give Chidi, but it just shows that there's still something in this game for this man Clinton.
Let's see him come up with something. He has to be critical and add a little more meta to his game because I think that's what Give Chidi is. Applying the double man press. It's crazy.
I think right now, I don't know when you started playing FIFA as it was called before and FC as it's known now, but as the years have progressed, there's so many things you have to do with the past compared to before.
Yourself in the game is very important.
There's so many things you have to do now in terms of using the AI marking, mixing up with the manual press also. Before once you're able to just move your defenders, it's the case of, are you going to get your slide tackles right? Are you going to be able to switch at the right moment? But right now, it's so there's so much packed into the game that if you're not playing the game so much, you can't just come here to say, okay, that I want to come and compete against this guy.
Exactly. So I think that's the tactical change coming in for Clinton. Switching over to the 4-4-2, for the attacking sequence, very, very important in this time. 73 minutes already. It's important that gives Chidi, stands his ground, and it's also very important that Clinton gets a goal to give us what to watch. So let's see him do that.
A goal. A goal back in this one for Clinton. But give Chidi, we're very wary because if Clinton gets one in this one, professional foul at the right part of the pitch actually.
It's always very intelligent to run your directional fouls on the other side of the pitch.
Clinton kicking us in this one. He's looking to get that second goal. Wrong pass at that moment. And the ball is back in Gichidi's hands. We know we're speaking about his defensive prowess, but this man does know how to rat when needed.
Actually.
Speaking about ratting, I was critical about one thing we were doing while playing Rhymes. In other words, it felt as if you started managing the game too early. Oh! It is goal! It's game on, ladies and gentlemen.
Now there's something to watch. It's game on. Give Chidi Clinton. Let's see Clinton fight back and give us something extraordinary to hope for.
This man Gifts was cruising before, but one goal has lit the fire in the belly of this man Clinton.
And
This
it's
man
all
give
press.
Chidi.
It's all press and fight. It's all press and fight for Clinton, knowing there's just 5 minutes.
I think there's a red moment
In-time
for
game.
Clinton to switch to maybe even 100 depths to be able to because he's looking as if he's
something
even though
has
he's trying
to be
to press.
done. Something has to be done at this point, because it seems as though Gift Chidi has made up his mind to rat this to the very time, running down the clock.
This is
running
game
down the
management
clock.
at its finest.
Oh my!
Ooh! Losing the ball at this moment. This is dangerous. Oh, the wrong pass at that point. Oh. Penalties could have been on the cards.
And there goes the final whistle. It ends in defeat for Real Madrid.
Give Chidi. We did see AFC telling us that they've been trying to calm down on ratting in the game. And that was an example of you trying to keep the ball too much. Solid Dollar official saying, Chidi, thank God. You really need to thank God.
This was an incredible match to watch.
What a game this has been. This one give Chidi a narrow escape here. But MCMA is taking over next.
All right, ladies, all right, gentlemen. This round did not disappoint us in the sense that it gave us one game. And so many games to remember. Give Chidi, please come. Gift, come. Where is Clinton? Wow. We almost saw a comeback from 3 goals down. Where is Clinton? Gift. Gift. Clinton, please come. Please come. All right. Let me start with you. That game started and you were 3 goals down. Why? What happened?
I don't know. I don't know if it was my formation or, but he's a good player. Actually, he's a good player. I think it's my formation. The problem was my formation.
But somehow, you almost made a comeback.
Yeah. It happens. It's game, Sha. It's game. It happens.
Anyway, now that your quest has ended here, I hope it will not deter you from coming again.
No. I'm coming here.
And you are still in the building for the Super Fun, right?
Yes, I am.
God bless you. Now, Gift. The game started and you jumped ahead. You felt good, right? But what's going on in your mind when he started scoring again and he almost had a comeback? What was going on in your mind?
I was like I don't have to just bottle it. Like I knew that the momentum is already on his side because I would have made the game 4-0, 5-0. So FIFA, as I missed that chance with Merino, he got his next chance and he scored. So the next possession, if I give him the ball, he's going to score me. So that's how I started holding the ball. And unluckily for me, he still got it again. So I just had to rat out.
And he almost got it, right?
Yes, I swear.
So I'm very sure your spirit would have jumped out of your soul and your body at that point.
It spared my blush.
No problems. Congratulations. You are making it to the round of 16 now. And we hope you are still hanging around for much longer. Congratulations in your quest. Maybe this is that time. We've seen much of you last season. So ladies and gentlemen, this is how we do it. 8 men have joined those 8 earlier who made their way to the round of 16. Having said this, now it will be time. Gift, don't cross that camera. Stay there. You will see him later. So having said that, now this is what the scoreline looked like. Yes, Hanif scored 4 goals against Protagonist 4-2. That champion is still going on. Daranusi 3, Saint 4. Yes, the Saint that lost to our female gamer is actually going on to the round of 16. Anna 5, game with Josh 2. Now AJ 1, Jordan 3, Wizimane 2, SA 1, Chooks Jr. 4, Chaos 2. So Chaos, the quest ends here. And the one we saw on the screen, Clinton 2, Gift Chidi 3. Wow, Lucas Wave scored only 3. And Kamsi is going to the next round. So Hanif, Saint, Arnold, Jordan, Wizimane, Chooks Jr., Gift Chidi, and Kamsi. They joined that list of those 8 men who earlier qualified to the round of 16. And so we have those 16 men. Having said that, ball will roll again now, and this is where we get to use this tab. Rhymes, please come. Rhymes, please come. This is what the fixture is looking like presently. But when Rhymes come, hold on, hey, hold on. Rhymes, come quickly. When you tap this screen only once now, that fixture will start moving. That's when we now get to know who plays against who. Do you understand? So you are the one drawing and telling us who is playing against who at this next round. So Rhymes, you are going to tap this screen only once. Tap. God bless you. Thank you. You can go back to your seat. Rhymes has tapped the screen. Oh, Rhymes, please come. Come. I don't know, Rhymes. I don't know if you're under pressure or tension. Tap the screen. Let's see. One more time. God bless you. Now it is moving. This is how we get to know who plays against who. So let's fix our gazes on the screen. Round of 16. All of the 16 men on the screen at a go. Who gets to play against who? Ladies, gentlemen, good people, this is how we do what we do. Round of 16. Who are the 8 men who will be going home with prize money as a guarantee today? Ladies and gentlemen, who are those 8 men? And this is what it is. Voila! Zadok is against Wizimane. Arnold against Kamsi. Chooks Jr. up against Venom. Now, Tactical is up against King Aaron's. Hanif against Curtis Lay. Miller against Elevation. Saint against Gipchidi. John against Ifena. This is how these men will play. You are in front of the camera, please. Kamsi. This is how these men will play. This is how they are playing. This is what we want to see. Now we are going to be waiting to see who gets to play on the main stage. In the meantime, those 16 men can start filing out. Then we arrange them for the round of 16 match where we have only one winner. A winner takes all situation. A winner goes to the next round situation. It is getting hotter. It is getting stiffer. It is getting better. Ladies and gentlemen, please just hold on. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, we will be waiting to see how this is going to pan out. And we have seen it already. It is just for us to know who plays where. This is how we are going to be doing the king. This is how we are going to be doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be waiting. It is season 2, episode 7 of the Johnny Minutes. It is the round of 16 already. And I don't know, the commentary team will get ready when we are done here. And then I think they are going to be having a worthy co-commentator. I need a confirmation. Please make sure you are not walking in front of the camera. Tactical. Please, everybody, we need to know it. We don't have to walk in front of this camera, please. Let us take note of it and make sure that we do what we are doing. This is what it is now going to be like. Tactical against King Aaron's on the main event. Zadok against Wizimane. Arnold against Kamsi. Chooks Jr. Venom. Hanif Katisley. Mila Elevation. Saint Gift Chidi. Jordan Ifena. So Zadok, please come forward. Zadok, please forward. Wizimane, take your position. So Wizimane is in position. Zadok, you just have to join him. You have to stand next to him. Arnold. Now King Aaron's, you are on the main stage, so you are in front. Tactical is there as well. Zadok, please join up with Wizimane here. Arnold, are you there? God bless you. Kamsi, you are there already. God bless you. Chooks Jr., You are there in place up against Venom. Where's Venom? Venom, please stand next to your opponent. Hanif is in place already. Curtis Lay is ready. They are in place. Zadok, this is where you should be. Now, Mila, you're on the other end. While Elevation is on this end. Elevation, you know your opponent already. Elevation, you know him already. Yes. So where is Saint? Saint. Behind the man in the native. Behind him, the man in goggles. God bless you. Gift Chidi. You are in the right place. Jordan. On this side. Ifena. On this other end. These men are ready. We are good to go. Yes. Those 16 men, please. Marching now. Marching, you can go in. The round of 16 matches. The round of 16 about to go down. Ladies and gentlemen, it promises to be a memorable one as we are going to be having wonderful fixtures. Tactical against King Aaron's is the one we are going to be seeing on this screen and the one we'll be predicting on. So the link is going to be on. When it is on, I'll let you know so that we'll make the announcement and then you can go on YouTube and find the link so that you can now go and make your predictions. Tactical home, King Aaron's away, somebody has to win, then there's the draw option and then they might go to penalties if we don't find a winner in 90 minutes. So ladies and gentlemen, this is how it is going to be like. I'll leave you now in the worthy hands of our commentary team, and our commentator has found a worthy co-commentator in our first ever female gamer. She's going to be sitting in the commentary booth and we'll hear how she's going to be analyzing and telling us what she feels about what is going to play down. Dada boy. So ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you in their hands now and make sure that they take us through and then we'll come back again. And when we eventually do, it will be to go to the round of 8 and then maybe the Phoenix recap before we do that. So gentlemen, I leave you in the audience of our commentary team. Please take it away from me. Take it away, thank you.
Yes.
Hi, everybody. Okay.
Yes. It's still the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 7. And it's 18th of first. We had the first female gamer here. And we also have the first female commentator with me here in the booth. we'll be bringing the joy and banter as we go through this game. As it is right now. But it's a good day. But for you, I want to get your thoughts on the tournament. Coming to this tournament, did you expect it to be like, or what were your expectations coming to this one?
I expected to meet a lot of tough gamers. I expected to see very competent players. Yeah. And I have not been disappointed. I've seen crazy games today. I've watched a lot. I've seen fast football, I've seen Aram, I've seen crazy things.
Is it I've seen Aram? It's a both ways. Some people love the defending, and you maybe just take your one goal. We saw certain people trying to rat in the end, but sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
But for you, your games had mixed results. Your first one coming back from 2 goals down, 3-1 the scoreline at first before they joined that one 3-3. Well, at that moment, how did you feel being on the main stage? What was the experience like for you?
I was so nervous. Like, I was not expecting to be on the main stage, especially in my first game, so I was very nervous. But I was hearing like the
commentary.
Yeah, like I was hearing the shouts like when I scored and they shout goals.
So it was giving you that moment.
Yeah, it was encouraging. So
it's great. It's great. We're in the round of 16 now. The league phase, like that's how it usually is. 32 people qualify. We passed the round of 32 so far. But this one, when I was watching your game, especially the first game, you spoke about being nervous, and I think I did see that from the way you were passing at the beginning of the game. But you grew into that game.
Yeah.
Have you experienced a lot of comebacks like that. Even playing with, because when I spoke with you, said you play with friends at gaming center. Do you experience comebacks like that? Especially with trios like this.
Not to this level. Not to this level. The guys I play with, like I usually have a good idea of how much better they are than me. So the people that are better than me, like once they take the lead, I know that I'm in trouble. But if I take the lead, I can't even. That's why I can't even bat around, because when I take the lead, me too, I can rat. I like.
So you plan on, so it's very interesting what you're saying, because a lot of people are listening to this right now, so they'll be planning against if you do come back against come and compete here. They'll be planning against you not taking the lead and losing the ball to you at any point.
Yeah, if I take the lead against you,
it's GG's already. It's good. This game on the main stage is tactical against King Arant. For coming here, how exactly did you hear about the tournament? Before you could register, because you're one of the first people to get to the nest this morning when I came here. So that just showed there's that passion for me. It's not just you just came here to play. There's that passion, there's that hunger for you. You watch football even on the side also, or it's just gaming that you do?
I watch football as well.
I think this is where we're going to have our first argument. Please, what team do you support exactly?
I'm a Liverpool fan. Let me guess, Man U.
You
have to be Man U.
I was expecting the biggest club in England, but
oh no, you're a Man U fan.
I'm not a Man U fan. I'm
a Chelsea fan.
Chelsea.
This is just disrespectful. Chelsea fan claiming this is disrespectful. This is disrespect. Chelsea fan. Claiming biggest in England. No, I won't have this. It's just a No, I won't take this. I'm sorry.
I won't take this.
No. I won't take this. Finish your best in London first.
London is always blue. London is always blue.
Finish your biggest in London. Finish dragging that one with Arsenal and Spurs. When you're done with that, then you come.
Then you come to come and claim the big.
You can't come and claim you're a fan now. 20 titles, 6 titles. You have less than Everton. How do you want to come and claim it?
I might be regretting this decision.
How do you want to come and claim it?
The banter I'm receiving right now is too much for my body.
How do you want?
But you spoke about Liverpool. This man tactical is going with that Liverpool team. You did go with the French team. What was the reason behind your choice? Is it just because also the World Cup, is that also influenced your
No, I've been using France before. Like when I started learning how to play, I used to use Liverpool and I enjoyed playing with Liverpool, but
they are not good now.
But even aside from that though, like I don't like our current strikers now, Isaac, Gakpo. I don't like tall
players,
attackers. Like I don't like tall big attackers. Like so that's my problem with Liverpool in particular.
And it's been fun so far, but the match will be kicking off now. This one is tactical against King Arant. It's Liverpool against Arsenal.
Wait, is this Liverpool?
So I want to get your thoughts before the game even starts giving us goals. Who are you backing? Are you backing the person because he's using Liverpool?
Yes, I'm backing tactical because he's using Liverpool.
Let's see how this one goes. It's Merseyside against London. And it's myself, Gabriel, in the commentary booth with us lady here. YWNA. What's the idea behind your gamer tag? Is it you never walk alone?
Yes, you never walk alone.
You came here to show your talent on show. The journeyman is season 2, episode 7. And right now we're getting into crunch time with these players. I don't think this man King Arang is trying to rat, because I don't know why he's going back with that way. He needs to look to attack in this one.
He's just trying to build up right now. I don't think it's too early to rat now. It's when you are winning that you start ratting. There's no way
he needs to get a goal in this one.
He's just trying to build up slowly, and Pascal is putting pressure on him.
Oh, that should be offside. Oh, right still on the ball. How's that? Would that be the first goal?
See, these are the issues. Declan Rice turns like a truck.
I think if you're looking at what happened there, Rice is on the box-to-box rule for King Aaron's, so it's very, very effective for him to get those players in those positions. And Rice getting in that position is also what happens with the Arsenal team. Also, you see him trying to get with
Rice in that position in the Arsenal.
we do see you might fault him for him not being able to receive the ball with his back to goal. But when it comes to getting forward, that man Rice is very, very good for the Arsenal team. Also, the set piece.
He's a glorified centre back. That's what he is.
Well, he did start his career as a centre back in the Chelsea academy at some point before he was released. Eventually did go to West Ham. So that's CB traits. Is also there. So I don't understand the part where he says he's a glorified centre back because progressively he's not. Yeah, he doesn't have it with him.
Much. But I rate his work rate of the ball. Like he just keeps running, so much energy. I love that. Yeah. But in terms of technical quality, he's not outstanding in any way, in my opinion.
So far, we don't have any goals in this game.
And King Aaron has so much possession of the ball. I cannot even tell the Liverpool players in the team.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I don't think there's been a chance for tactical in this game
at all. He has not had the ball for an extended period of time.
Oh, but losing the ball. The commentator scores coming into play right there. Is Ekitike on the wings.
Looking for the call back to Gakpo.
At the other end, is this Arsenal team offside there?
Ooh. Is it on? Is it on?
It's offside.
Thank you.
Are we going to have the first 0-0 game on the main stage?
It's too early. It's too early.
We know from here, if both players can't separate each other, it's straight to penalties. We saw that one between Rhymes and Zadok going to penalties. With Zadok coming up clutch. Oh, wow. The first time pass right here. That one Rice you're speaking about. Can we get the first goal? Oh! It's King Aaron's. I think the key thing for this man, King Aaron's, is he's not been able to allow that man tactical to get into the groove. He's not had that extended period of pressure against him. Yes. And I think that also comes down with the fact that he stops the ball, trying to make sure that he's
not even having any.
I think that also boils down to the Arsenal tactics, also the around ball that man Arteta also employs. We did see that in the Champions League final.
Yeah, until it did not work. All it takes is moments. I'm not worried at all. Just one goal.
You're still going with tactical for this one.
Yes, I am.
With the Liverpool team.
All it takes is moments, and the game can change at any point in time. So.
At the other end.
For the true goal. Gakpo strong enough to withstand White. Yes, he is.
Oh, the wrong pass there.
These are the issues.
These are the issues. I was actually about to comment on Gakpo. So we know with Salah gone in the team right now, it's how the wingers are very, very few with top qualities in this Liverpool team. Gomorrah is a promising talent. We've seen Victor Munoz also signed from that La Liga team. Madrid also a former Madrid player. But for you, this Liverpool team, what are you looking to see going into this new season to improve? Oh!
I can't believe this. I saw all this low-driven thing. Sometimes it pisses me off. Like, just smart the ball, just.
So you're saying you prefer maybe the finesse shot to the low driven, because you know the low driven. There are times when getting maybe is certainly a goal, but at some point the goalkeeper puts out a leg to save it at the last moment.
Yes, but like even the conversion rate of low driven, actually the games I've watched today, like so many times where you see someone go with low driven and then it doesn't work out. So I don't know. I feel like that low-driven thing is just basically for people that play FUT, and because it works in FUT, they expect it to work in kickoff. I don't think it works is that effective in kickoff.
Yeah, you know, for FUT, the play styles also come into.
Yeah, and it's faster and it's different. It's different, but More sometimes like that, you just it's annoying. It's annoying when they miss chances like that because of low driven.
We're looking to see what's happening in this one. But that one is halftime.
The pass is incomplete. Nicely won.
But the other end is this man. Tactical, moving forward.
That's a good pass.
Gakpo again. Oh, but I think if you look at how this match has been going so far, the last pass has been what has been the issue
For Tactical,
so far. He's been able to get forward, but releasing that pass at the right time.
Yeah, and releasing it properly has been an issue.
Oh,
as
player
well.
locked there. Oh, Gomez coming up. There's this natural switch we've seen for this Liverpool team when it comes to defending for Tactical. There's a switch between from a back three to back four almost immediately while Gomez tries to go forward. So I think that's very, very important in this one. Because we're seeing Van Dijk at the other end defending this scenario.
Is that Robertson against that?
No,
So
I
is he
don't think
playing
it's
Van Dijk as
yes.
left back?
I do think so.
What am I saying? That's crazy.
I don't think or maybe he forgot to switch it at the last moment because we're seeing Van Dijk on the as left back in this one.
And that's a bit crazy.
Triggered runs. Ekitike at the other end. Gakpo. All attacks so far have died at the hands of this man.
For the cutback.
The middle.
Wow.
No driven.
Go for the I thought he would go for the
What's
finesse
going on in
there.
this game? This man Tactical. We know he's better than this, boys. So far, he's not been able to assert himself into the game.
If King Aaron's wins, like this is a typical Ateta victory. If this is successful, this is crazy.
But you could say that the tactics from King Aaron's so far has maybe somehow neutralized this man Tactical, both not just in the game but mentally also when it comes to playing.
Because it's annoying, you can't even hold the ball for an extended period of time. Ooh.
The last minute extra pass is what's needed.
Just the final
King Aaron's
pass.
needs that second goal.
That's all he's looking for. And Tactical needs to make sure he's the one with the second goal. I don't think from the 80th minute we might see the real reason why it's called a round ball from the Ateta man. Easy on the ball. What's he looking to do to not lose it?
What's going on? This man says that Aaron's is scoring. One goal needed. And that one, this man King Aaron's has done that.
It's been a total domination. A total domination. This is crazy.
For you, you're out now. What will you say is the goal coming? If you're going to, are you going to come back for the next episode? The next one happening next month.
I intend to if it does not clash with my exams.
Okay.
So
Okay, you're still in school.
Yes, I'm still in school. I'm in University of Lagos.
Well, for you obviously 4 points this episode.
Yeah.
Are you targeting 9 from 9 for the next episode?
That's very bold. All I would say, I would just like to qualify. I think
you like to qualify to the round of 32 at least.
Yeah, my next outing.
We do hope you are able to write your story here at the nest. Already, you've written the story for us. We're looking for a first female gamer since season 1. We're just able to get it here in season 2, and I can say the games you've given us have been true. Your win 4-3 in that last match. It's a game I really want to watch when it's uploaded on YouTube. So you can eventually come and watch your games on YouTube when they're uploaded to say, okay, this is what I was doing wrong. Where it's right for you.
Do that, I've never done that before, like analyze my own games.
Yeah.
So that's nice. That would be nice.
It's very, very helpful for you to take that next step. To eventually, maybe we will have the first female at the Night of Champions as your skill do eventually go up along the line. That's far. Well, you have to believe.
Yeah, but I like to be realistic, set realistic goals. So that's very far. That's far.
Well. You've heard it right here. YWNA. Never walk alone. She did come into this nest with a big step and caught one of the praise. A draw in the first game, lost the second one against Campbell, but did win that third match 4-3 against that man Saint AOW. But right now we're seeing what this man Tactical is going to do.
Change to a 4-4-2.
Yeah, I think he went to the 4-2-4. He's going all out attack in this game. I said something so far. All the attacks for this man Tactical has died at the hand of Gakpo. Once the ball goes to Gakpo, it's almost as if there's nothing to be done again in the attack for this Liverpool team.
That is so accurate. How it goes in real life. This season in particular, last season rather, everything dies in Gakpo's hands. Just that this one is because of his passing, not because of him trying to cut in and shoot.
Not because of the shooting.
Not because of him trying to cut in and shoot. Because of his
we always see it's almost when Gakpo, we're talking about real football now. When Gakpo holds the ball, it's almost as if the first thing that comes to his mind, how do I try and finesse? There's no trying to maneuver and once it doesn't work out.
Creativity. No, I don't even know how he scores for the Netherlands. Like he annoys me when I see. And then people say, "Oh, Liverpool is the problem." No, he's the problem.
It's the main issue in the team.
It's the main issue in the team.
At the other end, we're looking at the counter attack. I was about to build there, but this man Tactical hasn't been able to string 5 passes together to build up and maybe get a goal before the 85th minute. But so far, King Garance knows that one goal and things might change.
I mean, it's 7 minutes. I don't even think a goal will change.
Oh, would this be a third goal for this man, King Garance? But what the cards? There's a reason why he went with Eze to begin the game. Ben White at the other end.
This Arsenal defense, like you're not going to be winning any low balls over them. All of them are like 6'1".
Yeah, because he's playing natural centre backs at the back also, so it's very, very difficult for anybody
to be going over the top, trying to beat.
And with that, we'll be ending this game. It's King Garance. He's turned the scripts against this man, Tactical. But next, we'll be bringing you the Phoenix recap. The XGA just tells us what happened in this game. 0.8 expected goals for that man, Tactical.
Wow. Okay.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how the round of 16 played out. This is how the round of 16 ended up. Please. This is how the round of 16 went. And now we have seen 8 men eliminated. 8 men going on to the next round, the quarterfinals. In a short while, we are going to see all of the score lines. But the one we can tell you for free now is that King Arans is going to the next round, having defeated Tactical by 2-0. By 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, by 2-0. This is how we are going to be doing it. Tactical, please come, Tactical. Come. King Arans, come. Please come. I'll start on this note. Because I must tell you, I'm not waiting. I'm not expecting you to go this far. I'm not joking. There's this celebration I've been seeing you do since we started. Can I see it? Can I see it? Let him show me. What's that supposed to mean?
I'll rip you apart.
Every time he goes into the arena and comes out victorious, I've been seeing that. Like, this is about the 4th time today. And you must be happy you are now in the quarterfinals, right?
I'm happy, yeah.
How far have you gone? The farthest you have gone so far?
Quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals. So you want to go one step further now? You are in the quarterfinals already again.
Yeah, I want to go for the victory.
I have seen that improvement in your game. I hope this is that night. Having said this, tactical, you have had a wonderful night like you've been having in some some episodes so far, and now you are having another wonderful night today, coming to the round of 16. I hope we are going to see your face again.
Yeah, I'll be coming for the last episode.
And you are still in the running. You are still in the running for the super fun. I hope you will still be waiting to see that, because I know somebody is still going home with that 10,000 naira prize money.
Yeah, I'll be waiting.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, that is where we are going to be leaving them. Good luck in your quest to go one step further, and I wish you the best in your endeavors going on from now. So ladies and gentlemen, having done this, we are now leaving it at the point where the last 8 men will go into the studio. They will have a finished recap, and when that time comes, we will now be able to come back. We'll now be able to come back and say, yes, this is how far we have come. But now, it is time again to stop the time. It is time again to stop the time. It is time again to stop the time. I've been told we'll have another go at stopping the time. And so, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, it is time to stop the time again. And that is what we are going to be doing. It is time to see if one person will be able to stop the time. So can I see those men who are interested, especially those ones who couldn't have a goal the last time? Just one single file. One single file. One single file. It is time to stop the time again.